Chapter 0 Prologue. Lately, all I can think about is why so many people flock around him. To begin with, I don't think there's that big a difference between me and him. Height, build, looks. The only real difference is whether or not we wear glasses. Academic performance? There's a slight gap, sure, but it's not like it's a huge deal. I'm working hard too, you know. I know that ever since the fall of our first year, when he was busting his, but as a cultural festival committee member, he's been trying to change himself in his own way. I get it, okay? Up until last year, he was always alone, seeming even more pitiful than me, someone who never really stood out in class. He was probably used to the loneliness, but looking at his profile, I could tell he wasn't immune to yearning for brighter, livelier places. I felt the same way, after all. That's why I decided to talk to him. Morning, Maehara-kun. Oh, morning. Kun. Seeing him flash an awkward smile as he replied made me feel a strange sense of kinship. At that moment, I thought we were alike. Not in terms of looks or build, but something deeper. Our personalities, our humanity. From then on, we started talking more, little by little. Let's get one thing straight. We're not friends. Just classmates. We exchange a word or two when the mood strikes. That's it. He seemed like he wanted to talk more, but I've got my own social circle to keep up with, you know. Something I have that he doesn't. Friends. That was the one big difference between us, the two of us who were so alike. To be honest, when I talked to him, there was a part of me, a tiny part, that felt a smidge of superiority. Like, thanks to me, he's barely clinging to being part of the class. I know it's pathetic to even think that way, but realizing I felt reassured by it was something. I'm still doing better than him. It's fine, because he's below me. And yet, I didn't even realize that tiny shred of pride was nothing but an illusion. One summer day in our second year, while walking to school with the usual crew, I found myself staring at a group of 5 guys and girls up ahead, standing out like they own the place. It's finally July. The long-awaited July, man. It's freaking hot as always. But Yuchin's got energy to spare, huh? Not that I don't get it, right? You get it too, don't you, Amami? Yup. Between finals and summer remedial classes, it's gonna be a packed schedule. Ugh, I'm trying to forget all that. Don't drag me back to reality. Summer break's great and all, but you gotta face reality too, you know? Especially you lot, the chronic red mark brigade. Mew, I totally scraped by on the last midterms. Yeah, like, barely scraped by? Us included. Seiki-kun, but, a pass is a pass, okay. 2 guys, 3 girls, an enviable lineup, no doubt. But the ones who really caught the eye were the 3 girls, especially the blonde one whose hair sparkled under the summer sun. Amami-san, Asanagi-san, Nita-san. I was in the same class as them in our first year, and let's be real, they had a vibe all their own. Some groups are loud in a good way, others just annoying, but those 3? They were bright. Even though I never got the chance to talk to them despite being classmates for a whole year, just watching them from afar made me think, well, maybe I'll give today a shot too. If it were just the 3 of them, that is. Man, talk about jealous. Living the high school dream, huh? Seriously, they're so dazzling I might just burn to ashes. The hushed, jealous chatter of my buddies hits my ears. They know saying it out loud only makes them feel worse, but gossiping like this is a distraction they can't quit. And yeah, I'm no better than them. But right now, I don't have anyone to talk to, so I stay quiet. Our trio's all guys, but the other 2 usually hog the conversation, leaving me out in the cold. Yo, Uyama. Uyama, you listening? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. TCH, you're such a hopeless case as always. I want to snap back that he's just as bad, but pointing that out would only make him sulk, so I keep my mouth shut. It's a damp, miserable place, surrounded by guys who jump to bad-mouthing at the drop of a hat, but it's the only place I belong. If I got kicked out of here, I'd be alone. That's the last thing I want. Plastering on a fake grin to appease the 2 jabbering ahead, I shift my gaze back. To him, standing at the center of that group of 5, wearing a gentle smile. And the same thought as always creeps into my mind. Why him? Clarification, just in case, this is not out of order or mistranslated. That text was also there before the prologue in the raw EPUB of this volume. A sharp crack echoes through the clear blue sky. The first Sunday of July, and we've made our way to a local baseball stadium. Our goal, of course, is to cheer on our friend Nozomu, who's out there playing. It's the first round of the regional qualifiers for the summer national tournament. From the stands, the 4 of us watch as Nozomu, wearing number 10, steps onto the mound. Not the ace's number 1, but for this team, this second year is the real ace. Seiki-kun, you got this. Knock it out of the park. Our school's on defense now. Knocking it out comes after shutting them down this inning. That last at-bat was close though. Oh right. Well, everyone, just do your best. Seiki, don't go embarrassing yourself in front of Yuchin. High-pitched cheers rained down from the stands, but Nozomu's locked in on the batter, ignoring our shouts completely, his face dead serious as he shifts into his pitching form. Nozomu, go for it. As I cheer, Nozomu hurls his first pitch. The catcher's mitt snaps with a satisfying sound, strike 1. Even a baseball newbie like me can tell his fastball's got some serious heat. Makes the balls I've hit at the batting cages feel like total duds in comparison. It must have been a blazing pitch, because even the opposing team's stands let out an ooh. Nozomu's seriously impressive, huh? When he's with us, he's basically the comic relief. This is my first time seeing Nozomu play in a real game, but he looks genuinely cool out there on the mound. Tall, muscular, his pitching form is picture perfect. He's been all about baseball, and with his shy personality when it comes to romance, he's never had a girlfriend. But if you searched our school, there's gotta be someone who's into him. Except Amami-san's all nope, not me. Maki, what's up? Lost in thought. Umi, yeah, just thinking how love's never smooth sailing, huh? Nozomu's such an awesome guy, and yet, well, that's how it goes. Seiki's trying hard, but our princess over there's a tougher nut to crack. True. Nearby, Amami-san's cheering brightly for Nozomu, but as far as she's concerned, he's just a friend. Honestly, given their history, getting to friend status is already a huge win for him. But that's only because Umi, Nida-san, and I were there to help. Nozomu wouldn't have made it this far on his own. Right now, Amami-san doesn't seem to have a crush on anyone, or so she says. She thinks some people are cool or admirable, but that's more like respect or idolization, not love. Even her best friend Umi doesn't know when Amami-san's first love will finally show up. Still, before I worry about Amami-san or anyone else, my priority's figuring out how to make the girl right in front of me as happy as possible. Hey Umi. HM, what's up? Well, nah, never mind. Ugh, what's that about? You can't just drop it like that. Now I'm curious. Yeah, I know, but it's not something to talk about here. Maybe when we're back home. Just the two of us. Maki-kun? Yes, ma'am. So, whether it's winter or summer, Umi and I are still, well, closer than ever, that's for sure. We're not quite ready to cross that big line as a couple, but the feelings we have for each other? Stronger than ever, no doubt about it. Umi, okay, I'll say it, but first, yeah. I can't help but notice the two people whispering right next to you. At my comment, Nida-san and Amami-san, sitting right beside Umi, freeze up. Yeah, don't mind us. You two just do your thing, right, Amami-san? Why yeah, that's right, Nida-on. Your Japanese is getting weird, you two. Look, we're here to cheer for Seiki, so get back to it. I don't want to hear that from you, Asanagi. Anyway, you two, hurry up and do whatever you're gonna do, then get back to cheering. We're here for our friend, not your date. Nida-san, isn't your phrasing a bit harsh, as usual? While Nozomu's out there racking up outs, I'm over here flirting with my girlfriend instead of cheering. Objectively, not a great look. I'll cool it until we're home. Anyway, today's another day to be honest with my feelings for her. Umi, yeah. You're, super cute today. Gimme one more. Another? Haha, kidding. Thanks, Maki. Hehe. The real summer's still on its way, but for us, things are already heating up in the best way possible. Chapter 1 Toward Summer. As summer vacation approaches, it's only natural for students to get a bit giddy with anticipation, but by the time you're a high schooler, you can't exactly bounce around like an elementary kid anymore. The summer of your second year is when some start feeling the weight of those 4 words, college entrance exams. In fact, I've already overheard a few classmates whispering about things like, what are you doing for summer cram school? So, yeah, I've got to start thinking about my future bit by bit. I've already decided I'm going to university, but the only other thing I'm certain about is my life with my girlfriend, Umi. Maybe enrolling in the same university the spring after next, hopefully moving in together after that. And then, when I think about all the things I want to do with Umi, my mind overflows with ideas. But anything else? It's like my brain just blanks out. I've always said I don't care much about the kind of job I have as long as I can live with Umi, but maybe it's time I paid a bit more attention to my own interests. Well, for now, it's not the future I need to worry about. It's the final exam staring me down. Ugh. Hey, Umi, you know what today is, right? As my best friend, you've got to know. Yup, of course. It's the study session for the final exams starting after the break, right? Gotta work hard to ace those tests. Yeah, that's true. But no, it's my birthday, July 7th, Tanabata. The one day a year when Princess Orihime and Hikoboshi get to share a romantic moment together. So why am I stuck flipping through a math textbook, fighting off sleepiness? You're not fighting sleepiness. You're fighting the problems in front of you. Look, once we're done, I'll make sure we have a proper birthday party, so just hang in there. Here, for more pages. GUH. Mamaki-kun, don't look at me like that. I gently brush off the pleading, teary-eyed gaze Amami-san shoots my way. As she proudly announced, today, July 7th, is indeed Amami-san's birthday. We usually hold our study sessions at my place, but just for today, we've moved to the Amami family's living room. The 5 of us are gathered around a big table, cramming for exams. I feel a bit bad for Amami-san, but I hope she can tough it out just a little longer. Maki, sorry, but how do you translate this English passage? It's so long, I'm totally lost. HM, Oh yeah? See, the that here connects to the part that follows. If you translate it in this order, it might make more sense. Oh, got it. Thanks, man. Since today's study session doubles as a birthday party, Nozomu's joining us too. It's the middle of the summer tournament season, a crucial time for the baseball team. So if they'd kept winning, Nozomu would probably be out on the pitcher's mound fighting through the qualifiers instead of sitting in Amami-san's living room. Seiki, you're going at it harder than usual today. Feeling extra fired up after that first-round loss. Oi, Nida, I'm trying to distract myself from the regret, and you're just rubbing it in. Nozomu, cheer up. You lost, but that last game was super close, wasn't it? You were working harder than anyone out there. Right, guys? Yeah, Maki-kuin's right. Your opponents were one of the top baseball schools in the prefecture, weren't they? Even though you lost, it was neck and neck until the end. Right, Umi? Yup. I caught a glimpse of the other team's bench, and they seemed pretty rattled by how good Seiki was. You did everything you could, didn't you? Thanks, everyone. But man, losing still stings like hell. Tough luck, Seiki. Nida, you're the only one acting all casual about it. Not that I'm surprised, that's just you. As for the game we want to cheer for, they lost 0-1, unfortunately. It was a first-round exit, but even to an amateur like me, Nozomu was clearly giving it his all. He held a powerhouse school too. 0 runs for most of the game, got a hit as a batter, and kept the team's spirits high. But in the scorching heat of the final innings, a mistake on our side let the opponents snag a single run, and they locked it down from there for the win. There might have been a chance to pull through, but capitalizing on those moments is probably what separates the strong teams from the rest. Since they lost early, it means I'll get to hang out with Nozomu during summer break, which I'm secretly happy about. But knowing how seriously he was aiming for nationals, it's a complicated feeling. Oh my, what's with all the long faces? You're all looking so gloomy. It's my daughter's birthday, and all this moping is putting me in a bind. Oh, Mom, you're back. Did you get the cake? Yup. It came out exactly as ordered, so get ready to be impressed. While we're consoling Nozomu, the only club member among us, Eri-san comes into the living room, fresh from shopping. It's been a while since we all gathered in Amami-san's living room like this, since Umi's birthday. Actually, so Eri-san seems a little extra excited. Besides the cake, there's a huge chunk of meat, fruits, and more. It's shaping up to be another extravagant feast I feel almost guilty about. Let's see. Seiki-kun, this is our first time meeting, right? I watched your game with everyone, so it doesn't super fine like a first meeting. Hey, I'm Seiki Nozomu. Amami-san's always been good to me. Oh, you can just call her you. And me, you can call Eri. As for my daughter, whatever works. And Mom, geez, we're studying, so don't interrupt. Yes, I'll leave some snacks here, so grab them if you're hungry. I'll get dinner ready soon. With that, Eri-san heads off to the kitchen. Sorry, Seiki-kun. My mom got kinda obsessed with you after your game and kept nagging me to bring you over. Huh, really? Well, if it's not a bother, I guess that's fine. Yeah. What's with you guys? Got something to say, I'm all ears. Nah, I got nothing. Same as Maki. No objections here. Watching Amami-san and Nozomu, you can definitely sense this awkward distance between them. I get that their history of one rejecting the other plays a part, but maybe they could lean a bit more into the friends vibe? Anyway, Eri-san's back, so let's wrap up studying quick. Maki, I'll handle you one-on-one, so you take care of the other two. Got it. Let's aim to finish within the next hour, then. Nitasan, Nozomu, that's the plan, so let's push through. Alright, sure thing. Like always, Umi and I split up to tutor the three of them. It's not exactly easy, since I'm juggling my own work too, but watching the three of them steadily absorb what I teach them is honestly pretty rewarding. As long as I'm with these 5, pretty much anything feels fun. Maki, I'm done. Class rep me too. Oh, okay. Yup, looks good. Umi, how's it going over there? Barely passing, I'd say. How? Amami-san, having finally earned a passing mark from Umi the drill sergeant, slumps onto the table like all the energy's drained out of her. I tend to go easy on her, but Umi's got no qualms about being strict, so maybe she's cut out for teaching or something. Though, judging from the daily complaints I hear from Yagasawa-sensei, being a teacher, public servant or not, is no walk in the park. Anyway, we've finished everything we needed to do for today's study session, so now it's time for the main event, the birthday party. We clear away the textbooks and stationery scattered across the living room, tidy up the table and surrounding area, and just as we're done, Eri-san brings out the cake. A whole cake adorned with sugar candies shaped like sunflowers, perfectly fitting Amami-san's vibrant personality, and piled high with colorful fruits. In the center, a chocolate plaque reads, "You, happy 17th birthday," written in white chocolate. Wow, this cake is so cute. Thanks, Mom. You're welcome. I've got a present for you too, but first, go on and blow out the candles. Yup. Before that, can you guys do the usual thing? Got it. The classic happy birthday song fills the living room. We did this for Umi's birthday too, so it's my second time, but singing it still feels kinda ticklish and embarrassing. Still, it's undeniably fun. Phew. Alright, I blew them all out in one go. That was a pretty long one go, but anyway, happy birthday you. Thanks, Umi. And thanks, everyone. Surrounded by everyone's cheers, Amami-san beams with a smile so wide it lights up the room. For a fleeting moment, I catch a glimmer at the corner of her eyes, but it's probably just tears of joy, right? People who don't know her might not realize it, but Amami-san struggles with the same things we do. Schoolwork, relationships, you name it. She stands out more than most, which means she'll likely face jealousy or curious stares down the road. But that's exactly when we, her friends, want to step in and support her. Like me, Umi, Nozomu, and Nida-san are watching Amami-san with softened gazes, and I'm sure they feel the same. Alright, next up is the exciting present time, but I bet everyone's getting hungry. So how about we dig into the food first? Totally agree. I was studying so hard under Umi's watch. I'm starving. That's a weird way to phrase it. Anyway, I'm hungry too. Thanks to a certain spoiled princess who doesn't listen. Ugh, you're way more blatant about it than I am. The usual banter fills the living room with a warm, lively atmosphere as we devour the dishes Eri-san prepared. They're completely different from the ones at Umi's birthday party, but every single one is delicious. It might be unfair to compare, but her cooking skills are on par with Umi's mom, Sora-san. Then, out of nowhere, I realize I haven't eaten my mom's cooking in a while. With her busy work schedule, I've taken over most of the cooking at the Maehara house, but I don't mind the occasional dish she makes when she's in the mood. Come to think of it, there was a time when she'd go all out for my birthday like this too. As I quietly get a bit sentimental, I feel a gentle poke at my cheek. Maki, what's up? You've got that deep in thought face on. Huh, really? To me, it just looks like his usual class rep face. Class rep face. No, I was just thinking about the past. I know it sounds like I'm fishing for attention, but my birthday's next month. I'll be 17 too. Oh, right. Your birthday's August 6th, isn't it, Maki-kun? It's exactly twice the dates of Umi's birthday, so it's super easy to remember. Don't memorize my boyfriend's birthday like it's a history timeline. But yeah, now that you mention it, it's coming up, isn't it? Geez, Umi, don't act like you haven't been counting down the days since forever. But you've been planning his birthday since the start of the year. As if. Okay, maybe I started thinking about it a little after Valentine's Day. Hey, Umi, isn't that what people call planning in advance? Valentine's Day was about half a year ago, but that kind of thing is so very Umi, and I can't help but find it adorable, indulging in some couple-y thoughts. With final exams and summer break looming, I'd almost forgotten, but for Umi, this is her first time celebrating my birthday as both a friend and a girlfriend. I wasn't quite as intense as Umi, but I remember feeling restless after White Day, around the start of spring break. What gift to choose, what words to say, seeing Umi fidget with her collar, her cheeks slightly flushed, I realize she's going through the same thing I did back then. Hey, since we're on the topic, why don't we all celebrate Maki-kun's birthday together? It's a school day, so we can hang out afterward and have cake at my place, like today. Mom, that's okay, right? You sure know how to spring things on me. But I'm fine with it. I'll be visiting Hayato-san's family for Obon, but August is mostly free otherwise. Yay, everyone's free too, right? I'm free, so sure. Celebrating the class rep is kinda meh, but it's better than staying home. I've probably got club, but I'm good from the evening on. Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomu are all in. And with Eri-san's enthusiastic approval for the venue, we're set. No need to ask me, so that just leaves Umi. Everyone's on board. What do you think? Sounds good to me. It's like my birthday, so let's go all out with everyone. Besides, you shouldn't turn down kindness like this. Or what? Maki, did you want to spend the whole night alone with me until dawn? Whoa, class rep, that's a bit too spicy, don't you think? We all know you two are a lovey-dovey couple, but with so many girls here, maybe keep those comments in check. My words got totally twisted there. I won't deny that since our trip last month, a hometown visit maybe, I've been more curious about all sorts of things about Umi, but that's beside the point. Like Umi said, if everyone's willing to celebrate with me, I don't want to brush off their kindness or make it awkward. Knowing Amami-san and Eri-san's personalities, they'll probably go all out like today, which makes me feel a bit guilty, but still, if everyone's cool with it, it might be a bit early, but I'll take you up on the offer for now. Sweet, it's settled. Hee hee, I was thinking August might just be endless bowls of gifted somen noodles, but with Maki-kun's birthday, I'm starting to get excited. Hey, somen's delicious too. Alright, you're getting somen dishes that day. Eek. And mom, hee hee, you look extra pretty today, mom. Yu-chin, you're terrible at sucking up. Nita-san's quip makes everyone in the room burst out laughing. A year ago, I never could have imagined this. So many people around me when I used to be all alone. A year ago versus now. Which is better depends on the person, But for a lonely guy like me, having people by my side feels right. I'd never say it out loud. It's too embarrassing, but I love everyone here. Of course, Umi's still number one by a mile, no question. Ugh, I'm naturally slipping into dumb thoughts again. In the midst of the lively atmosphere, our hearts and stomachs full of happiness, we move on to the main event of the birthday party, gift giving for today's star. Leading off, Ari-san presents a hat from a brand Amami-san had been eyeing. I'm not exactly versed in women's fashion brands, but according to Umi, it's kinda pricey, so I decide not to dwell on the details. Presents are about the thought, not the price. And since Amami-san is just a friend, going overboard with spending might make her feel bad, given how kind she is. Nozomu, are you, like, nervous or something? Nozomu. What? Nozomu, maybe take a deep breath for starters. Nozomu's clumsy in his own way, so I figure I should step in if he needs help. To think I'd be the one looking out for a guy friend. Life sure takes unexpected turns sometimes. Yu-chin, happy birthday. Here. Thanks, Ninachi. You always have such great taste. I'm kinda jealous. Really? You look good in anything, Yu-chin, so it's easy to pick something out. Even so, she's not just picking randomly, and that's something worth learning from, especially for Nozomu. Oh, Amami-san. This is from me too. I wanted to give you something better, but since we didn't win the game, victory as a present? Seiki, that's kinda cheesy. It's fine, isn't it? You're getting presents from everyone, so what? Thought this be more my style as a sports nut. Oh, I see. But you were super cool out there, Seiki-kun. So don't feel too down about it, okay? Why yeah right. Nida, you should take a page out of Amami-san's book sometimes. What's that supposed to mean? Nozomu and Nida-san tend to bicker like this in settings like these, but it doesn't feel like they hate each other or anything. So from the outside, they actually seem kinda well matched. Though apparently, neither of them is the other's type at all. Both of you calm down. Oh right. Amami-san, this is from us. We could have picked separately, but we figured pooling our money would give us more options. Happy birthday, you. Wow. Thanks, Umi, and Maki-kun too. It's a huge bag. Can I open it? Go ahead. When she excitedly opens the bag and pulls out the contents, there's a grumpy-looking bear plushie inside. Oh, this is, yup. It's the same type as the one you gave me for my birthday, remember? Unlike the one in Umi's room, this one's got a ribbon. You're right, the ribbon's super stylish and cute. I'm putting this in my room starting tonight. Hee hee, it's like we're matching, Umi, so I'm really happy. When Umi and I were out picking presents, and doubling it as a date, we stumbled across this and got hyped up, buying it on a whim. Seeing Amami-san's reaction, it looks like she loves it, which is a relief. By the way, this bear plushie apparently got popular with a certain crowd after Amami-san bought hers, and the price is now about 1.5 times what it was back then, a little secret between us. Trends are weirdly complicated. Hey, Umi, what should we name this plushie? What did you name the one I gave you? Huh? It's been a while since I got it, but I never really thought about naming it. I mean, I've got that shark plushie too, and it's just nameless. Yu-chin, don't tease Umi too much, okay? Even Umi's got one or two embarrassing secrets she doesn't want people knowing. Huh? I didn't mean it like that. Oh, right, I get it. Hee hee, sorry, Umi, for asking something weird. Let's pretend this never happened. Both of you, are you making some huge misunderstanding? Hey, Maki. Yeah, sure thing. Actually, Nida-san and Amami-san's guesses aren't too far off, but for Umi's sake, I'll keep it under wraps. Like I'd ever know, or have heard, that when Umi's alone in her room, she cuddles that bear plushie, which supposedly looks like me, and calls my name repeatedly, according to top secret info from Sora-san. Nope, no clue. Putting Umi's private life aside, let's focus on naming this little guy. What do you all think would be good? Class Republic, Mama Kiko. Hold up, those answers need a timeout. Nida-san's just being her usual self, but Nozomu, you too? No. I mean, the more I look at this plushie, the more it kinda looks like the Class Republic. Now that you mention it, I can kinda see it. Oh really? Amami-san's been insisting on this for a while, and it's kinda stuck, but I don't really get it. I know I've got a bit of a grumpy face compared to most, but when everyone says it, I start doubting my own perception. There's a certain charm in the grumpiness, or so I feel when I look at it, so it's not that bad, I guess. Sorry to interrupt the mini-naming contest, but the shop clerk said this one's supposed to be a girl, technically. Also, try not to play around with my boyfriend's name too much. Yeah, you too. It's a girl, so no boyish names like that. Oh, but Makiko-chan does sound kinda girly. Amami-san, please don't get swept up in the vibe. If this keeps going, it's gonna spiral into something irreversible, so I'm desperately trying to steer it back. Also, I can't say this in front of everyone, but my name's already taken by Umi, so that's a no-go. Not that it's not a weird situation in itself. How about we put the name on hold for now? Even my dog Rocky took a week to name. You, on the other hand, popped into my head the second she was born. Mom, is that a compliment or a diss? Well, It's nice that you were born on such an easy-to-remember day, isn't it? My name was decided pretty quickly too, I hear. Daichi for Earth, my brother Riku for Land. So the next one had to be Umi for Sea. Huh, that's how it was for you, Umi? I don't care about that stuff, so I've never asked about my name's origin. What about you, class rep? My dad's Itsuki and my mom's Masaki, so they took parts of their names to make Maki. Hearing it like this, it's kinda interesting how everyone's names have their own stories. Eri-san's timely save helps steer the naming issue away, so I'm relieved for now. I don't know what Amami-san will decide later, but since Omi and I picked it out together, I hope she, as the owner, gives it a name she'll cherish. As long as it's not class rep or Makiko, I'm good. And so, after a fun-filled time at Amami-san's birthday party, it's time for the much-dreaded, or anticipated, final exam period. I don't know about everyone else, but for me, aiming to move up to the advanced class next year, this semester's finals are more critical than ever. Day 1, Day 2, Day 3, I carefully tackle each subject, following Omi's advice to the letter. Alright, this should probably be fine. On the last day of finals, I double-check the final problem just as the bell rings, signaling the end of the exam period. Results will come later, but for now, I can say good job to myself. Released from the tension, I slump onto my desk, exhausted. Once finals are over, there's nothing left to do until the closing ceremony. Summer break is just around the corner. Alright, everyone, good work on the tests. There are no more classes today, so go home and recharge from all that studying. Is what I'd love to say, but we've got a little something to discuss, so bear with me for a bit. Yes, Yagasawa-sensei, is it about the sports festival? Nice catch, Amami-san. Yup, it's about the big, fun event happening in early September, right after summer break, in the scorching late summer heat. Ugh, what a pain. I'll pretend I didn't hear sensei's low, grumbled mutter, but this is another event we can't forget about. Our high school sports festival, held every other year alternating with the cultural festival, is one of the major school events in autumn. I'd love to ask why it's held in sweltering September instead of the same time as the cultural festival, but since it's set, we students have no choice but to follow the school's decision. Holding a sports festival means, like the cultural festival, there's a prep period. Teams are divided into 4 colors: red, blue, white, and yellow, so the first step is sorting that out. Then, each team needs to pick a leader, deputy leader, cheer captain, and others to manage the large group. Since it's held every other year, I know it's a big deal, just like the cultural festival, which means a ton of time goes into prep and practice for each event. And, of course, that includes sacrificing parts of what's supposed to be summer break. The teachers will handle team assignments, but anyone want to volunteer to be the second-year group leader? I'll make it worth your while if you help out. After scanning the silent classroom, Yagasawa-sensei lets out a small sigh. No takers, huh? Figures. I was the same way back in school. If sensei doesn't want to do it, you can bet the students aren't exactly jumping at the chance either. Being a leader at the sports festival means standing out and earning everyone's trust, which is probably rewarding, but the trade-off is giving up most of your summer break for it. A tough call for any student. Unless you're picked for something like the cheer squad, regular students typically don't start serious practice until after Obon, per our school's tradition. Scheduling events, organizing group cheers, and so on, all that needs to be set beforehand, which means planning sessions have to happen even earlier. These days, teams go all out with props and flashy cheers to make things Instagram-worthy, which just means even more time gets eaten up. Even if it helps your transcript, I bet most of my classmates would rather pass. And yeah, that includes me. But we do need someone to step up. Not just a leader for each grade, but also someone to coordinate each class. Young and still in tune with us students, Yagasawa-sensei probably gets how tough this request is. You can kinda tell from her apologetic expression. I notice her gaze drifting toward Amami-san. She probably doesn't want to put this on Amami-san, but it's hard not to expect something from her. In terms of ability, there's no one more suited than Amami-san. Her performance at the class match showed athletic skills that could rival seasoned athletes. But above all, it's her infectious cheerfulness. Her blonde hair and blue-green eyes grab attention, but her real charm lies deeper, in her vibrant personality. Only those close to her, like me and Umi, truly get it, but her energy and natural goofiness have saved us countless times. She struggles with studying and sometimes charges ahead on pure emotion. She's not perfect, but that's exactly what makes us want to step up and support her. If Amami-san took the lead, the class's morale would skyrocket, no question. But that's exactly why I don't want to nominate her. I can't help but feel it'd be ignoring Amami-san's own feelings. After the seat change, I glance at Amami-san, now sitting a bit away by the window. What's your deal, Amami? Stop touching me, it's annoying. Nagisa-chan. I just kind of felt like it. I catch a snippet of her exchange with Eri-san, who's sitting in front of her. She seems to be picking up on the usual vibe too. Nobody's set Amami-san for class leader yet. No expectant looks either. But deep down, everyone's hoping. Hoping that with her sunbright smile and boundless energy, she'll say, "All right, I'll do it. Here we go again," I think, exasperated. If Amami-san takes it on, she'll give it her all. That's just who Amami is. But it wouldn't be her true choice. She's like the rest of us. She wants to enjoy summer break with her friends. So that's how it is. This is the kind of thing Amami-san and Umi are always up against. In my heart, I find a new layer of respect for both of them. Excuse me. Maehara-kun, what's up? Don't tell me you're volunteering. No, I'd probably just drag everyone down with my skills. But maybe we could decide with a lottery, even just temporarily? We're not getting anywhere like this. Most of my classmates probably thought, why is he butting in? But no one objects. Since Amami-san hasn't stepped up yet, they know they can't just nominate her carelessly. So, as usual, we leave it to chance. Seeing no objections to my suggestion, Sensei gives a small nod. All right, we're short on time. So let's go with Maehara-kun's idea and do the usual. Sorry, can someone lend me a sheet of loose leaf? Let's get this over with, I'll do it. But before Sensei can finish, a voice pipes up from the same window-side seats as Amami-san. Huh, Sensei, didn't you hear me? I said I'll do it. The leader thing. No, I heard you loud and clear. Your voice carries surprisingly well. I just didn't expect you to volunteer. All eyes, including Sensei's, turn not to Amami-san, but to Eri-san, sitting in front of her, wearing her usual sour expression. Nagisa-chan, what's gotten into you? Did you eat something weird? I've only had water since this morning. What's your problem, Amami? If you've got complaints, you can do it instead. That's not what I meant. Like Amami-san, I, and probably everyone else here, am stunned. Eri-san, of all people. The girl who skipped the first day of our second year, showed up late the next day without a care, caused trouble for Amami-san and her teammates during the class match, and has never been cooperative with class activities since. She said she's only had water today, but I can't help wondering if there was something off about that water to spark this level of initiative. God, you're all so annoying, just standing there watching. Sensei and everyone else are getting on my nerves. I just want to go home after tests, and you're dragging it out with this stupid lottery. If picking a leader means I can leave, then I'm out. Wait, hold on. Besides the leader, we need one guy and one girl for the backdrop team and the cheer prop team. Got it. Then Amami for backdrop, and let's say Yamashita for props. You two handle it. I don't care about the guys. Do your precious lottery for that. And no complaints. You're all too spineless to decide anything unless I say so. Her mouth's as sharp as ever, but she's not wrong, so no one argues back. Glancing at the class to confirm no objections, Eri-san slips back into her usual lazy demeanor and strolls out of the classroom. That girl, honestly. Okay, Eri-san pretty much decided everything on her own, but Amami-san, Yamashita-san, you two okay with this? Oh yeah, that's fine by me. What about you, Yama-chan? I'm good too. I mean, leaving it all to Eri-san feels kinda iffy. The two girls she picked happened to sit right in front of Yamashita-san and behind Amami-san. Her, but it's clear she didn't choose randomly. From her work on the mosaic art for last year's cultural festival, we know Amami-san's great at drawing, and Yamashita-san, being in the handicraft club, is perfect for making props. And, of course, the fact that these two have been chatting with Eri-san a lot lately probably played a part. By the way, Yamashita-san was on the same team as Amami-san during the class match, giving it her all. Eri-san acts like Amami-san's a nuisance, but deep down, she's probably a bit of a lonely soul too. I'd never say it to her face. Honestly, the thought of slipping up is terrifying. Anyway, the girls' roles are set, so let's wrap up the guy's side quick. Maehara-kun, since you started this, mind taking charge? Figured as much. Got it. In this atmosphere, it feels like I might end up paired with either Amami-san or Yamashita-san. But that's the thing about lotteries, they don't work that way. Sensei prepares small slips of paper, writing backdrop and props on one each, puts them in an empty box, and gives it a quick shake. I'm still not great at being in the spotlight, but I'm slowly getting braver. Okay, starting from the front row by the door, come up and draw. At my cue, the guys rush forward eagerly to pull their lots. Even if it means sacrificing summer break, the chance to be on the backdrop team with Amami-san is a huge draw, at least in their minds. According to Nid-san, unlike the cultural festival, sports festival prep means the paired teams spend way more time together, and by the end, there's a high chance those pairs end up as couples. Whether that's true or not, the guy who gets to work closely with Amami-san is, guess I'm out of luck. Maybe because of last year, I half expected it to be me again, but nope, it's the guy who drew after me. Maehara-kun, this. Oh, that's it. All right, Uyama-kun, you're on the backdrop team with Amami-san for the sports festival. A collective sigh escapes the guys who were waiting their turn, but anyway, Uyama-kun's the one who drew the winning lot. For some, it's probably a golden ticket they'd kill for, but for him, it doesn't seem to be the case. Ugh, what a hassle. Sorry, Uyama-kun. But, no hard feelings. I get it. Last year it was you, Maehara-kun, so this time it's just my turn. Adjusting his black-framed glasses, Uyama-kun slumps his shoulders as he speaks. We're not super close, but we've got some things in common, so I bet he, like me, would have preferred to prioritize summer break. Like Nita-san said, there are perks to being active in the sports festival, sure. But while everyone else is chilling during summer break, having to put on your uniform, head to school, and work outside in the heat, that's rough. People say it's a great experience, but is it really a great experience for everyone? I got lucky, but that doesn't mean it'll be the same for others. For a split second, I almost said, should I take your place? But since we agreed no hard feelings, it might come off as pitying him or bruising his pride, which is tricky. It'll be tough, Uyama-kun, but let's do our best together. Even if you're not great at drawing, we've got other team members, so we'll cover for each other. Yeah, sure, huh? Sensing the slightly heavy air between me and Uyama-kun, Amami-san chimes in with her usual cheer, but Uyama-kun subtly avoids her gaze and steps back. It's been a while since we've talked face-to-face like this, but compared to our first year, Uyama-kun seems smaller somehow. He's about my height, but maybe he's intimidated by Amami-san? He's always a bit slouched and looking down, and it's even worse now. Maehara-kun, Amami-san's partner is set, but can we hurry up and pick mine too? Honestly, I don't care who it is. Oh, sorry. Alright, everyone else, come draw quickly. At Yamashita-san's nudge, the lottery resumes, and soon we've got the class leader, the backdrop team, and the cheer prop team pairs settled. Cheer squad and other roles will be filled by volunteers after the team assignments. So that wraps up today's business. Eri-san's probably long gone from school by now, but we're finally free to head home too. As I'm packing up at my desk, Amami-san comes over. Maki-kun. Amami-san. I don't know how to say this, but it's gonna be a lot, huh? It's fine. Summer break might get a bit shorter, but I'll just make up for it by having tons of fun on the free days. Sorry, Maki-kun, but you and Umi better brace yourselves, okay? Your face is kinda scary right now. Of course, Umi and I will tag along, but thinking about Amami-san's boundless energy, I'm a little worried my stamina will hold up. This is shaping up to be one packed summer break. You're heading home with Umi today too, right? Mind if I tag along? I'm cool with it. Umi's class is probably done, so let's go pick her up. Hee roger that. As I leave the classroom with Amami-san, I glance back to check who's still around, but Uyama-kun, who was at his desk just a moment ago, is already gone. He seemed really unenthusiastic, so I feel bad, but the result's the result, and he'll have to accept it. Maki-kun, are you worried about Uyama-kun? Oh yeah? I don't think he's the type to slack off, but don't worry. I'll make sure to support him so he doesn't feel left out. Amami-san, you're sounding pretty fired up. Yup, I was just talking with Yamachan. I mean, Yamashita-san, and since this sports festival is our first and last one in high school as second years, we're gonna go all out. I see. That's a good way to look at it. I'm just a regular participant this time, but if I'm doing it, I'll take it seriously and aim for the win, putting in the effort from practice onward. And if Umi's by my side, it'll be an even more unforgettable memory. The team assignments will be decided through discussions later, but I'm desperately hoping to be on the same team as Umi's class 11. Speaking of, Umi's still in her classroom, huh? Usually, when she's done first, she's camped out right by the door waiting for you. Yeah, but Umi's got her own social life too. It's been about 3.5 months since we moved up a grade, but Umi's settled into her class nicely, still tight with Nakamura-san and the others from the class match. I often hear about the four of them from Umi, and the happy smile she gets when she talks about them is just so cute. Anyway, it's a relief as her boyfriend to know she's getting through school life without any fights or drama. Peeking through the half-open door of class 11, I confirm it's okay to step inside. Nakamura-san often drags me into their classroom, so some of class 11 already know my face, but walking in on my own still makes me a bit nervous. As we enter, a petite girl, Shikino-san, notices us and approaches with her usual bouncy steps. Oh, Maehara-kun, what's up? And you've got Amami-chan in tow. Hey, I'm here to pick up Umi. Gotcha. Yo, Umi-chan. Maehara-kun's here to whisk you away for some lovey-dovey time. That's not exactly what I said. Shikino-san's not wrong that I'd love to do that with Umi, but everyone's exaggerating my intentions a bit too much. She's supposedly the bassist in the light music club, but her voice carries like a lead singer's, and when it reaches Umi, my adorable girlfriend's cheeks flush a soft pink. Ugh, Mika-chan, don't say stuff like that. Sorry, Nakamura-san, I shouldn't keep Maki waiting. So let's pick this up tomorrow or something. Got it. I'll see if I can find anyone else who's motivated and has potential, like Ryoko, or maybe Ryoko. Haha, that doesn't sound too promising. Umi breaks away from Nakamura-san and heads toward us, but her expression seems a bit stiffer than usual. Umi, mind if I come along? You? Yeah, of course. I actually wanted to ask you about how you did on today's tests. Oh, I just remembered Mom asked me to run an errand. You're not getting away that easily, bestie. What? Go easy on me, please. To an outsider, this exchange probably looks like the usual Asanagi-Omi. Omi, what were you and Nakamura-san talking about? Just something. Let's talk about it at your place over snacks, okay? You cool with listening in? Of course. Don't worry, I noticed too. That's reassuring. Omi flashes her usual smile at her best friend and boyfriend, takes my hand, and we quickly leave school to head to my place. I thought I'd be spending a loud, lively summer with my girlfriend and friends, but it seems this summer might take an unexpected turn. The story goes back a bit, to just before Maki and you came to pick me up. Right after finishing all the final exams, I was chatting with Nakamura-san and our usual group of 4 about how we did. This time, the tests had some tough questions, and we were all saying stuff like, this might be bad. But Nakamura-san, as always, was all smug with, huh? Full marks, obviously, which cracked me up. I worked hard, but first place is probably hers again. That's when someone approached us. Asanagi-san, it's been a while. Thanks for always looking out for my little brother. President. Tamu-senpai, right? I'm still the student council president, but only until the end of this semester. The person, who has a vibe similar to my former classmate and sort of friend, Seiki, was none other than our school's student council president, Seiki Tamu-senpai. It's probably been over half a year since I last talked to her face-to-face, maybe since last Christmas. She seems to have gained even more gravitas as a third year. But overall, she's the same Tamu-senpai I know. No big changes. It's a bit early, but thanks for all your hard work as president. So, what brings you to our class? Not just to hang out, obviously. Of course not. To be honest, I'm here to scout you. Huh? Scout? Like recruiting for the student council? Close, but not quite. I'm here for you, Asanagi-san and Nakamura-san, who's inexplicably pulling rice crackers out of her bag. I've got business with both of you. What? MMPH. Tamu-senpai has business with me and Nakamura-san. From the flow of the conversation, it's probably a student council request, but if that's the case, she could have just gone through our homeroom teacher, who's the council's advisor. The fact that the president herself is coming to ask means, Asanagi-san, Nakamura-san, interested in student council work? I'd like one of you to take over as president. Yup, it's that kind of big deal. It's a bit embarrassing, but we need to form the new student council by second semester, and we still haven't settled on a president. The vice president and other roles are set, but we hit a bit of a snag. Mind if I explain? Nakamura-san, what do you think? Why not? Deciding whether to accept is another matter, and I'm so bored I was about to munch on rice crackers. You're free until your boyfriend's homeroom wraps up, right, Asanagi-chan? Ugh. Yeah. Glancing at my phone, I see a message from Maki. Sorry, sports festival stuff is running late. So, it looks like I've got no choice but to hear Tamu-senpai out. It's sudden, and I'm still reeling inside, but to sum it up, as of last month, the new student council members were already chosen, and they'd been working on the handover with Tamu-senpai and the old council, preparing for the official start in the second semester. But with new first-year members joining and starting preparations for the sports festival, the new council's first task, under Tamu-senpai's guidance, the student who was supposed to be the new president, not from our class, had to move overseas in September due to family reasons. They decided it'd be hard to change what was already set, so they tried to make do with the current members, but didn't get much enthusiasm from them. And that's why you came to recruit me, or Nakamura-san. Yup, I talked to the advisor, and they recommended students who excel academically and aren't tied to any major clubs. What a hassle. Hey, Nakamura-san, you're as blunt as ever. Well, yeah, Asanagi-chan. I get holding back in front of the president, but a hassle's a hassle. It's rude to show up out of the blue with no appointment, even if it's sudden. Sorry about that. I did ask the teacher to let you know I was coming today. At Tamu-senpai's words, Nakamura-san and I silently shake our heads. As expected, that raccoon. Anyway, they sure dumped a tough role on us. Especially recommending us, 2 of the top 5 in our grade. Feels like they didn't put much thought into it. Personally, I don't think academic grades matter much for student council work. They might need decent grades to set an example, but what's most important is motivation. I never thought about it in elementary or middle school, but seeing Tamu-senpai hustling during last year's cultural festival and Christmas party, I'd rather steer clear of student council if I can help it. I bet a lot of people feel the same. The fact that our school doesn't have student council elections is proof. There aren't enough candidates to even hold one. I don't like comparing, but it's a stark contrast to Tachibana Girls High, where election season turns the school into a lively buzz. I'm sorry for leaving the appointment to the advisor. You don't have to answer now, and it's fine if you want to say no. But if you ever feel a tiny bit curious or want to hear more about what we do, just reach out. You're welcome anytime. With that, Tamu-senpai straightens up and bows deeply, humbling herself before us underclassmen. Despite being in the position to make requests, she's putting her pride aside for us. You're amazing, senpai. You're stepping down soon, yet you're going this far for your juniors. Of course I've thought, why did I even run for president? Plenty of times. But it's definitely rewarding, and I've got adorable juniors who look up to me. After over a year, you can't help but get attached. That makes sense. Recruiting for the council is something she could have left to the new members or the advisor, but doing it herself is so very Tamu-senpai. We don't interact much, but saying I feel no gratitude toward her would be a lie. The Christmas party that turned Maki and me from friends to lovers. Without that, we might still be just friends, or our relationship might have taken a different path in our second year. So, returning the favor in some way doesn't sound half bad. Anyway, I'll leave it at that for today. Well then, you too. Good work on the finals. With that, Tamu-senpai waves to the whole class, including us, and leaves the classroom with a calm smile. She's probably panicking inside, but she doesn't let it show one bit. Unlike her brother, or so they say. Seiki. Munch. So, that was our school's student council president, Nakamura-san. Enough with the rice crackers. Chew properly before talking. MMPH, my bad. While I'm still grappling with my shock, Nakamura-san, crunching away on hard rice crackers, is as laid back as ever. For a moment, I think if I could live as boldly as her, my school life might be a bit less stressful, but that'd probably just make me more enemies, so I dropped the thought. I'm plenty happy as is, so this is probably fine. Maki would definitely say the same. Thinking that, I suddenly crave Maki's voice. I want to tell him about today right now. Unlike the old me from last fall, now that I have someone I love, I can't keep things bottled up anymore. If something's bothering me, I spill it to Maki, let him hug me tight, stroke my hair, and we figure it out together. Such a spoiled girl, I chuckle to myself. By the way, Asanagi-chan, the president's begging, but what are you going to do? Knowing her, she'll probably find someone else somehow. Or she might keep being president until graduation. Huh, yeah, I can see that. She's got those super responsible eyes. But we can't let her do that. Yup, that'd be too much. Third years have only 6 months until the real exam season, so Tamu-senpai needs to focus on that. Yeah, I can't decide this alone. I want to hear not just Maki's opinion, but Yu's and Nina's too. Between school events and personal plans, I thought this summer would be crazy busy, but I never expected Tamu-senpai to drop that kind of request. When I think of Tamu-senpai, Nozomu's the first thing that comes to mind. But when I asked, he said he was too caught up with his club to know anything about student council stuff. Seiki, whoa, that happened? Well, my sister's always poking into other people's business, but keeps her own stuff quiet. Nina, that's probably 'cause you're so unreliable. Seiki, Nida, what's that supposed to mean? Maehara, okay, you too, chill. Thanks for listening, anyway. We'll talk it over ourselves from here. Seiki, cool. I gotta get back to club anyway. Nina, I'm free, but I'm sleepy from cramming all night, so night-night. Amami, thanks, you too. Asanagi, alright, see you tomorrow. Nina, K, Seiki, later. I closed the group chat, now livelier with Nozomu in the mix. This was just about getting their input, but even that lightens my mood a ton, so it's super helpful. Is this what they mean by good friends are a treasure? A year ago, I'd never have imagined myself saying something like that. For now, you're keeping the answer on hold, but thinking ahead, it's probably best to reply by the closing ceremony, right? Omi, did you hear anything else from Senpai? Nothing yet. But with the sports festival coming up, the sooner the better, probably. It's the new council's first big job, after all. From what Omi said, they're already prepping behind the scenes, so they'll want to lock in the official members ASAP. Team assignments, event scheduling, venue setup, handling parents and VIPs who come to watch. Just off the top of my head, that's a lot. Add in post-festival cleanup and other small tasks, and it's probably as much work as the cultural festival, if not more. Plus, the pressure of representing the entire student body comes with it. Just thinking about it feels way too heavy for me. Omi, what are you gonna do? It sounds like you're actually kinda torn. No way? Like Tamu-senpai said, it'd probably feel rewarding once it's done, and it's definitely a good experience, but giving up my precious second-year summer break for it. Yeah, that's a bit much. If it was last summer, I might have wavered a little. Really? President Omi. Hehe, I kinda wanna see that. Oh, and I'd be vice president, cheering you on with all my energy. Aren't our roles reversed there? Anyway, a perennial barely passing student as president would probably worry the whole school. Maybe. Huh. It's not funny. With these two, that kind of future could totally have happened. Amami-san as the face of the student body, backed by Omi and other stellar council members. It's so easy to picture. It's almost surprising they didn't have that chance in elementary or middle school. Objectively, it makes sense for Tamu-senpai to pick Omi as a candidate for the next president. Her grades are top-notch, and she's got the makings of a great leader. I might be biased as her boyfriend, but compared to Nakamura-san, who's a genius at academics, or Amami-san, With her unmatched presence, Omi's got this all-around strength that doesn't fall short. If it was last summer, I probably would have carelessly pushed Omi to do it. But that future never came to pass. Hey, Maki. Yeah. What do you want me to do? Just so you know, I'll respect Omi's decision an okay answer? Okay, got it. I'm good. Her silent, beaming smile makes me back down instantly. I know. In times like this, I need to tell her exactly what I want. Amami-san smirking a bit too much next to me, but if I'm worried about a friend's eyes, I'm not cut out to be a cheesy couple. You probably already know, but I don't want you to take it. I guess. I've got no doubts about your ability, and if you did take it, I'm sure you'd outshine even Tamu-senpai. Isn't that a bit much? I'm flattered and super happy you think that, but you still don't want me to do it? Well, yeah, we're already in different classes, so we don't get much time together as it is. If you're on the student council, we'd be apart even more, and I just don't want to think about that. Our friends like Amami-san might roll their eyes and say we're fine as is, but I want more time with Omi. Waking up to Omi picking me up, thinking about each other during class, sneaking chats in our group, walking home together after school, talking on the phone until one of us falls asleep, and spending as much time as possible together on weekends in the same space. We're doing a decent job of it now, but if Omi joins the council, after school time will shrink, and I'll be alone more on weekends. To other people, saying, I don't want less time with my girlfriend probably sounds like plain selfishness, and I get that it's not the same as being busy, but to me, that time is really important. Having spent my whole student life alone until now, this is my first summer break with someone else, and it's the last one I'll get to enjoy properly in high school. I know Tamu-senpai's in a bind, and I'm not heartless. I want to help. But if I have to choose, my answer's clear. So, Omi-san. Yup. For summer break, please spend as much time as possible with me, lazing around in an air-conditioned room, playing games, or watching movies. Pretty please. Did I say something bad? No, I definitely said something bad. Sorry. Seriously. You're so shameless it's almost refreshing. Right, you? Huh. I totally get where he's coming from, though. Even my usual allies give me wry smiles, but their faces are full of warmth as they look at me. So, Omi, with Maki-kun saying all this, what are you going to tell Tamu-senpai? Oh, if you want, I can come up with something. Something that'll make her totally understand. If I leave it to you, it'll probably shock or disappoint her instead of convince her. But I'm okay with that. Omi's been acting like she's against taking the president role in front of us, but maybe deep down, she's been a little torn. Tamu-senpai's helped us out a lot, and knowing Omi's kind heart, similar to mine, she probably can't just brush off a favor from someone she owes. So, let this be my selfishness. That's fine by me. I've kept my girlfriend by my side for my own convenience. I want to avoid being this selfish in the future as much as possible, but just for this summer, I'm going to let myself give in to my desires. Of course, not in any weird way. Alright, now that it's settled, maybe I'll give my answer as early as tomorrow. Maki, after school tomorrow, would you mind coming with me to the student council room? I want to be with you. Of course. Is it okay if I just hang back? Yup. It feels kinda tough to turn down such a sincere request, but I need to say it clearly myself. Going to give our answer to the student council president with my boyfriend in tow. Thinking about it, we're quite the lovey-dovey couple, but it might be a good chance to show Tamu-senpai, this is just how we are. Plus, I never properly thanked her for the Christmas party. Thanks, Maki. I was agonizing over how to respond to senpai, but talking it out with you really cleared my head. Mew. Hey, Omi, what about me? I helped too, didn't I? Sure, I was more like the comic relief than a serious consultant, but I still tried hard. There, good job. You did great. Good boy. I'm not a boy. Wait, that's what you do with Rocky. Huh? Haven't I always treated you like this, you? You haven't treated me like a dog since our self-introductions last year. Mew. Omi, you're so mean, haha. Sorry. Thanks for listening, you. Talking to you always makes me feel so much lighter. Thank you, my best friend. Hehe. Thanks for relying on me. I love you, Omi. Oh, you come on. What happened to complaining about being treated like a pet? You're hopeless. Hehe. Now that we've reached a conclusion, all that's left is to spend the rest of the evening chilling. Whether it's spring or summer, the season doesn't matter much to us. We hang out with our closest friends in an air-conditioned room, munching on snacks or sipping juice, letting ourselves be just a little lazy without caring about anyone else's stares. Omi's laughing, Amami-san's laughing, and watching them, I feel a quiet contentment settle over me. It's a scene that doesn't change much, but for me right now, it's more than enough. The day after the final exams wrapped up, after a full day of classes, Omi and I head to the student council room together. It's been since last December, when we came to negotiate for the Christmas party, but compared to back then, I'm barely nervous this time. Is Tamu-senpai already in the student council room? Yup, she said anytime's fine. Though, since it's an activity day, apparently all the other members are there too. The whole crew, huh? Well, guess we'll just have to say no and make a quick exit. From what Omi said, the old student council members, except for Tamu-senpai, have already stepped down, so most of the people inside will be new faces, including first years. Considering what we're here to talk about, it might not be ideal to discuss in front of underclassmen, but they'll just have to understand that there are students like us at this school too. We haven't exactly gone public with our relationship at school, but little by little, people are starting to catch on about us. Maki, you ready? Yup. I'm just standing in the back, so I'm not really nervous or anything. Oh, should we let go of hands inside? Nope. All right then. And so, still holding hands, we knock on the student council room door. 2 firm knocks, knock knock, and Tamu-senpai's voice answers from inside. Come in. President, it's Asanagi, second year. Same, Maehara. Go ahead. It's a bit messy in here, sorry about that. Excuse us. Opening the door and stepping into the student council room. It's just as we were told. Everyone's in the middle of work. The desks are covered with stacks of papers, files, and laptops for tasks, and the members, aside from Tamu-senpai, are bustling about. A quick glance at their faces and the colors of their ties or ribbon ties confirms most are first years. Secretary, treasurer, general affairs. The vice president's seat is empty right now, but there are signs of work in progress, so they're probably just out for a bathroom break or something. Maehara-kun, it's been a while. Thanks so much for always looking out for my little brother. Oh no, I'm the one who's always getting help from Nozomo. Thank you so much for last Christmas. Hee, don't mention it. My brother's usually so spacey, but that spur-of-the-moment idea last year might just deserve a pat on the back. Right, Asanagi-san? Why yeah, I guess. Omi grips my hand a little tighter, her cheeks faintly pink as she looks down. She's probably thinking back to that moment, and honestly, even I still get all tingly when I recall last year. The joy of our feelings finally reaching each other, the embarrassment of baring our honest hearts, and the overwhelming happiness of becoming a couple. It feels like ages ago, but it's a precious memory we'll never forget. I had a hunch when I got your message, but it's a no, isn't it? Sorry. I'm sure it'd be a great experience, and it probably has benefits for college entrance exams too, but I see. I was holding out a tiny bit of hope for you, Asanagi-san, but that's too bad. The other one seemed completely uninterested, so looks like the search for a president is going to be a long road. Tamu-senpai gives a small shrug and a smile, but knowing she's back to square one, I can't help feeling a bit sorry for her. Still, this is something we decided together, so we need to stand firm. So, that's that, and we'll just... Oh, hold on a sec. You went out of your way to come here, so we should at least show some hospitality. We just got some snacks from the advisor, so how about some tea? Oh, and it's totally not because I want a break or to keep Asanagi-san here longer, just a tiny bit of that. So there is a bit of that. We could have just headed home, but since it's an offer from Tamu-senpai, we decide to take her up on it for now. Still, I don't want to overstay, so we'll probably leave after about 10 minutes. After the president herself prepares some tea and snacks, we get a quick introduction to the new student council members. These are people handpicked by Tamu-senpai and the other third-year council members, so their skills go without saying. They all seem super serious, and even just chatting, you can tell they're brimming with enthusiasm. Looking at them, it really highlights how uncooperative us second years are, huh? Was it just the one person from our grade who was a president candidate? No. Actually, there was one other second-year girl who was a candidate for vice president, but she quit around the same time. Luckily, we found someone eager to take over, so that transition went smoothly. Oh, I see. Was it family reasons? For her too, or? Oh, no. That one was personal reasons. Just between us. But it seems she and the president candidate had been secretly dating since their first year, and she was like, if he's not here, I'm out too. I see. I'm in no position to judge, so I just nod vaguely. But seeing the rare sigh from senpai and the new council members, I can imagine it was quite the drama at the time. It's nothing but trouble for the current members, but I get how falling in love can make you blind to everything else. Putting myself in their shoes, if Omi suddenly had to move far away, and we couldn't see each other for years, maybe even longer, having grown so used to her warmth, both in my heart and against my skin, there'd be nothing more painful for me. Man, I'm getting more and more unable to live without Omi. Oh, speaking of, the new vice president hasn't come back yet, right? I think his name was Takizawa-kun. Yup, Takizawa Suji-kun. He was quite the talk of the first years, and among this group, he stands out for his drive and exceptional skills, which I'm really grateful for. Oh, speak of the devil, looks like he's back. Noticing the sound of footsteps approaching, the president stands up, and right after, a cheerful voice rings out as a student enters the room. Excuse me, I'm back. Welcome back, Vice President. That was a pretty long bathroom break, wasn't it? My apologies. I meant to come right back, but something unavoidable came up. The newcomer is a tall, strikingly handsome male student. His light brown hair and dark brown eyes are eye-catching, a look that'd probably make Nita-san, our self-proclaimed connoisseur of good looks, squeal and pounce. He could easily grace the cover of a fashion magazine. His gaze shifts smoothly toward us. President, who are these people? I think I mentioned earlier, but this is Asanagi-san, and next to her is Maehara-kun. Both are very important guests of mine. And, of course, they're your seniors, so mind your manners. Oh, my apologies. Asanagi-senpai, Maehara-senpai, nice to meet you. I'm Takizawa Tsuji, and I'll be serving as the Student Council Vice President starting in September. I look forward to working with you. Thanks for the polite intro. I'm Asanagi, second year. Maehara. My first impression was that his hair color and slightly loosened uniform gave off a casual vibe, but his speech and demeanor, like the other council members, show he's genuinely serious. The president just said he's been the talk of the school, and I can see why. He's probably like our grade's equivalent of Amami-san, in a way. By the way, Vice President, you mentioned something unavoidable earlier. Did something happen while you were out? If there's an issue, I can handle it right away. Oh, no, it's not a complaint or trouble or anything like that. I'd like to introduce someone to you, President. They're waiting just outside. Oh, really? You should have said so earlier. I'll hear the details later, so go bring them in. Got it. I'll be right back. After bowing politely to us, Takizawa-kun steps out to fetch the other guest waiting outside. Senpai, sorry for the wait. Come on in. Oh, okay. I've never done anything like this, so I'm kinda nervous. It's fine. If it comes to it, I've got your back. Just rely on me, senpai. I get it, dummy. Geez. From the voices and conversation coming through the door, it sounds like a second-year female student. And that voice, I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Excuse me. I've brought someone who's joining the new student council. Senpai, go ahead. Hi. I'm Nakamura Mio, and I'm volunteering to be the new student council president due to certain circumstances. I wasn't interested at all at first, but the current president's passionate recruitment kinda swayed me. Ai Asanagi-chan and Maehara-sure? Why are you guys here? The female student Takizawa-kun brought in was none other than Nakamura-san, the other person the president had tried to recruit besides Omi. But I'd love to throw those exact words right back at her. Chapter 2 Here comes summer vacation. What's that about? Asanagi-chan, you're surprisingly mean. If you were going to reply today, you could have at least given me a heads up. I did tell you, Nakamura-san. Omi tilted her head with a puzzled look, and Nakamura-san's expression froze. For real? For real? When? Before morning homeroom, I think. Oh, and since Ryoko-san and Mika-chan were nearby, you could ask them too. Hold on. Nakamura-san started fiddling with her phone in a corner of the student council room, but something about her seemed off compared to her usual self. She's eccentric, sure, but always so carefree and bold, giving the impression she's immune to this kind of tension. Ryoko, I'm in the student council room right now and just ran into Asanagi-chan. Oh, I see. Sorry for calling out of the blue. After confirming, Nakamura-san slowly turned her head toward us. My bad. I got it wrong. All right, apology accepted. Thinking back, you've been acting weird all day, Nakamura-san. You've been spacing out, staring outside, barely listening to us, like you were half there. Ugh. Well, you know, even a super healthy gal like me has an off day once a year. Like a girl's. Never mind, kidding. She's trying to slip back into her usual Nakamura Mio persona, but it's only making things worse. Even with her head down, her cheeks are visibly flushed, and she keeps sneaking glances at the boy next to her, Takiwaza-kun. I don't know the full deal with their relationship yet, but it's safe to say the rumors about this boy being the cause of Nakamura-san's odd behavior are spot on. I'm thrilled that you're volunteering for student council president, especially since I scouted you. But could you maybe explain what's going on, Vice President? In front of us, Seiki-senpai smiles politely, but since it was her job to bring Nakamura-san here, she's probably feeling a bit conflicted as the current president. Catching the hint in Seiki-senpai's words, Takizawa-kun straightens up and bows with a serious expression. Yes. First, I apologize for approaching Mio, Nakamura-san, without consulting you, President. I told myself to leave the new president selection to you and focus on my own duties, but I got too excited about seeing Nakamura-san again after so long and couldn't help myself. Mio-senpai is fine, Tsuji. Everyone here probably gets the gist, so there's no point hiding it. Alright. Sorry, Mio-senpai. Haha, you still apologize way too much, just like old times. You've shot up in height and turned into a jaw-dropping hunk while we were apart, though. I never would have guessed you'd enroll at our high school. You could have aimed for somewhere fancier. It's the closest to my house. Plus, you're here, senpai. Oh, so I'm just a bonus, huh? You've gotten cheeky. You could have told me you enrolled. Sorry for keeping quiet. I wanted to surprise you, so. TCH, the little bean from middle school is now a full-on player. I'm torn between sad and lonely. My looks might have changed, but I'm still the same inside. From their banter, it sounds like they've known each other for a while. Probably a senpai-kohai thing from middle school, though they seem awfully close for that. Sorry to interrupt your trip down memory lane, but can we get back to business? Nakamura Mio-san, just to confirm, you're accepting the role of new student council president, right? Yeah, honestly, I'm still not super psyched about it. But if someone's got to do it, it might as well be me, Nakamura, the undisputed top of our grade, acing every subject on the finals, probably. Of course, I could have left it to Asanagi-chan, but her summer's already booked solid with her boyfriend. Not in a weird way, mind you. Totally wholesome. What else could it possibly be? Ignoring Nakamura-san's near miss. Innuendo, her tongue's as sharp as ever now that she's back in her groove. Omi mentioned that when Nakamura-san's in a great mood, she refers to herself as Nakamura instead of I. Haha, there's the Mio-senpai I know. I'm so glad. Takizawa-kun smiles warmly, clearly moved by seeing her like this. That said, Nakamura-san's quirky personality is undeniable, and the other student council members have mixed reactions. Still, with this, the minimum roster is complete. Now Seiki-senpai can focus on her entrance exams without worry. Omi, our business here is done. Should we head out? Oh yeah? Seiki-senpai, we'll be going now. Sorry we couldn't help more, but we're rooting for you from the sidelines. Thanks, Asanagi-san. And Maehara-kun, keep being good to my little brother, okay? Yes, of course. We say our goodbyes to Seiki-senpai and the other student council members before standing to leave. I couldn't properly thank Seiki-senpai this time, but I'll think about how to make it up to her later. Naturally, I'll rope Nozomu into helping. Asanagi-chan, have a blast with Maehara shirt during summer break next week. Thanks, Nakamura-san. If you need anything, just let me know. We'll help out however we can with the others. Appreciate it. Though with me and Suji, we probably won't have any issues. Mio-senpai, you're as confident as ever. This is actually our first time doing student council stuff. Haha. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Listening to their exchange, I get a slight bad vibe about the upcoming sports festival, but with their skills and support from Seiki-senpai's old team, it should be fine. So, Omi and I will just keep tackling things one step at a time, as always. Which brings us to the friend who totally bombed the finals. With first semester classes wrapped up and only the closing ceremony left after the 3-day weekend, it's Friday afternoon. Normally, Omi and I would be chilling at home, but today we're at a family restaurant near the station by our high school, gathered around a table. It's me, Omi, Amami-san, Nita-san, and for the first time in a while, Nozomu. We're supposed to be planning what to do over summer break as a group of 5. Or that was the plan. Ugh. I'm so sorry, guys. This is all because I'm such a dummy. The restaurant is buzzing with our schoolmates, but our table's vibe is noticeably gloomier, thanks to our mood maker, Amami-san, slumping with her shoulders drooped. The culprit? The answer sheets for Japanese, modern and classical, and English spread out on the table. These are from the recent finals, and right next to Amami U are scores of 38 and 39 in red ink. At our school, anything below 40 is a failing grade, meaning Amami-san narrowly flunked. In 2 subjects. Hey, Yu-chin, don't let it get you down too much. The finals were brutal this time, way below average, so they might go easy and skip the remedial classes, especially for those 2 subjects. Still, Nina-chi and Seiki-kun managed to dodge failing grades. Sorry, Maki-kun, even after all your help. No, I'm the one who should apologize. Amami-san's overall grades aren't that bad when you look at her averages. She did well in the math and science subjects Omi tutored, despite everyone struggling, and she aced art, music, and PE. During our study sessions, she worked hard in her own way, and I secretly thought Nozomu or Nita-san were more likely to flunk than her. I taught her the same way I always do, but as her humanities tutor, I can't help feeling responsible. Maybe my teaching just didn't click this time. Let's put the blame game aside. Looks like Yu's summer break is on hold for a bit. So, when are the remedial classes for Japanese and English? Japanese is right after the closing ceremony and the next day's first period for a retest. English is remedial classes right after Japanese, with a retest that afternoon. If I score 60 or higher, I'm free to go. That's what our homeroom teacher, Miki-chan, said. You mean Yagasawa-sensei, right? Why yes, that's her. It's no surprise, but at our school, anyone who fails finals has to attend remedial classes from the start of summer break through late July. According to Nozomu, who went through it last year, you're good if you pass the retest, 60 points this time, but if you fail, it's a cycle of class, test, until you pass, sometimes dragging into August. For both students and teachers, the goal is to clear it in one shot. From my experience last year, the teachers were like, this is such a hassle. So if you actually pay attention in class, you'll probably be fine. Pay attention? In class, huh? Ugh. Why are you two, Omi and Maki-kun, staring at me like that? As the ones closest to Amami-san, we know her study habits. or lack thereof, are hardcore. Even during our study group, she'd slip into nap mode the second we weren't watching. Expecting her to stay focused for a full day of remedial classes, listening intently to the teacher, is a tall order. Especially since there'll be more students in remediation this year, so the teachers won't be able to babysit her alone. With sports festival practice ramping up in August, July is the only truly free time to plan anything. Whether it's chilling solo to recharge, hanging with friends, or hitting the beach or pool with your favorite person for a change of pace. To be blunt, Amami-san's remedial classes don't directly affect me. They don't change a single thing about Umi's and my plans. We could just enjoy our summer as planned. But Amami-san is a dear friend to me and practically Umi's only best friend. She was looking forward to spending summer with us and studied hard for it. If things go smoothly, it's just 2 days, but while she's stuck at school facing the blackboard, can we really brush it off as not our problem? Could Umi and I, both hopeless softies, honestly enjoy our couple time knowing that? The answer's probably no. Hanging out with all our friends and being a lovey-dovey couple without any guilt. That's the ideal for both me and Umi. So, if there's a way to make that happen. For now, Yuchin's just gotta tough it out, right? It'd be great if all 4 of us could stick by her side. Oh, what if we sneak into the classes to make sure she doesn't doze off? Joining classes we don't need to? Nina, what kind of joke is that? Just throwing it out there. Geez, Seiki, no wonder you're hopeless with girls. TCH, shut it. The school's open during summer, so tagging along with Amami-san shouldn't be an issue, but actually joining the classes might be a stretch, considering it'd bother the other students and teachers. Or is it really? Hey, Nozomu, just to confirm based on last year. Yo, what's up? How many people were in your remedial classes? I did math, and there were maybe 10 to 15? Some skipped or pushed it back for club stuff though. So, there were plenty of empty seats. My quiet mumble made all 4 of them freeze. They must have sensed it. Maki's, Maehara's, about to suggest something weird. They know me too well. And they're spot on. Maki, let's hear it. Yeah, I know it's a long shot, but what if we joined the remedial classes too? If the classrooms got space, it might work. Our school has about 30 students per class per grade. If math, which tends to have more remedial students, had 10 to 15, humanities subjects probably won't exceed 20, even at most. There should be some empty seats. 4 of us shouldn't be a problem. I've got work shifts lined up, but I can adjust for a day or 2. Knew you'd go there. It's so Maki. Japanese might be tricky, but Yagasawa-sensei might at least hear us out. Wait, Asanagi, you're actually on board? I'm out just so you know. I studied my butt off to avoid summer classes. Joining now defeats the point. What about you, Seiki? I've got club stuff, but if Maki's set on it, I'll help convince the teachers. The Japanese teachers are baseball club advisors, so I can at least do that much too. With Nozomu out for club and Nidison opting out, it's just me and Umi for the classes. The teachers will probably think we're nuts, top students, Umi's 3rd in our grade, volunteering for this. But that's just who I am, Maehara Maki, and Asanagi Umi's the girl who's always by my side, no matter how crazy my ideas are. I'm endlessly grateful for her. So, we kinda got carried away and decided this, but you cool with it? If you're fine on your own, we can start our summer plans tomorrow. No way, no way. Please, Umi, come with me to the classes. Maki-kun, the 3 of us together will make it fun, right? I don't think remedial classes are exactly fun. Still, studying is a student's duty, so joining in for a review isn't the worst idea. Even if we end up taking the retest with Amami-san, Umi and I could probably ace it blindfolded, letting us focus on supporting her. No slacking though. I know this is a bit nuts, but every now and then, something like this is fine. It'll make for a great memory, I'm sure. Hehe. With my 2 teachers there, remedial classes will be a breeze. Oh, I gotta text Sanai-chan and Monica-chan. Umi, we can hang with them this summer, right? Sanai and Monica have summer tournaments, so it depends on their schedules. But if we can, I'd love to visit their villa again. It's got a private beach, so we can go wild, swim, whatever. And do fireworks. Hehe. Thinking about it's getting me all excited. Hey, everyone else is coming too, right? Nina-chi, Maki-kun, and Seiki-kun. Wait, Yuchin for real? I know Notori-san from practicing for the class match, but we're kinda outsiders. It's fine. I talked to them about summer plans, and they said a few extra people are no problem. Their family staff will chaperone, so no worries there either. Seriously? Man, talk about legit rich girls. Maids, villas, private beaches. Words that feel worlds away from a commoner like me. But if we can enjoy the beach without crowds, that's a win. And the best part? I won't have to share my girlfriend's swimsuit look with a ton of strangers. Nozomu's the only other guy, but his eyes will probably be glued elsewhere. Like they are right now. Hey, Maki. Nozomu. Maki, thank you, man, seriously. I owe you big time for this. No clue what you're talking about, but do whatever you want. Could you not squeeze my hand so hard? It hurts. Do what you want. But I'll make sure to stop you if you pull something crazy like confessing to Amami-san in a fit of passion like last winter. Anyway, summer break starts next week. A summer I'm actually excited for. It's my first time feeling this way. The closing ceremony kicks off with the principal's speech, followed by awards for clubs that did well in summer tournaments and pep talks from teams gearing up for big competitions. Everything's going smoothly. Tomorrow marks the start of summer break, but don't forget you're still representatives of our school. Behave responsibly and stay safe. No injuries or illnesses. Sports festival practice starts soon after. On stage, Seiki-senpai, stepping down as student council president today, is addressing us students with reminders for the long break. A bit away from her, Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun wait nervously for their turn. The new student council, officially starting in September, will introduce its president and vice president early at today's ceremony. That concludes the former student council president's remarks. Now, I'd like to introduce the two who'll be taking over. From us, they'll give a brief self-introduction. President, Vice President, you're up. With a synchronized nod, Nakamura-san, the new president, steps up first. Hey, Omi, think Nakamura-san's okay? Hope she doesn't drop some weird innuendo and tank the mood. She's nervous, so probably fine. Plus, Takizawa-kun's right there. Sitting side by chance, Omi and I watch Nakamura-san's first official moment. It's so Nakamura-san that her being nervous feels reassuring. As we muse, she clears her throat softly and steps to the mic. Hello, everyone. I'm Nakamura Mio from Class 2 to 11, taking over as president from Seiki-senpai. It's my first time with student council stuff, but I'll do my best without overthinking it. For starters, I'd like to shift the sports festival's timing. I know I shouldn't say this in front of the teachers, but sacrificing precious summer break for a sweltering event is just, oops, my bad, slip there. The sports festival gripe resonates, and students murmur in agreement. Despite her nerves, she's nailing her signature charm. That's the top-scoring student for you. She must have rehearsed plenty behind the scenes. That's it from me. Vice President, you're up. Amid scattered applause, Takizawa-kun steps forward as Nakamura-san steps back. The moment he does, a buzz ripples through some groups, mostly girls. Hey, he's a first year, right? Kinda hot, no? Yeah, insane. Wait, is he, like, a celebrity? Tall, and that face is too perfect. Upperclassmen who barely paid attention to Nakamura-san are now fixated on Takizawa-kun. He's already a hot topic among first-year girls, and now he'll be known school-wide, especially among girls. Curious, I glance at Nit-san in Class 7's row. Tall, slim, cool vibe, and undeniably good-looking. Takizawa-kun checks every box for her type. As expected, she's reacting exactly as I predicted. Nina's going nuts with the silent fangirling, huh? Yup, not sure if she realizes, but her face is redder than I've ever seen. Staring at Takizawa-kun with a dreamy look I've never seen, she's probably mentally fist-pumping. Found him. But based on Takizawa-kun's behavior so far, Nita-san's springtime crush might take a while to bloom. His speech continues, but how many are actually listening? He's genuinely passionate about student council work, even as a first year, but his looks are stealing the show. It's unavoidable, but it's a shame if it makes him a target for jealousy. Omi and I focus on listening to support him, and I catch his eye for a moment. Takizawa-kun, you did great. I mouth the words, knowing my voice won't reach. Hopefully, my expression conveys it. I can tell him directly after the ceremony, too. Standing out isn't bad, but it's tough when your message gets drowned out. I feel bad for Takizawa-kun. A teacher, fed up with the chatter, scolds the crowd, and the gym finally quiets down. I've only been here a few months, but I'll work hard with President Nakamura, the student council, and the committees. Please keep an eye on us. Takizawa-kun's speech ends, and now it's committee announcements, but some students are still gushing about him. Omi and I exchange grimaces. We've seen this with Amami-san, and even if it's predictable, it doesn't feel great. I glance at Amami-san, who's supposed to be listening a few rows ahead. Yawn. I'm starving, Nagisa-chan. Food? Huh? I ain't got any. Oi, Yamashita, deal with her. Me? Ugh, fine. Come on, Amami-san, just a bit longer, hang in there. Probably dozing off, she's bobbing her head, supported by Eri-san in front and Yamashita-san behind. Classic Amami-san, unfazed as ever. After standing, sitting, and singing the school anthem, the hour-long ceremony ends, freeing us from the ordeal. We head back to our classrooms. All right, everyone, take your seats. I know you're itching for summer break, but we've got sports festival details to cover, so bear with me. Yagasawa-sensei hands out sheets outlining the sports festival prep starting in August. The schedule's about what I expected, but the team assignments catch my eye. Team assignments, second years, red team. Classes 4, 5 white team. Classes 2, 3, 8 yellow team. Classes 1, 6, 9 blue team. Classes 7, 10, 11 yes. Same team as Omi. Amami-san's cheer comes just as I check the list. I'm not as loud about it, but I'm secretly pumping my fist under the desk, feeling the same thrill. A moment later, I realize Nita-san's on our team too. It's a bummer Nozomu's in class 4, separate from us, but with only 3 classes per team, that's just how it goes. Oh, right. Now that teams are set, we need to pick cheer squad members for the cheering contest. Anyone interested, guys or girls? It's voluntary, and we don't have to send anyone per grade. Yes, we'll do it. Me and Nagisa-chan. Huh? Oi, Amami, don't just decide for me. I never said I'm in. What? But you said? I'm busy either way, so I don't care. TCH, that's 'cause you wouldn't shut up. Oi, Yamashita. You two would rock the cheer squad's long coats. Especially Eri-san, you'd be a total heartthrob. I'm too short, so I'll pass. Thrilled to be on Umi's team, Amami-san's hand shoots up first. Eri-san's dragged into it, but she's not resisting too hard, so Yamashita-san can handle the cleanup. You two sure? The cheer squad's just one event, so you can double up, but I hear practice is pretty intense. Probably fine. I suck at studying, but I love moving my body. It's a piece of cake for Nagisa-chan too, right? What? You trying to rile me up? Not really, but if you're scared, I could teach you. If you're worried, should we back out? I want to do this with you, but I won't force you. Bring it on. Amami-san's textbook taunt hooks Eri-san, who scribbles Eri, Amami on the board. Usually aloof and snappy with everyone, Eri-san flips when Amami-san's involved, charging in like her brain's on autopilot. It's nerve-wracking, like they might brawl any second, but that's just their dynamic. Mutual respect beneath the surface. It's their version of friendship. Things are going smoothly, so I fire off a message to Umi as usual. Maehara. Umi, Asanagi. Yup, Asanagi. Same team, huh? Let's do this. Maehara. I'll try my best, at least. Asanagi. Nakamura-san said the final program will be set by the student council later, but what events do you want to do? Two-legged race? There's got to be a mixed pair event, right? Maehara. Probably. Oh, what's your class doing for the cheer squad? Ours has Amami-san and Eri-san hyped up. Asanagi. Yeah, bet Amami-san provoked Eri-san or something, right? Maehara. Nailed it. Asanagi. He knew it. Asanagi. My class is an honors group, so we're kinda meh on spirit, but we can't send nobody, so Ryoko-san volunteered. Maehara. Hayakawa-san, huh? Makes sense. Maehara. Tug-of-war and relays are probably locked in, so let's decide the rest later. Asanagi. Just us two? Maehara. Nah, with everyone. Asanagi. Just us two? Maehara. Do I have to say to move on? Maehara. Fine. I'd rather it be just us two, honestly. Asanagi. Maehara. My girlfriend's such a tease. Maehara. But first, we've got remedial classes. Asanagi. Right. It's for you, but since we decided to do it, we gotta take it seriously. While most students are diving into summer break, we're headed to Japanese remedial classes right after this. We got approval from the Japanese teacher and Yagasawa-sensei this morning, though pretty much every teacher in the staff room gave us weird looks. Let's just note that. If I were a teacher, I'd be like, what are these kids doing? As I wrap up messaging Omi, everything we needed to do is done. With a final warning from the teacher to not go too wild, my classmates bolt out of the classroom, faces beaming with freedom. Maki-kun. Amami-san. We're heading to class 7 now, right? Yup. Sorry for dragging you and Umi into this. Don't worry about it. As long as I'm with Umi, studying or playing doesn't make much difference. Gotcha. Hee. You two are as lovey-dovey as ever. Seeing you guys makes me want to try that too. I'm kinda jealous. Is that weird? Nah, it's fine. Totally normal. Thanks, Maki-kun. Though, I'm nowhere near finding someone. Amami-san's a high schooler like the rest of us, so it's natural she'd feel that way. She's watched Umi and me go from friends to a couple, growing closer as a cheesy duo, closer than anyone. She's known Umi forever and has seen how much happier and softer Umi's been since we got together. Wanting that for herself isn't a bad thing. Though, finding someone she likes comes first. Cutting the small talk, we leave the classroom to meet Umi in class 11. Their homeroom's already done, and it's as empty as ours. Umi, your escort's here. Well done, my knight. Kidding, sorry, Maki. I've been making you come to me a lot lately. It's cool. I can tell you've been busy, especially with Nakamura-san right behind you. Haha, busted. Hey, Nakamura-san? We've got to head to remedial classes, so could you let go of my uniform sleeve? Ugh. You two are real weirdos, joining classes you don't even need. Go ahead, but at least leave one of your arms behind, Asanagi-chan. That'd be totally pointless. While everyone else is in summer mode, Nakamura-san slumped at her desk, looking exhausted. No need to ask why. It's student council work. She just took over from Seiki-senpai, but her initial enthusiasm's already fading under the workload. Ugh, to think I'd be desperate enough to want a cat's help. I knew the council ran on a skeleton crew, but there's so much to do, my brain's gonna explode. Regular students like us don't see it, but with the sports festival coming up, there's a ton of prep, big and small. happening behind the scenes. Last year, it was the cultural festival and then the Christmas party. Coordinating with other schools, planning events, booking venues, Seiki-senpai's team juggled it all. For students, an event's just one day, but the council starts prepping days or even months in advance. At our school, most events are council-led, so the student council room's probably drowning in paperwork right now. The other members must be just as shocked by the workload Seiki-senpai's team handled. Damn it, maybe I shouldn't have said, I'll be president so lightly. I could be at home, eating ice cream, zoning out to the TV. Though, that's kinda sad for a high school girl. Then you should have just said no like I did. You're not even that into council work, are you? Yeah, let's keep that between the four of us. She seemed pumped in the council room the other day, but it sounds like she's not finding much joy or purpose in it yet. She knows she can't just quit after publicly committing, unless something major comes up. So why did she decide to take it on? Oh, hey, Nakamura-san, I saw him for the first time today. That Takizawa-kun? The new vice president? He's super cool. After the ceremony, Ninachi, my friend, was more hyped than I've ever seen. Oh, you mean Ninachi? I get it. Yeah, she's super into pretty faces, right? For someone like her, our Suji's a perfect bullseye. I half ignored it, but our group chat was buzzing after the ceremony, mostly Nitsan. She'd calmed down on her boyfriend hunt lately, but Takizawa-kun's arrival reignited her spark. If you're up for it, I could introduce you too. He's a bit clingy, so he'd probably vibe better with someone a bit older. Really? That'd be awesome. I don't have any guy friends or kohai, so it'd be cool to hang out. Ninachi would lose her mind. Got it. I'll talk to him today. If schedules line up, you guys can hang out during break. Bring Maehara and Asanagi-chan too. He won't say no to a big group. Omi and I watched the plan come together. But is Nakamura-san really okay with this? If it means connecting with Takizawa-kun, I'm all for it. Making a new guy friend besides Nozomu's been a quiet goal of mine, and I bet Takizawa-kun would get along with me, senpai or not. Same with Amami-san and Nida-san. But Nakamura-san must want to spend more time with her precious kohai, Takizawa-kun. Oh, Maki, it's almost time for remedial classes. We gotta go. Showing up late on day one would not be funny. Crap, you're right. Sorry, Nakamura-san. We'd help if we could. Oh, Amami-chan, you sure? I'm not one to turn down offers right now. Show me a crack, and I'll drag you into the chaos. That's the kind of gal I am. Hey, the new president shouldn't talk like that. If it gets really bad, Maki and I will help out, so hang in there a bit longer. Got it. If it hits the fan, I'm counting on you. And Maehara, who just got roped in. Haha. Well, I owe Nakamura-san so. At this rate, I might end up doing odd jobs for the council soon. All the more reason to make the most of July, especially my alone time with Omi. The day after the closing ceremony, summer break's first day. Most students are already soaking up their vacation, but we're up early, heading to school for remedial classes in an unfamiliar classroom. Day 2 schedule includes a Japanese retest soon, followed by English remedial classes and another retest. If we, Amami-san, clear the retests, we're officially on summer break. We've planned assuming a one-and-done pass, so Amami-san has to nail it. NGH, NNN, no sleeping. Stay strong. Pass the retest, and we'll all hit the beach together, right? Sanai and Monica are looking forward to it. Amami-san, you got this. NGH, I'll try. With Omi in front and me behind, we're propping up Amami-san as she battles classical Japanese and sleepiness. We're too busy to listen to the teacher, but since the retest covers the same material as finals, it's no big deal for us. The morning remedial class ends, and it's retest time. Yup, Amami-san should handle this fine. The test questions scream, we want you to pass. If she follows what we taught, she's golden. Judging by how fast she's scribbling, the first subject's in the bag. Wah? I did it, Omi. Nice, good job. Way to go, you. Let's crush English next. Ugh, alright. As Amami-san nods, a stubborn bedhead strand pops out sideways. Geez, didn't you fix your hair this morning? Hee, it's summer break, even if we're in class, so I stayed up a bit late. Can't help it. Maki, you and I are hitting the restroom. Go ahead without us. We'll be back before English starts. Got it. I'll let Yagasawa-sensei know. I warned her not to slack, but the retest isn't too tough, so everyone's a bit lax, including the other students. Normally, mornings are loud with students, but the halls, courtyard, and cafeteria plaza are dead silent. Everywhere feels like a school on holiday. It's oddly surreal. Splitting from Omi and Amami-san, I head to class 10 for English remedial classes. There's still time before it starts, and a peek through the window shows no one's here yet. Or rather, the door won't budge. Is the teacher late opening it? I figured Yagasawa-sensei would have prepped by now, but maybe she's swamped or just not feeling it. Either way, I'll grab the key from the staff room to check. Plus, standing in this muggy hallway sucks. Fanning myself with a red study sheet, I head to the staff room where the teacher should be. Despite the bright midday light, walking the hallway alone feels oddly eerie. My footsteps echo, bouncing back like someone's trailing me, a quirk of big buildings like schools. Imagine if it were midnight. Even with Umi, I'd pass on a test of courage. We're set to visit a villa co-owned by Notori-san and Hojo-san's families in late July or early August. Umi mentioned a shrine at the mountain's peak. Okay, let's not think about that. Pondering future plans, I reach the staff room. Phew, here goes. Taking a deep breath, I open the door. I've been here alone a few times since last year's cultural festival, but facing a room full of adults still takes some guts. Excuse me. Yagasawa-sensei. Oh, Maehara-kun, sorry. The classroom key, right? I was about to head over, but I got caught up with a sudden call. Yagasawa-sensei's desk near the entrance is buried under textbooks, files, and papers, with scribbled notes scattered around the phone. She looks frazzled prepping for class. Here's the key. I'll make it by start time. Got it. Summer break, but still busy, huh? Well, unlike you kids, we adults don't get real breaks. If I'm late, handle things, Mr. Honor Student. Hard pass. I'll just say you're tied up. I give a quick bow as she picks up the phone again, then hurry out with the key. With 10 minutes until English class, Umi, Amami-san, and the others are probably waiting. I already texted Umi that I'm grabbing the key. Excuse me, oops. Whoa, rushing to get back to Umi, I nearly crash into a boy entering the staff room as I exit. We bump lightly as we pass. Oh, sorry. My bad too. Wait, Maehara-kun. Huh. Oh, Uyama-kun. It's my classmate, Uyama-kun. We haven't talked much lately, but it's odd to run into him here, now. I'm here for remedial classes, but Uyama-kun, who's near the top of our class, should be enjoying summer break. He's not in any clubs, either. Uyama-kun, what are you doing here? Just some errands. What about you, Maehara-kun? Remedial classes. I don't need them grade-wise, but I'm here for a friend. A friend? Amami-san. Yeah. I briefly explained the situation to Uyama-kun, who doesn't know the full story. He gives me a skeptical look, but seems to get it. I see. Guess I'm a step behind, then. Behind? You're here for a key too? Yup. Well, I'm not taking the classes. Not taking them, but getting the key? Yeah. Let's talk while we head back. Following Uyama-kun's lead, I return to class 10 where Umi and the others are waiting. Come to think of it, this might be the first time we've chatted while walking outside class. We talk sometimes in the classroom, but he always vanishes the second we step out. I'm here for a friend too. We plan to hang out today, so I figured I'd hit the arcade with them after their classes. Cool. So about earlier? Oh, one of the guys in the class told me. You're free anyway, so grab it. Happens a lot when you hang with them. Huh, really? None of my friends would pull something that random, but maybe it's normal in some groups? Even Nida-san, sorry, especially Nida-san, has never asked me to do anything like that. Not Nozomu, either. Uyama-kun laughs it off like it's no big deal, but are those really friends? I hum vaguely to end the chat, and we walk to class 10 in silence. At the stairs, Umi and Amami-san spot us and approach. Amami-san's bedhead is fixed, thanks to Umi's handiwork, back to its usual neat shine. Maki, good work. Where's the teacher? She's got an urgent call in the staff room. Said she'll try to make it on time. Oh, got it. Hee, if she's busy, maybe she'll take her sweet time. Ow. You, no slacking. Fine. Hee. A gentle forehead flick makes Amami-san grin sheepishly. She'd rather skip remedial classes, but being with Umi clearly makes her happy. They'll hang out during break, but compared to last year or the year before, those moments will be fewer. Kind-hearted Amami-san forgives our selfishness with a smile, but deep down, she wants more time with Umi and everyone, making memories. Most people thought we were nuts for joining remedial classes, but I'm glad we did. Maehara-kun, I'll head out. Seems like I'm in the way. Oh yeah. See you on the next school day? Maybe? You're Mr. Popular, so you probably don't have time to chat with a guy like me. Huh. Later. Uyama-kun suddenly pulls away, dodging us three. It was so abrupt, I didn't react in time, but that felt like a snide jab. Hey, Umi, did Uyama-kun seem off? He felt darker than usual. Really? I haven't seen him in a while, so I didn't notice. Maki, what do you think? We're not that close, so I'm not sure. But is it okay he left without checking on his friend? I scan the other remedial students, but no one seems to care about Uyama-kun. Someone must be his friend, but I can't tell who. Sending him to fetch the key for their convenience. Then not even a thank you. Uyama-kun's friends. Are they really friends? Later, Yagasawa-sensei rushes in just in time, and English remedial classes begin. Each teacher runs their class differently, and Yagasawa-sensei's is way more laid-back than Japanese. She's clearly aiming to pass everyone in one retest. This sentence here? It's coming up on the test, so memorize it. I'll switch the words, but the structure's basically the same. She circles parts on the board in red, emphasizing them. Not everything, but the circled bits alone should get you a passing score. Ugh, sleepy, hungry. Lunch break's coming up, so hang in there, okay? Amami-san, you got this. NGH, I'll try. Umi and I keep cheering Amami-san on, but between early classes and already knowing the material, I'm getting drowsy too. Stifling yawns, we finish the first block and head to our usual lunch spot. With fewer people around, we could try the courtyard, cafeteria, or gym, but our usual spot's calming, shaded just right, and comfy without AC. Whoa, Maki-kun, your bento's huge today. For you and Umi. Yep, it's summer, so we thought why not. Made it last night. Went overboard, so help yourself, Amami-san. Yay, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Sitting on a weathered bench, we dig into a big Tupperware bento. Mini rice balls, carriage, slightly sweet tamagoyaki, leftover dinner sides, and cherry tomatoes and broccoli for color. It's been a while, but I love your tamagoyaki, Maki-kun. It's a meal on its own. Yeah, Maki, have you leveled up your cooking? Think so? Guess it happens when you cook every day. I woke up an hour earlier than usual, but seeing them eat so happily makes it worth it. Oh, hey Maki-kun, try mine too. Mom made it, but pick anything. Sure, I'll take that spinach omelet. Okay, here you go. Amami-san grabs a wedge of omelet and places it on the Tupperware lid I'm using as a plate, or rather, she holds it right by my mouth. Amami-san. What's up, Maki-kun? Here. I can eat it myself. Huh, oh, she finally catches on, but if I'd eaten it, we'd have had a full-on moment. She probably meant it like she does with Umi, but with the opposite sex, it's a bit awkward. If it was Umi, it'd just be our usual routine. Umi's staring at us, and her face is a little scary. I'll do that. Sorry. Right, Maki-kun's got Umi. Ugh, I did it again without thinking. Huh. Amami-san puts the omelet back, blushing and flailing. When we first became friends, she kept her distance as her first guy friend, but after another year in the same class and more one-on-one time, those walls are thinning. It's flattering she trusts me more, but getting too close isn't great. Because Umi gets jealous. Maki. Why yes. Umi picks up a piece of carriage and holds it to my mouth. I could eat it myself, but I obediently take a bite to keep her happy. What, Umi? Why are you staring? Thoughts? On the taste? Who knows? I knew it when Amami-san tried the but Umi's definitely not thrilled. Pleasing one upsets the other. To outsiders, I'm living the dream with 2 girls, but it's complicated. I made it, so it tastes great, but having you feed me makes it even better. Though Amami-san watching like a hawk is embarrassing. Okay, next one. There's more. Yup, until I'm satisfied. That's okay, right? Yes. And so, my lunch turned into a marathon of Umi's attacks until the bento was completely empty. By the time Umi's mood finally softened and we finished eating, I was quietly regretting going overboard with the bento prep the night before. Phew, thanks for the meal. So, we've got about 30 minutes of lunch break left. What do you two want to do? Head back early and prep for class. I'm fine either way. You listening? ZZZ. Amami-san's out cold. Yup, she's been going hard since morning. Maybe the cold tea and relaxing vibe got to her, but Amami-san, snuggled up against Umi, is fast asleep, breathing softly. Guess we'll let her nap here until the last second. Maki, if you're sleepy, you can lean on me. I'll wake you when it's time. Nah, I'm good. But can I scoot a bit closer? Hee, you big softy. Come here. Thanks. I slide over, pressing close to Umi and resting my hand on hers. It's hot this time of year, but I'd rather stick to Umi than stay apart. Call it a bit pervy, but I love everything about Umi. Her scent, her sweat, all of it. I'm a sweaty guy too, with beads forming on my neck, but Umi doesn't flinch. She leans in, sniffing me playfully. Maki, you're sweaty. Sorry, Umi. Should I wipe off with a handkerchief and back off? Nope. Stay like this. If you say so. Drawn together, we start sniffing each other. We'd never do this at school normally, but it's so quiet, and with Amami-san sound asleep, we figure a little won't hurt. Umi, sorry, but can I nap a bit too? Go for it. I'm getting sleepy myself, so maybe we all just crash. I'll set an alarm, so we should be fine. What if we all oversleep and get chewed out by the teacher? Haha, could happen. We'll deal with it if it does. Fair enough. Wrapping our arms around each other's waists, we press closer and slowly close our eyes. Full from lunch and cooled by the breeze between the school buildings, sleep hits fast. ZZZ. Fnaya, each with our own sleeping sounds, we drift off for a brief rest. The nap was barely 10 minutes, but when the alarm woke us, all our exhaustion had vanished. Oh, and since Amami-san didn't wake up, Umi and I teamed up to carry her back to class. Let's keep that on the down low. Thanks to our, mostly my and Umi's, efforts, the remedial classes wrapped up without needing a second retest, and Amami-san officially joined summer break. Her scores were pretty borderline though. With that, we were finally free to dive into our long-awaited summer vacation. The beach trip with Sanai-chan and Monica-chan was already sounding like the perfect way to kick things off. And, of course, I was already daydreaming about Umi in her swimsuit. Our first summer as a couple was going to be unforgettable. Chapter 3: The Night of the Sea and Fireworks. Having safely completed our supplementary classes, we gathered the next day to discuss our upcoming plans. Me, Umi, Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomo. For me, this group feels completely familiar. Normally, we'd meet at the family restaurant near our high school, but this time, we're gathered somewhere else. Nozomu, sitting next to me, looks overwhelmed and nudges my side lightly. Hey Maki. What's up, Nozomo? Where are we? Where? Like I said earlier, we're at Natori-san's house. Not like a hotel or something? Nope. There's even the basketball court we practiced on before, so this is definitely the place, right, Umi? Obviously. Though, I'll admit, I was pretty shocked the first time I came here too. Same here. It's, like, exactly what you'd imagine a rich person's mansion to be, right? As evident from the basketball court we used for class match practice, today all 5 of us were invited to Natori-san's house. It's to plan and prepare for the beach trip and other activities starting next week at a vacation home. Naturally, Hoju-san, the co-owner, is joining us too. This is my second time being invited to Natori-san's home, but the first time was just at the basketball court on the edge of the property. Standing in front of the mansion now, its sheer size is nothing short of overwhelming. Natori-san's family, and Hoju-san's too, is apparently well known in the area as wealthy, with a residence that could easily pass for a historic estate. While some parts have been rebuilt, the roof and detached buildings still carry an air of timeless history. Truly the epitome of a refined young lady from a prestigious family. Hello everyone. We've been expecting you. Monica is already here, so let's have some snacks and chat leisurely. Yo. Guided by the two, we're led to a living room deeper inside. I thought Amami-san's living room was big, but this one feels at least 2 or 3 times larger at a glance. Hee. Thanks, Sanai-chan, Monica-chan. But, are you sure it's okay? You two can't join the basketball tournament, yet we're just using your vacation home without you. Don't worry about it. It's a shame to let the vacation home sit and used at least once a year. Besides, if you-chan and Umi-chan are happy, that's more than enough for us. Yup, exactly. Though, in exchange, we'll need you to help clean the place. That's a small price to pay. Sanai, Monica, thank you really for everything. I'm so grateful. Umi-chan, you're welcome. This is nothing. Tell us anything. Monica and I are always here for you. Let's hang out again, the 4 of us, sometime soon. Yup, it's a promise. The 4 elementary school friends, whose bond was rekindled through the class match, seem to be doing just fine. Seeing Umi smile softly, her eyes slightly misty, I let out a sigh of relief. Alright, enough of our chit-chat. Shall we get to the main topic? Maehara-san, just to confirm, the vacation home is reserved for Monday and Tuesday evening. 2 days, correct? Yes, that's the plan for now. Sorry for asking again, but we don't need to arrange a chaperone, right? No need. We'll have 1 person from my family and 1 from Monica's, so don't worry. We'll also arrange transportation to the vacation home. As Natori-san says this, a woman preparing snacks in the dining room gives us a polite bow. It seems Natori-san's side has everything perfectly under control. Hey, Yu-chin, it's like they've thought of everything, but is this really okay? We're not, gonna get roped into working on a crab or tuna fishing boat later, are we? Haha. Nina, come on. Umi and I were surprised and hesitant at first too, but for Sanai-chan and them, this is just normal. Exactly. It's their way to go all out for important guests. That's what they say, right? Sanai, Monica? Yes. Yup. The two exude an air of let us pamper you, making Umi and Amami-san exchange wry smiles. They're probably still a bit reserved, but knowing those two, they won't be held back for long. They've likely given up resisting. If even those two, with their long history, are like this, then maybe we should just fully lean into their hospitality. They only ask us to clean the vacation home in return, but honestly, I wonder if that's enough. Afterward, Natori-san gave a brief explanation for the 3 of us, me, Nit-san, and Nozomu, who'll be visiting the vacation home for the first time. The property, jointly owned by the Nitori and Hoju families, is about a 2-hour drive from our town, located in a coastal area. Surrounded by lush greenery, the private beach is in a cove, shielded from outsiders, so we can let loose without bothering anyone, a major perk. Even fireworks, often banned on public beaches, are fine on private land. The building is 3 stories, with bathrooms and toilets on each floor, plenty of spacious guest rooms, and indoor entertainment like a karaoke room and billiards table. Hearing all this, I'm already stuffed just from the description. Honestly, it's probably impossible to enjoy everything in a single day. Hehe, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Playing on the beach all day, then having a barbecue at night, while setting off buckets of fireworks. Ugh, I know club activities are important, but I wish I could join you guys and just let loose for once. Seriously. I'd love a break, but if I said that to the captain, I'd get more than just a scolding. As second years and key members of their clubs, they likely have to set an example for others, making it tough to skip practice. It's a real dilemma for high schoolers dedicated to their clubs. As for room assignments, well, there are plenty of rooms, so you can decide freely. Is it just the 5 of you staying? We need to finalize the number of people for meal and drink preparations. Yes, it's just the 5 of us for now. Maki, sorry, can you hold on a sec? Just as things were wrapping up and we were about to iron out the details, Omi, unusually, raises her hand slightly. Yes, Omi-chan. Sanai. Monica, I'm sorry for bringing this up last minute, but would it be okay to change the number of people? I mean, to add more. Oh sure. We're fine with that if you let us know. Natori-san and the others seem okay with it, but their concern is for the 4 of us besides Omi. Naturally, this is the first we're hearing about adding someone else to the group, just now from Omi. If I'm caught off guard, the other 3, Amami-san and the rest, must be too. Sorry Maki. I should have talked to you first, but I haven't even confirmed if they'll join. I mean, I haven't even invited them yet. Got it. I don't mind if we add or lose people. But who are you thinking of inviting? Nakamura-san. Nakamura-san. That Nakamura-san, right? Yup, that one. Nakamura Mio-san. Omi's classmate and the newly elected student council president. It's surprising that Omi wants to invite her at this point. They talk a lot in class, but I rarely hear about them hanging out after school or on weekends. If they do, it's usually for something specific, like class match practice. I don't have any objections to inviting Nakamura-san. She's already familiar to us, and it could be a good chance to bond. She's a bit quirky, but fundamentally a good person. Nakamura-san, huh? I was a bit shocked since it came out of nowhere, but I'm totally fine with her. Actually, I'd love it. She's a little weird sometimes, but talking to her is so fun and never boring. I'm cool with it too. Chilling with just the 5 of us isn't bad, but for a day or two, it's more fun to make a big, lively group. The new student council president, right? I've never talked to her, but her speech at the last closing ceremony sounded interesting, so I'm good with it. Since the other 3 are on board, I have nothing to add. Of course, I'll need to hear more details from Omi later. Understood. Then, we'll prepare for 1 or 2 extra people, just in case. If Nakamura-san doesn't join, we can just take the extras back. Thanks, Sanai. I'll make sure to repay you properly later. Oh, then I'll have to think about what I want in return. That's one favor owed, right, Omi-chan? Yup, owing a favor means their relationship will continue. Repaying it, maybe overdoing it a bit, and carrying the excess to the next time. Keeping the connection alive without fully settling the score. I don't know if that's the best way, but it's working for us. So it's fine. Ah, that's nice. I want to owe Omi-chan a favor too, hey, Sanai. Let me take some of that debt off your hands. I could, but this is just between me and Omi-chan. Ugh, Monica, don't make things complicated. Me you 3 are having all the fun. That's not fair, hey. Omi, what about me? I want to owe you tons too. You, before that. How about you pay back the massive debt you've racked up since elementary school? We've been through a lot, haven't we? Ugh, I'll try my best. The 4 of them start playfully bickering again, leaving us high school friends completely out of the loop, but sometimes it's nice to just watch from the sidelines. As they dive into nostalgic stories, Nita-san, who moved to the seat next to me, mutters softly. Hey, class republican. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, I guess. I've never had a childhood friend or anything, so it's hard to relate. You've got one, right, Nita-san? Nope. Really, wait, what? She says it so casually, I almost let it slide, but that's an unexpected answer. What? Is that so surprising? Come on, Seiki's the same, right? Nah, I've got one. Though, we go to different schools, so I haven't seen them much lately. Nita, didn't you move here or something? Nope. Born and raised in this town. Guess that means I can't really talk, huh? Oh well. Nita-san gives a small, bitter laugh. But is it really that strange to not have a childhood friend or best friend? If you ask me, just making friends is hard enough. Sorry. I felt a bit left out being the only girl not in their group, so I got a little moody. Anyway, I'm not here to mope with you 2 guys. I'm joining them. Hey, Yuchin, it's mean to leave me out like that. Shaking her head and snapping back to her usual self, Nita-san throws herself at Amami-san, effortlessly blending into their circle. Despite her shorter history with the Tachibana girls, her natural charisma lets her fit right in. Maybe what she said earlier wasn't entirely a joke. Maki, want to talk about something? I'm bored. Sure. Trying to keep up with the girls, Nozomu and I attempt some small talk, but our interests rarely align, and the topics we could discuss aren't exactly ones we'd bring up in front of others. Eventually, the conversation fizzles out, and we silently munch on the prepared snacks. Thanks to Omi, I've managed to get a girlfriend, but finding a best friend is still a long way off. After the weekend, the long-awaited beach day finally arrived. Early in the morning, we gathered at Natori-san's house, loading our luggage into the cars. Maki, that's all our stuff. But you didn't forget anything, right? Handkerchief, valuables, all with you. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, wait. I forgot to take my motion sickness meds. Knew it. I figured, so I brought some. Here you go. Thanks, Omi. You're so prepared. Hee hee, it's probably not that big a deal, but it's Sanai's family's car, so just in case. Oh, I filled a water bottle, so use that. Got it. We're already flirting lightly before we even set off, but since this is par for the course in our group, Amami-san and the others don't tease us or watch our every move. Looks like the luggage is mostly loaded. Omi-chan, it seems Nakamura-san hasn't arrived yet. Oh yeah? She got a bit lost on the way. Oh, there she is. Hey, Nakamura-san, over here. Omi waves, and Nakamura-san, spotting her, heads our way. Without her usual glasses, I almost didn't recognize her at first, but that warm, friendly smile is unmistakably hers. Whoa, sorry everyone. Thanks for the last-minute invite, but I still managed to show up late. It's Nakamura-san. Forget student council stuff for now. Let's have tons of fun together today and tomorrow. Heck yeah, I'm gonna milk this invite for all it's worth. A night at a rich person's vacation home? That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing for a commoner like me. Right, Suji? Mio-senpai. I feel the same, but maybe tone it down a bit. Omi's sudden request led to Nakamura-san joining us, and with the student council on a brief break this week, she agreed without hesitation. And right behind her, to our surprise, Vice President Takizawa-kun is tagging along too. Wait, hold up, class rep. Why's Takizawa-kun here too? Ow, Nita-san, I get it. No need to elbow me so hard. Let's just try to stay calm, okay? Calm? How? I thought this was just us regulars, so I showed up barefaced, no makeup, nada. Ignoring Nita-san, who's frantically checking her appearance in a hand mirror, Takizawa-kun's presence isn't actually that surprising. Omi didn't just invite Nakamura-san. She invited Takizawa-kun too. She should have told everyone, but Nita-san, thinking it didn't concern her, apparently didn't check the message properly. Thank you so much, senpai, for inviting me today. I've never gone out with a big group like this before, so when Asanagi-senpai reached out, I've been looking forward to it ever since. Really? Then as your senpai, we'll make sure you have a blast. I'm Amami. Nice to meet you, Takizawa-kun. Yes, Amami-senpai. I look forward to getting to know you too. Amami-san and Takizawa-kun exchange a natural, refreshing greeting. The rumored school beauty and the hot new freshman everyone's talking about. Their first meeting looks like it could grace the cover of a fashion magazine. But one guy isn't thrilled about it. What? You too, Nozomu? Ow, it's fine. I'm on your side, man. Nozomu's nudging my side with a desperate look, mirroring Nita-san's panic. I get why he's rattled. Seeing those two together stirs something up. They just look like a perfect couple, even if we don't know how they feel. For Nozomu, who's been quietly, but obviously, pining for Amami-san since she turned him down, Takizawa-kun's arrival feels like a major rival. Meanwhile, Nakamura-san, who's been observing us, sidles up with a sly grin. Hey, pretty cool, huh? Our Suji's quite the looker, right, Seiki-kun, star of the baseball team? Yeah, sure. But, Prez, you're okay with this? He's your cute kohai, but if he keeps this up, he might fall for Amami-san. Thanks for the concern, but no need. Who he falls for is his business, and I've got no right to meddle. He's a great kohai, so I don't want him tangled with some bad girl, but Amami-chan? No issues there. She's a bit airhead and silly sometimes, but Suji's kind enough to handle that. Always has been, ever since he was a kid. You really think highly of him, huh? Of course. He's my pride and joy as a kohai, since he was just a tiny little bean. Personally, I think Nakamura-san's expression isn't exactly neutral, but unlike Nozomu, she seems determined to see Takizawa-kun strictly as a kohai. I don't know what Takizawa-kun was like in middle school, but if he's changed a lot since then, it wouldn't be weird for her to see him romantically. Childhood friends, senpai kohai, sometimes those old ties make it hard to take that next step. After greetings and loading all the luggage, we pile into the cars heading to the vacation home. With Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun, we're 7 people plus luggage, so we split into 2 cars. The drivers, as arranged, are staff from the Nitori and Hoju families. The cars seat 5 each, so logically, we'd split 3 and 4. Hey, which car's everyone taking? I want to ride with Omi. That cool, right, Omi? Sure. Then it's me, Maki, and you in one car, and the other 4 in the other. I need to be there in case Maki gets carsick. Oh ho, Asanagi-chan's playing the protective girlfriend, huh? I'd love to have a girls only chat with the 4 of us though. The guys probably prefer that too, right? Suji, what about you? I'm fine either way, but if I had to choose, I'd like to talk properly with Seiki-senpai and Maehara-senpai. I really admire them both. Oh well, I'm cool with that. Right, Maki? Nozomu, you're so easy to read. I'm not opposed though. Normally, splitting into girls and guys makes sense, but when you've got close pairs like me and Omi or other tight-knit friends, it complicates things. If I'm thinking just for myself, riding with Umi and Amami-san would be less stressful, especially for motion sickness, but that leaves the other car's vibe a bit worrying. Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun's senpai-kohai dynamic from middle school is solid, but Nita-san's got her eyes locked on Takizawa-kun. Nozomu's subtly wary of him, and he and Nakamura-san didn't exactly click earlier. Takizawa-kun's respectful enough to smooth things over if it gets awkward, but still, I don't want to put all that pressure on a single kohai. With just our usual 5, I wouldn't even have to think this hard. As I'm mulling it over, Nita-san sneaks behind me and pokes my back. Hey, class rep, got a sec? What's up, Nita-san? I've got a preference about which car to ride in. Oh, got it. You want to ride with Takizawa-kun, right? No, the opposite, actually. Huh, the opposite, meaning she wants to ride in a different car from Takizawa-kun. Given how excited she was earlier, I'd have bet she'd do anything to ride with him. Can I ask why? Are you sure you don't want to be with him? Oh, I want to. He's hands down the hottest guy I've ever seen. And just thinking about getting closer makes me so happy I could forget the beach entirely. If you feel that way, shouldn't you ride with him? Ow, Nita-san, why are you pinching my side? Between Omi and Nita-san, my sides are taking a beating. Is that spot really that vulnerable? Anyway, Nita-san's glaring at me with a pout. Class rep, you don't get a maiden's heart at all. And you're the only one here with a girlfriend. Well, thankfully, things with her are going great. When it comes to romance, Omi's always straightforward with her feelings, so I just take her at face value, and she's happy. I might not understand the typical maiden's heart, but I'm learning Umi's, and that's enough for me. Back to the maiden's heart thing. I'm saying I get nervous too. It's thrilling to have your celebrity crush or dream guy next to you. But then you start overthinking. What do I say? What if I say something rude and he hates me? You end up not saying anything at all. You've had that, right, class rep? Wait, maybe not, but just imagine it. I kinda get it. So, Takizawa-kun's that important to Nita-san, and she wants to approach him carefully. Instead of jumping in during the car ride, she's probably planning to get closer during the beach activities or barbecue. I always thought Nita-san was bold with guys, so seeing her fidget and sneakily pinch my side feels surprisingly shy. Anyway, that's my preference. Me, you, Asanagi, Yu-chin in one car, and the student council duo plus the baseball guy in the other. That work. At least call Nozomu by his name, Seiki. Sorting out the preferences so far, and fine with anyone as long as Umi's there. Flexible, depending on the situation. Umi. With me, non-negotiable, Amami-san. With Umi, probably, if possible, Nita-san. Not with Takizawa-kun, the other 3. No specific requests, or unclear. That's about it. The main goal is the beach and other activities, but with a long drive, who you ride with matters for kicking off the trip. I could go with Nita-san's plan to maximize everyone's wishes, but that might leave the other 3 feeling left out. Including me. We're kind of a selfish bunch, aren't we? Nozomu's probably the most mature here. Maehara, everything's ready. Let's hit the road. You're the leader, so we'll follow your call. Right, Tsuji? Yes. Maehara-senpai, don't worry about me. Just decide what works best for you. Guess I am the leader, huh? Kind of figured. We can't keep hanging out in Notori-san's yard forever, so I'll just make a call. I can't fulfill everyone's wishes perfectly, but if I think it through carefully, I'm sure they'll understand. All right, 4 of us. Me, Umi, Nakamura-san, and Takizawa-kun, in one car. Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomu. You take the other. That okay for now? No objections, so I'll assume everyone's fine with it. Maybe I'm overthinking, but organizing a big group outing is tougher than I expected. Ugh, bummer. I'm not with Umi. Can't help it with the numbers. I'll ride with you on the way back, so deal with it. Promise. Yup, promise. Want to do a pinky swear since we're at it? Hee sure, why not? Amami-san has to compromise for now, but we'll make it up to her on the return trip. Seiki, you're in the front seat. And if you even think about sitting next to Yu-chin, I'll toss you out the window. I get it. Honestly, that's less nerve-wracking for me anyway. Seiki-kun, did you say something? And no, nothing. Those 3 will probably keep things lively on their own. Nozomu gets quiet around Amami-san, but Nita-san should cover for him. Which means the pressure's on me, the so-called leader. Maehara, we're in different classes, but let's get along today and tomorrow. Senpai, looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll, do my best. Maki, they're both nice, so just take a deep breath and relax, okay? I made the call, but now that I'm stuck in a car with Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun, people I don't know well, for a long ride, my old shy, loner self is creeping back. Umi's here, so I'm keeping it together for now, but I need to work on this if I want to grow. Bidding farewell to Notori-san and Hoja-san, who couldn't join due to their tournament. Our group of 7 piles into 2 cars and sets off safely toward the vacation home. The cars looked luxurious from the outside, but sitting inside, everything feels worlds apart from any vehicle I've ridden in. Oh, Maki, the side of the seat's a fridge. Excuse me. Is it okay if we drink the water and juice in here? Whoa, the back seats have TVs, and they've got all the major streaming services. Come on, Suji, enjoy this. If us commoners hold back, we'll regret it. I'm fine, Mio-senpai, do whatever you want. Sorry, Maehara-senpai, our president's being a nuisance. Nah, I'm kinda the same. The Amami-san group's chatting about it too. Our 5-person chat's been flooded with pics of the car's features, with Amami-san or Nit-san always in the frame. Totally their style. I was stressing about how to keep the conversation going, but that worry's proving unnecessary. By the way, I know I invited you, but is it okay with student council work? It's busy, sure, but it's summer break, gotta have some fun. I usually spend summers alone, so thanks for inviting me. What? You're alone, Nakamura-san? I thought you'd have plans with Ryoko-san and the others. Unlike me, a clubless girl with no real hobbies, they're pretty busy. Ryoko's got her club, Mika's got band gigs outside school, and Keed's at Comiket. So, you're pretty much the only one who's got time for me right now, Asanagi-chan. With school, clubs, and hobbies, it's natural to get spread thin. Maybe it's us who are the odd ones, still hanging out as a tight-knit group of 5, even planning an overnight trip. Hearing this makes me realize how behind I am. Friends are fun, but maybe I should have gone all out with that stuff in elementary or middle school. Takizawa-kun, you sure it's okay coming with us? I spent most of my life alone, so I don't really get it. But, you know, catching up with middle school friends or something? Some classmates do that, yeah? In high school, friends you were always with suddenly scatter to different places, so it can feel lonely sometimes. Sometimes you don't feel that way? Not really. I'm more the type to stick close to home. Got it. It feels like a topic I shouldn't pry into, so I drop it there. Even Umi and Amami-san have their own struggles with relationships, so Takizawa-kun probably has things he'd rather keep private. Looks don't matter. Popularity doesn't either. Oh right, we're going swimming today, so, Asanagi-chan, you got a new swimsuit for Maehara, right? A spicy one. Watch how you phrase it. Anyway, what about you, Nakamura-san? You're not gonna pull a I'm not swimming, so I didn't bring one card, are you? I brought one. Check it, school swimsuit. From middle school, no less. No way. Nakamura-san pulls out a classic school swimsuit with Nakamura written on the chest, straight out of a school catalog. It's so her, but digging up her middle school one? Even Umi's stunned. It's probably a practical choice. Her figure hasn't changed, and it still fits. But still. What? What's wrong with a school swimsuit? It's functional, durable. Right, Maehara? Don't ask me. I mean, buying a new one costs money, so it's up to you. Right, Takizawa-kun? What? Why huh? I cave under Umi's silent pinch on my side and toss the question to Takizawa-kun, but his face is redder than I expected. As I suspected, he's definitely got a thing for Nakamura-san. Sure, Nakamura-san probably has a cute side she doesn't show us, but for now, Takizawa-kun's feelings seem stronger. To blush and look away just from her swimsuit, wow. My do-gooder instincts are kicking in, but I can't help wanting to cheer on this Kohai's crush. Maybe that's why Umi invited them both. Hey, I showed you mine, so show me yours, Asanagi-chan. The one you got for your big showdown with Maehara. Stop making it sound like a weapon. Fine, just a peek, and only for you, Nakamura-san. Instantly, Takizawa-kun in the front seat and I, by the rear window, focus hard on the passing highway scenery. I'm pretty sure Umi's wearing the dark blue bikini she bought last month, but Nakamura-san's occasional murmurs are oddly distracting. Oh ho, Asanagi-chan, I hate to say it, but this is pretty naughty. Nakamura-san, are you switching characters or something? It's fine, right? I've got a hoodie to wear over it anyway. And when you're alone with Maehara, you take it off. Got it. Me and Suji will handle Amami-chan and the others, so you go have your fun with Maehara. Ugh, Mio-senpai, always so tactless. Senpai, don't mind her just because she's the president. If she says something rude, feel free to shut her up. Sounds like a tough job, vice president. It's part of the gig. Takizawa-kun gives a wry smile, but he seems to be enjoying himself. Nakamura-san's personality might not be for everyone, but that's probably what Takizawa-kun loves about her. Oh, getting cocky after not seeing you for a while? Huh, Suji? Guess I'll have to. Reteach you who's in charge over these 2 days. Bring it on. I'll show you how much I've grown this past year, senpai. Oh yeah? Then let's start right now. Drop your pants and MMPH. Nakamura-san, time to behave, okay? MF. Deciding the car's getting too chaotic, Umi lands a rare iron claw on Nakamura-san, usually reserved for Nita-san. This 7-person overnight trip won't have a dull moment, but I'm already bracing for the exhaustion when it's over. Thanks to Umi calming things down, our car safely arrives at the beachside vacation home. Designed for big groups, the building rivals Nitori-san's mansion. There's a huge garage for multiple cars, a pool, a basketball court, and even a fitness room with gym equipment inside. Cleaning this place is going to be a workout. We drop our luggage in the spacious living room and head straight for the beach. From the vacation home, it's just a few seconds down some stairs to the sand. Maki, what do you think? It's amazing. Holding Umi's hand as we step onto the beach, I can only manage one word in response. I could have said more, but amazing was all that came out. Shaped over years by waves and erosion, the beach is tucked away, surrounded by greenery. The emerald green waves, calm and clear, sparkle under the summer sun. It's not as vast as a typical public beach, but it's more than enough for a small group like us. Plus, there are some rocky spots perfect for a quiet moment together. Within reason, of course, since we're here with friends. The salty breeze smells so good. It's been a while, but this place is still awesome. Hey, Umi, lunch is soon, but let's play now. I couldn't wait, so I'm already wearing my swimsuit under this. Amped up by the private beach and the thrill of swimming, Amami-san suddenly strips off her t-shirt. Wait. I get it, but change back in the house. Guys, stop staring and help set up. Why yes. Nozomu, Takizawa-kun. Got it. Geez, Amami-san, that's bad for my heart. Roger that. While the girls, including Amami-san, head back to change into swimsuits, we guys set up sunshade parasols and coolers for hydration. Changing into our swim trunks on the beach, we hustle to prepare the base for the 4 girls. Nozomu taps my shoulder and mutters. Hey Maki, I knew it already, but Amami-san she's, like, wow Well, she's got a great figure. I didn't get a good look, so I can't say much, but as the guys often whisper during gym class, Amami-san's assets are pretty striking. A woman's charm isn't just about looks or figure, but at our age, it's hard not to notice the obvious. I get why Nozomu feels that way. I'm acting calm now, but when I see Umi in her swimsuit, I doubt I'll be thinking about anything else. While we help the staff set up for the barbecue lunch, we wait about 10 minutes. Sorry to keep you boys waiting. We're all prepped too, led by Amami-san, who's proudly showing off her dazzling swimsuit. The 4 girls return, armed with beach balls, shark-shaped floaties, and water guns, ready for action. Maki, sorry for the wait. Thanks for setting up. No prob. Umi, you've got that cover up on today, huh? It's called a rash guard, right? Yup, that's it. But underneath, I'm wearing that. Oh, yeah, that. I saw it when we shopped last month and during our recent trip, but Umi in a swimsuit never fails to make my heart race. Amami-san didn't faze me, but seeing Umi with her cheeks slightly flushed, my pulse is out of control. Yo, you 2 lovebirds, it's still broad daylight. You know you get that, right? Sneaking off to a quiet beach, hiding from friends behind rocks or trees. So this is the so-called Ayo. Nakamura-san, Ayo, what's that? You, don't take her seriously. Let's play, okay? Come on, Maki, don't just stand there. Right? Guess. I'll join in. Pulled by Umi, I wade into the water. I'm not a strong swimmer, so I stick close to shore, but just floating on a ring is plenty fun. The cool water's perfect for calming my head, which is overheating from imagining Umi's skin under that rash guard. Take that. Yuchin, you're wide open. Ugh. If you're playing dirty, Nina, I'm fighting back. Take this. Ga? Amami-chan, I'm on your side. Don't splash me. Takizawa-kun, want to race to that rock over there? You can swim, right? Yes. I'm your kohai, but I'll give it my all. The girls are splashing around in the shallows, while the guys race toward deeper water. Free to enjoy the beach without worrying about strangers, everyone's acting like kids again. Maki, want to swim a bit? There's a rocky area over there. Bet there's some pretty fish. Sounds good. They've got gear ready, so let's have fun. Grabbing snorkeling gear from the parasol, Umi and I decide to explore underwater. It's just the 2 of us, naturally. Though Amami-san and the others are teasing us, they're giving us space. Keep the mouthpiece in tight, and you'll be fine. Breathe slow and steady. Should be okay, but if you swallow seawater or anything else happens, tell me right away, got it? Got it. Holding Umi's hand to stay close, I dive into my first ever snorkeling experience. The gear's basic, so we start by dipping our faces into practice breathing. Okay. Yup, okay. With eye contact and hand signals, we communicate, scanning the gaps in the rocks and the small fish darting by. Whoa, so this is what the ocean's like. I've seen it on TV, but experiencing it firsthand is different. Even if it's nothing spectacular, everything feels fresh and new. Brightly colored fish weaving through rocks, creatures and seaweed living quietly on the ocean floor. It's a vibrant world unfolding before me, no effort required. Phew. Huh. Maki, how's your first beach day? Having fun. It's all right. Oh, come on, don't be shy. It's just me. You can smile like a kid, you know? I just want to savor it quietly for now. Fine. Guess I don't need to take off this rash guard then. How'd we get to that logic? This is prime time to flirt while everyone's distracted, but Umi always turns into a little devil at moments like this. Her words shift my awestruck mind from the underwater world to her bikini, filling my head completely. In the end, I'm just a normal high school guy. Pausing snorkeling, we sneak off to a rocky area, probably obviously, but the others glance at us, then go back to playing, so it's fine. We'll probably get teased to death later, but that's it. We know we'll get flack for this. But if that stopped us, we wouldn't be called the lovey-dovey couple. Omi, the rocks here are slippery, so watch your step. Yup, that's why I'm sticking close to you. We moved to a spot hidden from the others, settling on a flat, comfortable rock side by side. Should I look away? Maybe. No, wait, hold on. MMPH. Omi grabs my face with both hands, pulling me toward her. What's up, Omi? The air feels charged, like she's about to say something bold. When she avoids my eyes and her face flushes up to her neck, I know she's thinking that. I remember the same look from our mixed bath at the hot spring. If you want to see, you can take it off yourself. I mean, why you mean the rash guard you're wearing, right? What else would it be? But, like, if you really want to take off more or do something naughty and beg for it. No, that's way too bold for now. That'd be more than just teasing. It's a hard pass for now. We're at the beach, so I didn't bring that. Though, as always, I've got one tucked in my wallet, just in case. Okay, fine. I'll take it off then. If you really want to. Why is it? Suddenly my request. It's all consensual, and if Omi wants it, I'll do whatever she says, but saying it out loud is embarrassing, even if it's just a playful act. Before I know it, my face is as hot as hers. If this keeps up, steam will shoot out of my head. All right, I'm asking, okay? Okay. Omi, please. Can I take it off? Ugh. See, come on, answer properly. I did, but like, neither a yes, nor an okay. Omi just looks down, her face shy. We're the lovey-dovey couple, but we're still so awkward at this stuff. One more time, Omi. I'm taking off the rash guard, okay? With a small nod, Omi leans closer, her arms relaxed, completely defenseless. I'm unzipping it now, all right. You don't have to narrate every step. Feeling my heart pound, I slowly reveal the skin hidden beneath. The sound of waves hitting the rocks and the distant chatter of our friends fade away. All my senses are locked on the girl I love in front of me. NGH. Hee, you just swallowed hard, didn't you, Maki? Your throat moved so obviously. Well, yeah, it's my favorite girl in a bikini. The swimsuit under the unzipped rash guard is, as expected, the dark blue bikini she got this season. It's not my first time seeing it, but it feels like the most stunning view yet. Swimsuits really shine at the beach or pool, though they've got a different kind of appeal in other settings too. My eyes are glued to her smooth, white stomach and the hint of cleavage peeking out. Geez, Maki, you're staring too much. I'll let you look properly later, so finish taking it off. Alright, sorry. With a light flick to my forehead, I carefully slide the rash guard off her shoulders, revealing her fully. The sight before me is even more breathtaking than I imagined. Maki, how do I look? Am I pretty? Yeah, I think you're gorgeous, and super sexy. I'm thrilled. Too honest. But I like that. Seeing Omi's bold swimsuit after a month is incredible, but just looking is kind of torturous. If we were completely alone, I definitely wouldn't hold back. Her gaze keeps drifting that way, and it's clear her body's ready too. I'd rather hide my own excitement, but we promise to be open when it's just us. As proof, Omi's got her arms behind her back now. Don't tell the others, but, I've gotten a little bigger. Oh really? I'm totally fine with that. I mean, I'm thrilled. Amami-san's display earlier was impressive, but up close, Omi might have her beat. And that's something I want to keep to myself. Omi, can you turn around a bit? I want to see your back too. You perv, Maki. She mutters but turns as I ask. Her flawless skin pulls me in, every inch perfect. Before I realize it, I'm hugging her from behind. Geez, it's not our first time, but you're this excited? Sorry. I know, but I couldn't help it. Fine. Just a little, okay? Why yeah. Feeling Omi relax into me, I press a soft kiss to her neck. The salt water makes my mouth salty for a moment, but with her permission, I don't stop until she says so. Maki, that's not fair. I want in too. As I lose myself in her skin, Omi starts to get into it, nibbling my neck in return. We know the others might come check on us soon, or that ditching our friends for this might shock them, but the moment's too perfect, and we're lost in our own world. Omi, what? I'm listening, so be honest. I kinda want to untie the top strings too. Neither a yes nor a no. Omi just giggles at my blatant desire. Her bikini's tied with strings at the neck and back. If I undo both, nothing would cover her. Omi, I'm gonna touch a little, okay? She doesn't say more, so I slowly reach for the necktie. Like that time at the Shimizu estate when we almost crossed the line, I gently touch her waist and sides, letting actions speak instead of words. The strings are tightly knotted to stay secure, but I tug lightly. As the knot loosens and the fabric supporting her chest slackens, Omi squirms slightly, but doesn't resist. Controlling my trembling fingers, I fully undo the first knot. Her smooth skin, her softness, and the faint sweet scent are driving me wild. Maki, are the others looking? We good? Probably. If they see, I'll take the blame, since I asked. If Sanai and the others find out, we might get banned for life. We won't cross the final line here, but after our last trip, most other barriers are gone for us. Usually, something interrupts moments like this, but today, our understanding friends are all we've got. They're reading the room too well, aren't they? Of course, I'm gratefully taking advantage of that. After enjoying our private time behind the rocks to our heart's content, we finally cooled down as the smell of something grilling wafts over. While we were lost in our world, the other 5 had already wrapped up swimming and started the barbecue on the beach. Yo, Maehara, Asanagi-san, welcome back. Looks like you two had your fill of your private beach time. Man, I'm jealous. Umi and Maki-kun, so naughty. You two are full of energy, huh? As long as you're not bothering anyone, do whatever. Maki, for a guy like you, you sure go big. Huh. Oh, senpai, dig in. The meat and veggies are mostly cooked. They didn't see details, but our flushed faces gave us away. Half smirking, half exasperated, they welcome us lovebirds back. We tried to act normal and fix our appearances, but the lingering blush on our cheeks makes it hard to play it off. Maybe we went overboard right off the bat, but I don't regret it much. Thanks to that, I think I can hold off on more flirting until tonight. Umi, I'm starving. Let's eat. Why ya? You, can I sit next to you? Sure, let's eat together, Umi. With some light teasing, we joined the group, digging into the delicious-looking food sizzling on the grill. Premium marbled steaks, thick beef tongue, massive oysters and scallops, plus classic barbecue staples like frankfurters and veggies. Almost all of this is covered by Notori-san and company, but feeding 7 hungry high schoolers with leftovers to spare? I can't even imagine the cost. Let's not think about it. Umi, wanna play after eating? They said we could use a boat, so let's go out to sea. I get that the thick beef tongue is amazing, but swallow before talking. A boat to the open sea sounds fun, so I'm in. The fact you two understand each other like that is so you and Amami-san. Apparently, one of the staff with a boating license is offering to take us out on a cruiser. The sea's calm today, perfect for fishing, and it'd be a great way to burn off lunch. Any fish we catch can go into tonight's dinner. Maki, I'm going with you. You in? If you're worried about seasickness, you can stay and rest at the vacation home. Nah, I'll come. I'm a bit tired from all the fun, but riding a cruiser's a rare chance. If Yuchin's going, I'm in. Hey, Takizawa-kun, what about you? I'll head back to the vacation home to prep for everyone's return. Mio-senpai's looking sleepy too. Nice, Suji, you get it. And I've been going non-stop since morning, so I'm hitting my limit. Full stomach, happy vibes. All right, Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun rest at the vacation home, and the 5 of us take the boat. Nita, you look torn, but what's your call? I'm going. So, we split up, the usual 5 and the student council duo, for the afternoon. This was a golden chance for Nita-san to spend time with Takizawa-kun, but maybe she sensed the vibe between him and Nakamura-san. After agonizing, she sticks with us. It's a prime opportunity to get closer to her dream guy, but maybe something happened while Umi and I were off. Flirting. After a quick break at the vacation home to change from swimsuits to regular clothes, we board the cruiser, driven by one of the staff, heading from the emerald shallows to the deep blue horizon. The boat rocks a bit, even with calm waves, but staring at the distant scenery keeps my seasickness at bay. Yo, Maki, I borrowed some fishing gear from the staff. Wanna fish? I'm pretty good at it, so I'll show you the ropes. Cool, I'm in. Hey, that's not fair, you two. We wanna fish too. Right, Umi? Sure, but you okay with bait? It's kinda gross up close. Huh? Isn't fishing bait like little fish or shrimp? Like catching a big fish with a shrimp? No way a beginner's catching a whopper. Seiki, show you the reality. For small fish, it's more like this. Nozomu holds up a clear case full of wriggling worms, and the color drains from Amami-san's face in seconds. You, Umi. Yup. I'll just watch from behind. Same here. Nina, help me with you. Got it. Amami-san's enthusiasm fizzles fast, and Umi and Nitsan shift to support mode, leaving the fishing to me and Nozomu. The cruiser rocks gently as we cast our lines, the open sea stretching endlessly before us. It's a perfect summer day, and with Umi by my side, I can't ask for more. Even someone as bold as Amami-san couldn't handle the shock of seeing live bait for the first time. I'm not exactly fond of creepy crawlies myself, but with my favorite girl by my side and the sea around us, I want to at least look like I can handle it. All right, here we go, Maki. Yeah, here's my shot. Mimicking Nozomu's movements beside me, I cast my rod toward the sea. It's my first time fishing, whether in the ocean or a river, but I think I did pretty well for a beginner. Whether I actually catch anything is another story. Following Nozomu's advice, I jiggle the rod occasionally, patiently waiting for a fish to bite. Sorry for the wait, Maki. How's it going? Nothing yet. How's Amami-san doing? She was a bit out of it, but she's fine now. Look, we put the wriggly stuff back in the box, so come over here. Okay. Sorry, you two. I've never seen anything like that before, so it totally freaked me out. Led by Nita-san, Amami-san rejoins us. She seems to have calmed down after a bit of time, her color looking better, but we should probably keep the bait out of her sight for now. Seiki, you've been quiet. Still no bites? I thought an experienced guy like you would have reeled something in by now. Sure, I've got a bit more skill than a newbie, but it's not that easy. It's like you, trying all sorts of approaches, but still striking out with new guys. You picking a fight? Ugh, can't argue when it's true. Judging by Nida-san's sour expression, she hasn't made any progress with Takizawa-kun. It seems she's being cautious, trying not to come on too strong and risk turning him off. Nina, maybe it's time to give up on Takizawa-kun? You've seen it too, haven't you? His thing for Nakamura-san is pretty intense. Tell me about it. I put a lot of effort into my swimsuit, but all Takizawa-kun kept sneaking glances at was the school swimsuit next to me. And at the barbecue, he was all smiles, fussing over his senpai. I tried talking to him without being too pushy, but breaking through with just my charm? Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I thought Omi and I were the only lovey-dovey couple in our group of 7, but it seems another pair slipped in under the radar. Hey, Omi, don't tell me you saw this coming and invited those two on purpose? Busted, huh? Well, mostly, I wanted to thank and cheer up the new student council president who took over for me. That's the real reason. Even to me, their relationship feels frustratingly slow. So for Omi, who's in the same class and has to deal with their conscious or not lovey-dovey vibes, or for the other student council members spending long hours with them, it must be a lot. Still, this is pretty bold for Omi, which is rare. Of course, if Nina's set on not giving up on Takizawa-kun, that's her call. Judging by that face, you're still all in, huh? Duh, obviously. I get that they trust each other like crazy, but they're still not dating, right? So I've still got a shot. Even with the advantage of being senpai and kohai since middle school, human relationships are tricky. It doesn't automatically make them lovers. From what I've seen, Takizawa-kun's feelings for Nakamura-san are almost certainly romantic, but the reverse isn't necessarily true, and that's one reason their situation feels so maddeningly stuck. Nakamura-san's attitude is just too ambiguous. So, there's an opening. It might be tough now, but no one knows what the future holds. For now, I'll play the kind senpai card. Then, the second I spot a crack, I'm going all in. That's so you, Nina, but you're really going hard this time, huh? Gotta go big, or I'll never stand a chance with a guy like him. Unlike you or you, girls like me don't get noticed just by standing around. If I want something, I've got to plan and make my move. So, despite knowing the odds are against her, she's decided to keep at it a bit longer. With her looks, her friendly approach to even new senpai like Takizawa-kun, and her calm, kind personality, it's not something she can easily let go of. This crush is clearly serious for Nida-san. But if you like Takizawa-kun that much, wouldn't it have been better to stay back at the vacation home? Just the two of them with Nakamura-san. By the time we got back, they might have already been a couple. It depends on Nakamura-san's attitude, but since they're already close, if the timing clicked in those few hours, they could have greeted us in a post-flirty state, like Omi and me earlier. Okay, maybe that's a bit too imaginative. Yeah, I know it's a long shot, and if it happens, I'll try to bow out gracefully, though I'm not sure I can. But I definitely won't make things awkward. Huh? Hey, class rep, your rod. It's bending like crazy. What? Oh, you're right. While we were caught up in chatter, a fish must have bit. The moment I notice, the rod jerks hard toward the water. It nearly slips from my hands, so it's probably a decent-sized catch. Enozomu, this feels big. What do? Don't yank too hard, or the hook might come loose. Keep it steady and slowly reel it in. I'll grab the net. Beginner's luck, huh? Hang in there, Maki. Fishing girls just come to you. Huh, class rep? That's cheating. Come on, you, let's cheer too. Why ya? Go, Maki-kun. Bolstered by everyone's cheers, I focus on reeling in the fish. Following Nozomu's expert advice, I pull it up meter by meter, carefully hauling the fish from the ocean floor. Whoa, not bad for basic bait. Nice one, Maki. That's awesome, Maki. You did great. TCH. Thanks. According to the staff, the fish is fresh enough for sashimi, making my first fishing attempt a huge success. We're making curry for dinner tonight, so we'll just fillet it for now, but this'll definitely make tomorrow's breakfast even fancier. Seeing my friends' excited oohs and ahs over the fish, I feel a small swell of pride. It might just be beginner's luck, and I may never pull this off again, but I caught it with my own hands, and that's what counts. Maki, can I try next to you? Seiki, you've got extra gear, right? Yeah, the driver's got enough for everyone, so grab some if you want. You too, knit it. Huh? I haven't said I'm doing it, but sitting around's boring, and if even a newbie like class rep can catch something, maybe I'll give it a shot. Inspired by my catch, Omi and Nida-san, who'd been content cheering from the sidelines, go to grab their own gear. Including Nozomu, who's setting up his rig to outdo me. It's shaping up to be a little fishing showdown. Except for one person, who's looking unusually down compared to her usual self. Maki-kun. Amami-san. If you're still feeling off, you can rest a bit longer. No, don't worry, I'm totally fine now. I was shocked at first, but looking closer, they're kinda cute. See, I can even pick one up like this. Her hands are hesitant, but her color's back to normal, so she seems okay. As always, Amami-san adapts quickly, which is impressive. She could probably join Omi and Nida-san fishing in no time. You're not gonna fish with Omi and the others? I think I'll just cheer everyone on from back here today. That's plenty fun for me. Even if she's gotten used to the bait, she's not quite back to full energy. She's trying to act cheerful, but her face looks a bit off. Normally, she'd dive right into the group or straight at Omi, but her gaze is fixed on Nida-san, who's laughing and making a racket with Omi while setting up their gear. So, Maki-kun, about Nina-chi. Something up with Nida-san? You know, what we talked about earlier. Her not giving up on Takizawa-kun. Oh, that. I don't have a stake in it, so I just listened, but it seems to have struck a chord with Amami-san. I get that Nina-chi really likes Takizawa-kun, and I can tell she's serious. So as her friend, I want to support her, but the way she's going about it feels kinda wrong. Yeah, some people might see it that way. Waiting for an opportunity sounds nice, but in reality, it's like she's hoping for a rift between Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun, a waiting for failure approach. Even for someone as close as Nida-san, Amami-san's straightforward nature makes it hard to cheer her on wholeheartedly. Hey, Maki-kun. What? Love's actually super complicated, isn't it? Until now, my idea of love was just you and Omi, so I thought it was simpler. Our case probably isn't the best reference. For Omi and me, being each other's first love and most important person made it straightforward, but love isn't always that simple. Caring too much can lead to misunderstandings, and feelings that start as love can sometimes twist into something like resentment. That's why unexpected things happen. Wanting to keep someone you love all to yourself. Anyone who's ever been in love has probably wished for it, at least once. But that's when love gets messy and complicated, or so I think. For now, instead of stewing alone, why not talk it out honestly with Omi and Nida-san? Not right now, but maybe during the fireworks or before bed. You've got plenty of chances to open up. Amami-san's all about fair play, while Nida-san's willing to bend the rules to reach her goal. Their views will likely clash, but airing it out is better than bottling it up. With Omi there, it probably won't turn ugly. And of course, Nozomu and I are in the background if needed. Right? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Maki-kun. I'll talk it out with Nina-chi and Omi. Sounds good. You can decide whether to support Nida-san after that. You don't have to cheer someone on just because they're a friend or best friend. Support them when you genuinely want to. That's all there is to it. After spending the afternoon fishing and relaxing on the sea, we returned to the vacation home where Nakamura-san and the others were waiting. Swimming in the clear shallows, fishing for the first time offshore, we were exhausted by the time we stepped off the boat. There's still some time before dinner prep, so a quick nap might be in order. Welcome back, everyone. Looks like you had a blast. Thanks for your hard work, senpai. I've prepped some stuff for dinner, so feel free to rest for a bit. Thanks. Guess I'll take you up on that. Yon's so sleepy. Omi, I'm heading in first. Sure. I'll be back soon, so nap away. We've got to shower first, so hang in there. Ugh, come on. Don't lean on me, stand on your own. And Nina, you too. Omi, carry me. Asanagi, we can't move another step. Geez, you too. As the three girls disappear toward the shower, Nozomu and I collapse onto the living room sofas. The perfectly balanced firmness cradles my body, and my eyelids start to droop. Maki still awake? Nozomu, barely hanging on. Same here. Thought I'd be fine since I'm used to club practice, but going all out like this wears you down just as much. If even Nozomu, sprawled out on the sofa next to me, is this wiped, I think I held up pretty well. I'm half worried I'll be sore all over tomorrow. This is easily the most I've played during any summer break. This day will probably stay etched in my memory, never to be topped. Nozomu, thanks. I know you're busy with club, but you still said yes to coming. Don't sweat it. This is probably my last chance to cut loose like this, and I'll make up for the 2 days off with extra practice. Not to say it too loud, but, you know, Amami-san's look was totally worth it. He apparently begged for an extra day off from his one-day club break, so it must have been worth the effort for him. Some might not get it, but for a high school guy, seeing your crush in a cute and private swimsuit is that valuable. Hey, Maki. You decided on room assignments yet? Not yet, but probably splitting into 2 rooms, girls and guys. Honestly, I'd love to share a room with just Omi, and with enough rooms, it's doable, but I don't want to make everyone else tiptoe around us, so I'll hold back. Got it. Then let's talk more before bed, just us guys, including Takizawa-kun. Sure, but do the 3 of us even have topics in common? You and Takizawa-kun aside, our interests don't overlap at all. Nozomu's into sports and club stuff. I'm into indoor things like games and movies, and Takizawa-kun's probably into novels and mysteries. There's not much we can all dive into together. Sure, there's guy talk, but I'm not sure Takizawa-kun's up for that kind of crude stuff. Before we can open up, we need to get to know him, and he needs to know us. Let's sleep on it for now. My brain's shutting down. Mine too. Unable to fight the waves of sleepiness, we mumble a few incoherent exchanges before slowly drifting off. I feel someone gently stroking my head, but once I'm out, I can't even twitch. Good work. Rest well. With someone's soft whisper lingering in my ears, I sleep soundly until dinner's ready. After a 2-hour nap and feeling somewhat recharged, I join everyone for the curry they prepared, then we lounge in the living room. The bright daylight outside has given way to complete darkness, the blue horizon now a sea of black. Only the faint sound of waves carries through the calm, quiet night. Normally, we'd bathe and sleep, but tonight's far from over. Amami-san bursts back into the living room, arms full of a bucket brimming with fireworks. Hee, everyone ready? I hereby declare the start of tonight's main event, the fireworks festival. Declarations are great, but let's get to the beach first. Come on, Maki. Yeah, when's the last time I did fireworks? I'm kinda excited. Holding Umi's hand tightly to avoid tripping on the stairs or sand, we head back to the beach after a few hours. The beach is pitch black compared to daytime, but the staff have set up a bonfire, so lighting's no issue. The roaring flames in a metal drum, and the moon and stars twinkling above. The night sea has a different charm from the day. Hey, everyone, what's our first pick? Big rockets? Dragons? Ugh, so many choices. Umi, what do you think? If we do them one by one, we'll be here till midnight. Why don't we each grab what we want and do our thing? Maki, let's do sparklers and chill. Sounds good. The flashy ones are cool, but watching everyone else from a distance is nice too. After some discussion, we each grab our favorites from the bucket and play as we like. Amami-san, Nida-san, and Nozomu go for big, showy ones like dragons and rockets, while Takizawa-kun and Nakamura-san pick handheld fireworks, laughing and shrieking like kids as colorful sparks fly. It's the summer break scene I always pictured, my first as a second year. Maki, shall we? Yeah, I'll light M. Thanks. Using a lighter from the vacation home, I ignite the tips, and we watch the sparklers crackle softly. A little apart from the other 5, we were pressed close together, our bodies practically glued to each other. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, the fireworks, sure, but, you too, Umi. Cute, huh? Hee, thanks. It's still a bit stiff, but you're getting better at sweet talk, Maki. If we weren't holding sparklers, I might have kissed you on impulse. Guess I missed my chance. Huh. Chuckling quietly, we savor our first fireworks together since we met. They're not flashy, but this feels more my style. Though, honestly, as long as Umi's beside me, anything's fine. Hey, Maki. Yeah? While you were napping earlier, I talked with you and Nina. Oh, probably about what Amami-san mentioned to me. While I was snoozing on the sofa, Amami-san must have shared her thoughts with them. I thought this overnight trip could be a chance for Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun to move forward a bit, so I invited them last minute. They're so obviously into each other, so I hoped this could spark something. Like with my brother and Shizuku-san. Got it. That's why. It was an unusual spur-of-the-moment move for Umi, but it seems tied to our recent hometown trip. The moment Riku-san and Shizuku-san's feelings connected is still vivid in our hearts. It was undeniably moving, no question. But this time, it ended up being a bit of meddling that backfired. It didn't go as planned, though. I just wanted Nakamura-san to be honest, but I ended up making Nina and you feel bad without realizing. So I got a little down. No fights or anything, so don't worry. Yeah, so it didn't work out, huh? Yeah, I couldn't do it like you, Maki. As Umi finishes, the sparkler, which had been fizzing brightly, quiets and falls to the sand, fading out. Maki, can I lean on you a bit? Yeah, go ahead. Thanks. I spread my arms slightly, and Umi buries her face in my chest. Lately, I've been the one leaning on her, so now it's my turn to be strong, to hold and support her. I'm okay, right? You're always there for me, Maki, and even when I'm down, you comfort me like this. I know it's selfish, but I can't stop relying on you. I don't want to. That's fine, isn't it? Having someone you can lean on and open up to isn't a bad thing, and it's not selfish. From experience, bottling up worries is bad for your mind and body. If you've got family or friends you trust, you should talk to them. Sure, some people, like the old me, have to carry their burdens alone, and that might be more common. But that doesn't mean we should make it the standard. I think people should lean on others more. Family, friends, sometimes you might inconvenience them, but you can pay it back later. Over the months since becoming friends with Umi, meeting all sorts of people, that's what I've learned. You're fine. You did your best, and you didn't do anything wrong. Really? Yeah, I guarantee it. Not that my word means much. It does. If you say so, I'm good. Hee. Relieved, her tension eases, and her clinginess shifts. She wraps her arms around my back, pressing close, nuzzling my neck like an affectionate puppy, sniffing my scent. Not to be outdone, I slide my arms around her waist, pulling her in and ruffling her hair. She giggles ticklishly, her expression blissful. Umi, we've got more fireworks. Want to keep going? Yeah. Ugh, if we were alone right now, I might have let you do anything. That's a shame. All right, lighting up. Yup, there's tons left, so I'm going fancy with 2 at once. Nice idea. Me too. After exchanging a quick kiss on the cheek, we return to our spots and light up the remaining sparklers. It's not the most refined way to enjoy them, but the lively sparks bursting from both our hands look pretty in their own way. And the others, burning through their fireworks with gusto, are just as vibrant. All right, time to show you all Nakamura's way of fireworks. First, stick a few rocket fireworks in an empty can. Mio-senpai. That's going too far and dangerous, so let's not. Ninachi, look. Hiya, flamethrower. Whoa, Yuchin's killing it. Seiki, come on, don't just stand there, light mine too. That's your job, right? Geez, fine. Oi, Maki, stop flirting with Asanagi and come help. We're about to set off the big ones. Oh, right. Umi, they're calling. Shall we? Yeah, but it's still a bit awkward with you in them. So stay close, okay? Of course. I'll be your shield anytime. Thanks. I really am selfish, huh? Umi's hand, slightly cold before, warms up as I hold it tightly. Even for our tight-knit group of 5, as we grow closer, clashes and misunderstandings like this will happen. It's not just surface-level friendship. We're learning each other's thoughts, talking it out, understanding deeper, and strengthening our bonds. We're just halfway there. By morning, we'll be back to our usual selves. After an hour of burning through nearly all the fireworks in the bucket, we wrap up most of the first day's plans and head to our assigned rooms. As expected, we split safely into 3 guys and 4 girls. No special treatment for Umi and me sharing a room. Secretly, I wrestled with that decision until the last moment. Man, today was intense. Collapsing onto the bed after a late bath, the day's exhaustion hits me all at once. The nap helped, but 1 or 2 hours isn't enough. To avoid carrying fatigue into tomorrow, I need sleep. But I'm in the mood to stay up just a bit longer tonight. First time with just us 3, but even you and me crashing together like this is a first. Huh, Maki? Feels like a school trip. Kinda exciting. Same. Never been on a school trip, though. What? Maehara-senpai, you've never gone? Oh, maybe you were sick or injured or something. Nah, I was perfectly healthy. Just bad timing with my dad's job transfer. Oh, right, I haven't told you this, Takizawa-kun. Since Takizawa-kun's not the type to spread rumors, I let Nozomu fill in some details and give a brief rundown of my situation. I gloss over the heavier stuff like my parents' divorce, but Takizawa-kun picks up on the vibe and listens seriously without prying. He's a great kohai. I see. Sorry, I didn't know and might have been rude. It's fine. It's all in the past, and now I'm living peacefully thanks to everyone. Want more details? I can talk a bit. That's a bit much. Oh, but if it's okay, could you hear my story instead? It's about middle school. Since it's middle school, probably about meeting Nakamura-san or transforming from a tiny bean, her words, into the heartthrob he is now. Nakamura-san's kohai since middle school. That's about all we know. The rest of Takizawa-kun's past is a mystery, and yeah, Nozomu and I are curious. Nozomu, what do you think? Why not? I'm curious about Taki too. As long as we don't push him to spill stuff, he doesn't want to. Alright. Wait, Nozomu, did you just say Taki? Yup. While you were off with your girlfriend, we got pretty chummy. Right. Yeah. Maehara-senpai. Feel free to call me whatever. Nicknames feel friendlier than formal stuff. I'd almost forgotten, caught up in the beach day with Umi, but making a new guy friend was also on my list. To be honest, my head's been full of Umi's bikini and everything Umi-related until just now. Slipping into only thinking about her is one of my bad habits. Alright, here's the main topic. First, I want you senpai to see something. Takizawa-kun pulls out his phone and shows us a picture. It's 2 people, a tall girl with black-rimmed glasses and a short, timid-looking boy. No clue when it was taken. Could this be, yup. As you guessed, it's me and Mio-senpai from middle school. I was a first year, and she was a second year. Nakamura-san looks much the same, but Takizawa-kun? He's like a different person compared to now. He barely reached her shoulder, his long bangs and downward gaze hiding most of his face. To think this kid transformed into the pretty boy sitting next to me in just 2 or 3 years. Nakamura-san must have been shocked when they reunited. This photo's my treasure. I was short, frail, and had a lousy attitude, but she treated me like anyone else, all casual and friendly. It was the first time I started liking school. She was the first to truly see me. Against the backdrop of a bookshelf stuffed with what looks like mystery novels, Nakamura-san's got her arm around him, flashing a peace sign, looking as lively as ever. Her bluntness can rub people the wrong way, but she's consistent with everyone, which must have been a lifeline for the old Takizawa-kun. I won't pry, but he probably felt pretty lonely before that. You really like Nakamura-san, don't you, Takizawa-kun? Yeah, as my senpai, as the student council president, And of course, as a woman. I'm who I am now because I wanted her to see me as a man, even a little. Didn't expect changing so much would attract this much attention, though. Some of it's been a hassle. Seriously? You've had it rough, huh, Taki? Between us, how many, girls have hit on you since starting school? Well, just counting letters or direct confessions, not too many. But add in people pestering for my contact info or sending DMs through friends even after I block them, and it's honestly exhausting. Huh. His looks naturally draw eyes, so it's unavoidable, but making a first year say exhausting is rough. If he had a girlfriend as an excuse, it'd probably be easier to brush them off. So, senpai, any advice on how to get closer to Mio-senpai? I tried hard today, but every time I muster up the courage to confess, she dodges me all smooth like. There were moments, like before dinner or during the fireworks, where they were alone and the mood was right. But Takizawa-kun didn't get the results he wanted. Like Omi said, they're almost certainly into each other. One spark could shift them from senpai-kohai to lovers. Is something holding Nakamura-san back? Or is she just that oblivious? With her, it's plausible. Maki, what do you think you should do? Me? Duh, you're the only one with a girlfriend here. Unless it's too tough, then I'll have to step in. That might not be great either. I want to help this cute kohai, but Nozomu's never dated. And while I have a girlfriend, my success feels like pure luck. We're not exactly qualified to give love advice. I really want to ask Omi, but what's the girl's room like right now? I excuse myself to Nozomu and Takizawa-kun and send Omi a message. Maehara, Omi, Asanagi. Yo, what's up? Asanagi. What? Missing my skin so much you can't sleep? Asanagi. Geez, even here, you're such a clingy boy, Maki. Maehara. I'll admit I miss you, but that's not it. Asanagi. Oh? Then what? Maehara. How's Nakamura-san doing? She's in the room, right? Asanagi. Nakamura-san? Sleeping, probably. Maehara. Probably. Asanagi. Yeah. Asanagi. We were all chatting until just now, but when it turned to love talk, she suddenly dove under the covers. Asanagi said she always sleeps by 11. Asanagi, now she's fake snoring super loud. Maehara, got it. Is she just serious about her sleep schedule or dodging love talk about herself? Probably the latter, but either way, it's a perfect chance to loop Omi in. Takizawa-kun, is it okay if I talk to Omi about this? No problem. I trust you and Asanagi-senpai to handle it. Thanks. I'll check with her. With the client's approval, I invite Omi to come to the guy's room. Maehara, I need to talk about something. Can you come to the guy's room now? Asanagi, naughty. Maehara, this exchange is getting way too familiar. That's not it, okay? Asanagi, hee I know. I can guess what it's about. Asanagi, it's about Takizawa-kun, right? Maehara, spot on. Impressive. Asanagi, hee. Well, we were just talking about something similar. Asanagi, I can come, but is it okay if you tags along? She's been glued to me and won't let go. Maehara, Amami-san's fine. Nitathan, maybe not. Asanagi, yeah, Nina might not want to hear this. I'll ask her to stay with Nakamura-san. Asanagi, as a lookout. Maehara, sounds good. Sorry for the hassle, Omi. Asanagi, no worries. Asanagi, I'll get ready and be there in about 10 minutes. Maehara, thanks. I let the two in the room know Omi and Amami-san are coming. And after about 15 minutes of fidgeting, there's a soft knock at the door. Sounds like them. Nozomu, just to check, we good to let them in? Why yeah. Since hearing Amami-san was coming, Nozomu's been obsessively checking his bangs and eyebrows in his phone camera. We're usually together at school, but this setting's got him nervous. I'm not nervous, but I'm secretly thrilled Omi's coming at this hour. Hey, come in. I cleared my bed, so you two can sit there. Cool. It's mostly the usual crew minus Takizawa-kun, but this late, it feels kinda weird. Hee, sorry for barging in so late. Wow, this is the guy's room. Same layout, but the vibe's totally different. They're ready for bed, dressed in sleepwear. Omi's in a cheap t-shirt like me and loose gray sweats, while Amami-san's in light pink pajamas with cute floral patterns. The girl's arrival brings a faint sweet scent into the once guy-heavy room, and Nozomu's moving super awkwardly. Evening, Takizawa-kun. Hey, Asanagi-senpai, Amami-senpai. Sorry for dragging you out so late for my sake. Takizawa-kun, none of that. My first love talk since Omi. It's late, so I'm kinda hyped. I'm warning you. This is serious, so take it seriously. Of course, I've never dated, so I don't know much about love, but I can talk about how it feels to be confessed to. GUH. Nozomu next to me flinches at the sudden jab, but he'll have to hold out till we're done. Takizawa-kun repeats his earlier story for Omi and Amami-san, and once they're up to speed, we dive in. Got it. Nakamura-san's causing trouble for such a sweet guy. She's sneakily a heartbreaker, but I kinda get her too. Takizawa-kun's so cool, being too close might make her nervous. Probably like Minachi feels, right? So, she doesn't hate me or find me annoying? Nope. I'll vouch for that as her classmate. Oh really? That's a relief. Takizawa-kun's face softens at Umi's words. I don't know what she said when they were alone, but even a hint of rejection can make you worry you did something wrong. Valuing the current relationship too much can sap the courage to take the next step. We just saw something similar recently. Ugh, it's so bittersweet and frustrating. Why is Nakamura-san so wishy-washy? They like each other, so they should just get together like Umi and Maki-kun. I love you, Umi. I'm so happy. I love you too, Maki. Then a passionate kiss. You, can you not start weird skits? That's not even close to what happened. Huh? I thought it was kinda like that in my memory, Maki. Maybe not. Amami-san, making stuff up isn't, great. 2 words from Umi, and I'm instantly cowed. Half a year in, and I'm already whipped. It's set in stone by high school. Anyway, forget us. Takizawa-kun, I think you should be honest with your feelings. Not for Nakamura-san, but for you. For me. Yeah, I get wanting to respect her feelings, but I don't want to see you stressing over it. Respecting Nakamura-san's feelings matters, but Takizawa-kun's heart should come first. I know confessing takes timing and mental prep. I took over a month to confess to Umi after realizing my feelings, so I'm not one to talk. But bottling up love too long isn't healthy. If I hadn't confessed to Umi last Christmas and let it fizzle out, where would I be now? I've said this before, but being lovers with someone you love is amazing. Not something to brag about publicly, but there's stuff you can do with a lover that friends can't. Hey, Umi-san, Maki-kun's saying that, but how's it really? And no comment. I feel bad for embarrassing Umi, but like I told Rika-san, this is my honest take. Staying friends is fun, but if you're both in love, being lovers is way more fun and fills you with happiness. I'll deal with Maki later, but I agree about being straightforward. People talk about timing or the mood, but if you really love someone, that stuff doesn't matter much. I'm with Umi. It might be a shock if it's sudden, but that's not the case here, right? Then Nakamura-san will probably be happy. Huh. Seiki-kun, what's wrong? Getting sleepy. And no, just struggling with reality a bit. Nozomu takes another hit from Amami-san's words, but he's already at his limit, collapsing onto his back behind me. He's barely hanging on. Poor guy? I understand. Yeah, if I love her, maybe I should just tell her straight, without overthinking. But how do I get her in the mood? Sooner's better, right? Takizawa-kun's right. Better to act before his resolve wavers. Not now, but at least before summer break ends. I've got an idea, actually. Really. My words spark a hopeful look in Takizawa-kun's eyes. I've got one plan to drag Nakamura-san out of her fake sleep and pique her interest. A summer classic, perfect for this midnight hour, that Nakamura-san would jump at. Hey, everyone, can we push bedtime back just a bit more? My question seems to click with everyone present. We've had a full day, swimming, barbecue, fishing on the cruiser, but there's one place we haven't hit yet. The small shrine near the mountain's peak behind the vacation home. I'm suggesting we all go there now. Just before midnight, with minimal prep, the 7 of us leave the vacation home and gather in front of the torii gate nearby. Hey, Umi. Nope. I haven't said anything yet. You want to cancel the test of courage, right? Yeah, it does feel super creepy. The flashlight beam reveals a long stone staircase leading to the peak and a striking red torii gate. It's apparently a shrine for Inari-sama, with small, cute fox statues flanking the gate. I checked with the staff before we left, and this place is a local power spot. Visiting for a regular prayer, day or night, should be fine, or so they said. But I'm kinda regretting this. Hey, you, didn't we come here with Sanai and them? Yeah, but I think it was a morning walk. Never at this hour. Monica-chan and I tried to drag Sanai and Umi, but they were too scared. Was it like that? Yup, you're way too enthusiastic about that. Hee. With her first test of courage with her best friend and the late-night vibe, Amami-san's beaming brighter than ever today. And then there's the person who was, supposedly, asleep until just now. Oh, so this is the legendary haunted Inari Shrine. Midnight, no one around. Only faint moonlight illuminating the main hall, a mysterious body found deep inside, and a cryptic message left at the scene. A curse, or? Mio-senpai, I get that your mystery-loving side's fired up, but stop making stuff up. Nakamura-sen kept up her, alleged, fake sleep even in front of Nitsun after Umi and the others left. But as I predicted, the moment the test of courage came up, she sprang out of bed, eyes sparkling like Amami-san's, saying, can't sleep anyway, so I'll tag along. Getting her hooked was great, but at this rate, it might just end as a test of courage. Of course, I'll make sure it doesn't. Alright, we're drawing lots for pairs now. Red, white, yellow, 2 sticks each. Same color, you're a team. At the top, pray and grab an omikuji. They're there, apparently. Hey, class rep, that leaves one person out. What then? Stay behind. Or go solo. Solo was my first thought, but that's too harsh. Let's say the person who draws the blank stick joins any pair they want. Otherwise, if I end up alone, I don't think I'd survive. Risk management's key. We draw lots using chopsticks I rigged up, and the pairs are, pair 1, Maehara, Nakamura pair 2, Asanagi, Amami pair 3, Takizawa, Nida Nozomu, who drew the blank, agonized a bit, but chose to join me and Nakamura-san. I wanted to be with Maki. Hee, sorry, Asanagi-chan, I nabbed Maehara-kun first. Nakamura-san, watch your phrasing. Maki, you cheater. It's just lots, I swear. I'd rather be with Umi too, but I kept the lots, mostly, fair, so this is how it goes. Umi knows that, but still. Alright, Umi, I'm heading up. Maki, when you're back, you're with me. 2 trips for me, I'll think positive. Leaving the 4 behind, me, Nozomu, and Nakamura-san climbed the stone steps, guided by flashlight beams. Tough luck, guys. Stuck with a weirdo like me instead of your crushes. Yeah, well, but you're in the same boat, right? Hee, am I? What do you think, Maehara-kun? Nakamura-san, can you cut the teasing? The others can't see us anymore, but I swear I feel a glare from behind. Maybe we should have just discussed pairs instead of drawing lots. Nakamura-san seems to have caught on to our plan. Time to be me and cut straight to it. Nakamura-san. HM, what's up? Takizawa-kun came to me for advice earlier. About what? Do you dislike him? My casual question, thrown out as we climb, stops Nakamura-san in her tracks. Heh, Maehara-kun, you look all mild-mannered, but that's a mean question. I'm only mild at school. This is more my usual vibe. So what's the deal? Heh. After a pause, Nakamura-san gives a resigned, bitter smile. I don't dislike him. Okay, that's a bit of a cop-out. Then yeah, I'll like him. Properly. Graduate. That's just like middle school all over again, isn't it? Yeah, I think so too. But her flustered reaction suggests she's torn between senpai kohai and lovers. Now, how are Umi and the others holding up? We catch up to Nakamura-san, pray together, and draw Amikuji, 10 yen each. I got small luck. Then we take the gentle slope back down. Ugh, I should have kept faking sleep. Everyone's on Suji's side. I mean, Nakamura-san keeps her distance, muttering grumpily. Maybe we overdid it, like she says. But without this push, their senpai-kohai dynamic might never budge. Like the childhood friends from the other day, relationships that are too close for too long can have their own downsides. Oh, Umi, Maki-kun, and them are back. Hey, you 3, good job, how were the ghosts? Sadly, nothing. How about you guys? We were just chatting the whole time. Hey, Suji-kun, that photo we took as a group, how was it? Let's see. Takizawa-kun, you don't have to dig that hard for you's sake. Suji, show me too. Oh, it came out pretty nice. The 4 of them seem to have bonded while waiting, but one girl's glaring at them, clearly not amused. Huh, Suji-kun? A group photo? With 4 of you? Came out nice. First names? Nakamura-san repeats the words that caught her ear, confirming each one. She looks at Amami-san, then Umi, then Nida-san, and finally at Takizawa-kun, surrounded by the 3. TCH. She lets out a loud, unmistakable click of her tongue. It's dark, so I can't see her face clearly, but she's obviously ticked off. Looks like this group of 4 also misjudged how far to take their chummy act. Alright, my turn with Umi. Umi, what do you say? Sorry, Maki-kun, but it's scary, so come with us. Yeah, Maki, scary. Stick together. Why the sudden caveman talk? Fine, if you say so, I'm in. It feels like this kinda defeats the point of drawing lots, but since the original goal's been met, honestly, the rest can be as sloppy as it wants without causing any real issues. Even someone like Takizawa-kun might not be completely immune to other girls' charms. Yep, as long as I can spark even a tiny bit of urgency in Nakamura-san. What's with that jerk so sure, having a blast with girls other than me? Like Amami-chan or Nida-chan. Ugh, is being cute the only thing that matters? This makes me look like an idiot for getting all hyped up. Idiot, of course, we'll make up for making her sulk later. With all sorts of emotions swirling together, our summer night drifts by, slow and steady. Chapter 3.5 The Lost Me. Mommy. Hey, Mommy. It was about a week after summer vacation had started. I was looking for my mom, who was somewhere in the house. Well, looking might not be the right word. Calling out for her fits better. I didn't need to search every corner of the house myself. If I just raised my voice loud enough in the living room, Mom would come to me. When I was little, I was such a crybaby, bawling my eyes out over the smallest things. When I was alone at home, when I couldn't make close friends at my first kindergarten, or when I got lost while shopping. During those times, my kind dad and mom would rush to my side and wrap me in a hug. I'm sorry, you must have been lonely, they'd say, holding me close to comfort me. They never once made a face, always letting me be as spoiled as I wanted. That made me so happy. As I grew up and made good friends, the crybaby part of me faded away, but the spoiled side? That stayed, unchanged. At home, I sometimes acted like a selfish little princess. My best friend sometimes calls me a princess, and, well, she's not entirely wrong. What's up, you? You're all dressed up. Got a date or something? A date would have been nice, huh? But nope. I'm going out, but it's with Ninachi. We're just shopping for a birthday present, though we'll probably mess around a bit on the way. Yeah, figures. And you're definitely gonna run out of money, aren't you? Hee. The Amami household doesn't have a monthly allowance system, but if mom thinks it's necessary, she'll give me money. Of course, if I overspend, I'll get scolded, so I try to avoid wasting money. As much as possible anyway. But whose birthday present is it? Omi-chan's is in April, and Nita-san's is still a ways off, isn't it? Oh, it's for Maki-kuin's birthday. His birthday happens to fall on the next school day, so I thought we'd pick something out early. Oh, that kid. What about the day itself? If you're planning to use the living room like we did for Omi-chan, I'll need to prep. Oh no, it's fine. We're all going to karaoke that day, so we'll do the birthday party there too. I really wanted to celebrate big with a huge cake, like we did for Umi and me, but per the birthday boy Maki-kuin's request, the first party with all of us will just be karaoke. First party implies there's a second party afterward, of course, but only Maki-kun and his girlfriend, Umi, know the details. In other words, we're completely out of the loop. Well, even someone as inexperienced as me can guess what they'll be up to. Picturing the scene that'll probably unfold that night, my cheeks suddenly flushed hot. What's wrong, you? Your face is bright red. Want me to grab something cold? Oh, I'm fine really. Thanks to those two lovebirds being so ridiculously lovey-dovey, I've become quite the precocious girl. I'm a second year in high school now, so it's probably normal to think about this stuff. But when it involves my best friend, it feels so vivid and complicated. If I ever got a crush on a boy and became his girlfriend. No, I should stop letting my imagination run wild. I don't want to worry mom unnecessarily. Somehow managing to brush it off, I got the money from mom and met up with Ninachi to head to our usual downtown spot. That said, since we needed to pick out a gift for a boy this time, our shopping route was a little different than usual. Hey, Ninachi, what do boys like to get for their birthdays? I've never done this before, so I'm kinda clueless. I haven't exactly given a ton of gifts either. I mean, for the class rep, anything's fine, right? Oh, look, how about that 500 yen t-shirt over there? His fashion sense is a total disaster anyway. What? A 500 yen shirt isn't gonna fix his style, but clothes might not be a bad idea. T-shirts are something you can never have too many of, and aside from bargain bin stuff, the price is usually reasonable. Even though she said anything's fine, Ninachi's picking out stuff that'd actually suit Maki-kun. I'm having a lot of fun with this kind of shopping. Ninachi, I'm gonna check out that section. Got it. Let's meet up again once we've decided. Splitting up, we wandered around the floor filled with various brands, looking for promising items. I wonder what kind of designs Maki-kun likes. A gift is about the thought behind it, so picking something I think is cute should be enough, but I really want to get something that suits him and makes him happy. If Umi were here, she could have given me some pointers, but today she's off shopping somewhere else on her own. She's picking out a birthday present for her precious boyfriend. A present? I've already decided what to get. It's a secret, though. That's what Umi said when we talked on the phone yesterday, but what could she be planning to give him? I'll probably only find out after the fact. Thinking about that made a sudden wave of loneliness wash over me. Well, overthinking it won't help, so I'll just pick something quick, yeah? Shaking off the faint pang in my chest, I stepped into a store. A quick scan of the shelves revealed a ton of items with characters from anime, manga, and games, collab t-shirts, jerseys, wallets, watches, shoes, all vibrant and cute, crammed together. Come to think of it, Maki-kun's into manga and games, right? Feeling like I'd hit the jackpot, I quickly got some info on popular items from the clerk and started browsing. I'm not super into games, but from a fashion perspective, these kinds of goods aren't half bad. Just one unique piece can totally change someone's vibe. I'm here for Maki-kun's gift today, but maybe I'll come back later to pick something out for myself. Those oversized men's t-shirts are the kind Omi wears casually. Matching with my best friend could be cute. Oh, this. As planned, I focused on t-shirts and was scanning the shelves when a certain design caught my eye. It was a small detail on the chest, but there was no mistaking it. It was the same bear from the stuffed animal Maki-kun and Umi gave me as a gift. Hee, who would have thought I'd run into you here? Hey, are you secretly kind of a big deal? The bear, with its grumpy face staring at me, or so it seemed, didn't say a word, but the moment I saw it, I hugged it to my chest. The price was a bit higher than I expected, making me hesitate, but if I cut back on spending for the rest of the day, I could swing it. It'll definitely suit Maki-kun. I was so sure of it that nothing else even registered. After paying, I met up with Ninachi, who'd also finished shopping. Despite saying a bargain item was fine, she ended up picking a classic brand. This was the cheapest one in this brand's t-shirt lineup. That was such a Ninachi thing to say. I couldn't help but burst out laughing. Getting celebrated not just by his girlfriend Umi, but by me and Ninachi too. Most guys wouldn't get this kind of treatment. When you think about it, Maki-kun might secretly be a total lady killer. So, Yu-chin, what did you get? It's a t-shirt too, right? Yup, but you'll have to wait till the day to see it. I think it's my best pick ever. Ooh, what is it? Come on, tell me secretly. I'll show you mine too. What to do? I'd never say it out loud, but I was confident I'd picked something better than Ninachi. Something a little offbeat from the usual would suit Maki-kun better than a standard choice. Suddenly, an image popped into my head. Maki-kun, shyly checking the t-shirt's design while scratching his cheek, worried about people staring. He's standing there, looking lonely, when a slightly late me shows up. His face lights up with relief, and he runs toward me. In that moment, I felt a strange unease. Why did I imagine a scene where I was meeting Maki-kun alone? If it was us, me, Umi, Ninachi, Seiki-kun, there'd be no issue. But in that daydream, it was just me and Maki-kun. And in my imagination, I was dressed to the nines, or at least, it felt that way. It was almost like a, "Yu-chin, what's up?" Wah. And nothing. It's nothing. Feeling like Ninachi could see right through my thoughts, I instinctively hid the bag behind my back. Why did I even think something like that? Maki-kun's an important friend, but going out alone with him? That's not supposed to happen. He's not just my friend, he's my best friend's boyfriend. Their relationship is as strong as ever, and as their friend, all I should be doing is quietly watching them be happy together. So why, even just in my imagination, did I erase Omi from Maki-kun's side? Ninachi, sorry. I'm gonna return this. Huh? Why? Didn't you love it? You were all smug about it a second ago. Yeah, it's great, but I just don't think it's right for Maki-kun's present. Ninachi was understandably confused, but I was even more shaken. On the surface, giving a t-shirt as a gift is fine, but the intentions behind why I chose it. That's what bothered me most. Why, Yu-chin? Let's just calm down, okay? You don't have to show me, and you can keep it a secret forever if you want. Oh, look, let's grab some iced tea at that cafe and cool off. If you say so, Ninachi. Sorry, I think the heat's making my head fuzzy. See? Told ya. It's stupidly hot as usual, so we gotta take breaks while shopping. Right. Yeah, you're right. Thanks to Ninachi's quick thinking, I managed to regain my composure and ended up keeping the t-shirt I'd chosen. But is it really okay to give this to Maki-kun? After parting with Ninachi and returning home, I lay on my bed, recalling a conversation between Omi and Ninachi I'd overheard the other day. If you fall in love, I'll cut ties. It sounded like it ended vaguely, but Omi's tone back then was colder and more unforgiving than I'd ever heard. Hey, Bear-san, what should I do? How can we all keep smiling together like this? The grumpy-faced bear stuffed animal, secretly named Class Rep, stared back at me, my precious treasure, but gave no answer. Bear-san, no. Class Rep, remained silent as always. Chapter 4 Behind the End of Summer. The way summer vacation passes in the blink of an eye is the same every year, but this year, it feels especially fleeting. Just last week, I was basking in the lingering thrill of our beach trip at the villa, soaking up every moment of fun. Now, after a few days of zoning out in the cool comfort of home, I've somehow stumbled into the first day back at school. I've been staying up late recently, so waking up early for the first time in a while is honestly brutal. Morning, Maki. Come on, let me fix your hair. Sit over here. Yeah, okay. Where's Mom? Auntie Masaki already left for work. She said she'll be late, so no need to prep dinner. Got it. Following Umi's lead, I let her tame my explosively messy bedhead. Our Maehara household usually gets a bit chaotic during summer break, mostly because I tend to slack off, but Umi's been swinging by early to clean up lately, keeping the place almost sparkling clean. Both Mom and I can't help but lean into Umi's kindness a little too much. There, all neat and tidy. Hee, school starts today, so we've got to make you look sharp, right? School. Yeah, that's the thing, huh? Hey, Umi, any chance we could stretch it out just one more day? Not happening, I think. Look, I'll get some coffee ready for you, so hurry up and change into your uniform. Fine. Starting today, we're kicking off practice and prep for the sports festival, which means regular students like us will have to show up for training more often. From here on out, it's pretty much a weekday schedule, just like after the Obon holiday. It's still technically summer vacation, so no regular classes is a blessing, but thinking about moving around on a scorching field under the blazing sun, the overall hassle doesn't feel much different, to be honest. Since today's the first day of practice, the real training probably won't start until tomorrow, but just thinking about what's ahead makes me a little gloomy. Of course, it's not like it's all bad, though. Hey, Maki. Yeah. You're 17 today, huh? Happy birthday. That's from Annie Masaki, by the way. Oh, from Mom. Huh. And from you. From me? Well, nothing special, I guess. Nothing, huh? Kidding. But let's save that for later. Sound good? Yeah. Oh my. What's that, Maki? Your face is all red. What naughty little thoughts popped into your head when I said later? Come on. No need to be shy. Spill it to your big sis. And nothing, really. So, I don't need to do anything then. I didn't say that. I told everyone around me. But today, August 6th, is my Maehara Maki's birthday. I haven't looked forward to August 6th this much in forever. Sure, I had a birthday last year too, but I spent it alone, grinding online battles until I realized it was already August 17th. Recalling too much of that is way too depressing, so I'll stop there. Unlike last year, this year I've got a ton of people ready to celebrate my birthday with me. Family, friends, and my girlfriend. Sure, it's a bit lonely that Dad's no longer part of the family picture, but the sheer number of people supporting me more than makes up for that emptiness. You mentioned last week that we'd have a birthday hangout with the usual 5 during the day, and then in the evening, it'd just be me and Umi. Just thinking about that is enough to blow away my gloomy mood and give me the energy to tackle practice. So yeah, I'm super excited for the events lined up this afternoon. But first, let's talk about the sports festival coming up early next month. The class assignments were announced the other day, and today we're deciding on events and holding a general meeting for each team. Practice schedules are mostly up to each team, so you can tell how seriously everyone's taking the festival based on these decisions. Hey, Nagisa-chan, which one are you doing? The two-legged race? Centipede race? Oh, or maybe the relay since you're so fast. Anything you're not in. Mew, why'd you have to say it like that? Come on, it'll be fun. If you and I team up, we'll be unstoppable, you know? Unstoppable. My biggest enemy's standing right next to me. Huh? Next to you? Wait, are you talking about Yamachan? Oh, come on, Nagisa-chan, you can't talk about friends like that. You totally said that on purpose. Watching their familiar banter out of the corner of my eye, I head over to the sign-up sheet for the two-legged race and jot down my name. I'll probably have to join a few other events due to numbers, but as long as I can do the two-legged race with Umi, I'm fine with anything. Cavalry battle, tug-of-war, whatever. Oh, Maki-koen's doing the two-legged race too. Planning to team up with Umi for the mixed pairs, huh? Yeah, pretty much. You're not joining Nagisa-san for it, you-san? Yeah. I tried inviting her, but Nagisa-chan got all shy on me. Oh, can you write my name down for the relay? You. When did I ever get shy? Oi, Maehara. While you're at it, put me and Yamashita's names down for the centipede race. Got it. Got it. So you're cool with teaming up with Yamashita-san, huh? You say something? Nope, nothing. Given Yusan and Nagisa-san's athletic skills, I'd love for them to join more events. But since Yusan's handling the scoreboard and Nagisa-san's taken on class rep duties, I can't push them too hard. Plus, there's cheer squad practice to consider. Hey, Maki-koen. What's up, Yusan? If there's another event you want in on, I can add you now. Thanks, yeah. Well, for a split second, I thought Yusan's finger pointed at the two-legged race, but she seemed to change her mind at the last moment, settling on the centipede race column where Nagisa-san and the others were listed. Centipede race is fine? Why, yeah. I think I want to team up with Nagisa-chan and Yamachan after all. I glanced at Nagisa-san behind Yusan, wondering if she'd object, but she didn't tisk or pull a sour face, so it seemed fine. I erased the half-written Amami U from the two-legged race column and added her name to the centipede race instead. Thanks, Maki-koen. I'll head back now. Sure, I'll. For a moment, I thought I saw a flicker of unease on Yusan's face. As I returned to my seat, I kept an eye on her. TCH, stuck on the same team as you again, huh? Oh, come on, Nagisa-san. The class match vibe was kinda rough, but we're good now, right? We can totally pull this off. Right, Yusan? Exactly. Nagisa-chan, we'll be together for all the practices now, so you won't get lonely, okay? Annoying. Hee, Nagisa-chan's just being shy. Yusan's usual teasing of Nagisa-san didn't seem out of the ordinary, but that nagging sense of unease from earlier, was it just my imagination? Lately, especially since the beach trip, I've noticed Yusan keeping a subtle distance from me. Take just now, for example. Normally, she'd jump in with, I'll join Maki-koen's team. But instead, it's like she caught herself, backed off with a, nah, never mind, and switched gears abruptly. It's not hard to guess she's trying to be considerate, not wanting to get in the way of me and Umi. But her awkward attempts at distance sometimes create this weird tension. Hey you. What's up, Nagisa-chan? You, nah, forget it. Come on, don't just stop like that. Now I'm super curious. TCH, it's not a big deal. Just drop it. Mew, Nagisa-chan, you're so mean. Even Nagisa-san, who probably watches Yusan the closest, not that she'd admit it, seems to sense something off about her lately. And the fact that she notices but doesn't call it out? That's so Nagisa-san. On the surface, Yusan acts like nothing's changed, playing her usual bubbly self with everyone else. But with me, she's noticeably pulling back. This reminds me of something that happened last fall, now that I think about it. Thanks to Nagisa-san's pep talk, or rather, her scolding, during last month's homeroom, we wrapped up assigning events for the whole class without a hitch. Next up is the general meeting for each team. Today's mostly about introductions across grade levels, but to hype everyone up for the practices starting tomorrow, the team leaders, upperclassmen, are clearly fired up. Some go full sports club mode, barking orders in loud, strict tones to set a tense vibe. Others, like in different teams, have their leader and deputy doing a comedy routine to lighten the mood and make things fun. It's fascinating how everyone's aiming for the same goal, team unity, but their approaches are so distinct. So, due to the team assignments, most of the athletic kids ended up in other groups. But even so, let's aim to win. I'll do my part, so I'm counting on all of you. Let's do this. The third-year guy leading the blue team bows nervously. His clear, earnest voice and sincere speech leave a good impression on me, though the first years don't seem as sold. Yo, that blonde upperclassman in the back is crazy cute, right? Second year Amami senpai, yeah? She's something else. Hold up, some of the other senpais are kinda cute too. Our team's got the looks advantage, huh? As the team leader's speech wraps up and the deputy takes over, all eyes are on Yu-san. I don't know the full scoop lately, but she's apparently super popular across grades, practically an idol at school. But this time, our blue team isn't just about Yu-san. Oh, that's the rumored vice president. Yeah, he's unreal. That face is too perfect. I haven't eaten anything, but I'm getting a sugar overload. Takizawa-kun. I'm standing him. The not-so-subtle girl talk from the first-year line makes Takizawa-kun, standing nearby, give a wry smile. Thanks to some love advice I gave him last week, we've been texting occasionally and gotten a bit closer. I haven't heard straight from him about how things are going with Nakamura-san since the haunted house, but I'm rooting for them to work out. The meeting wraps up with a slightly chaotic vibe, and regular students like me are dismissed for now. Those with roles, like Nagisa-san and Yu-san, stay behind to handle behind-the-scenes work, steadily prepping for the big day. Maki-kun, I've got a scoreboard meeting now, so go ahead with Umi and the others. I'll probably be, like, 30 minutes late at most. Got it. Once we pick a place, I'll send the map to the group chat. Cool. Oh, by the way, do you know where Uyama-kun went? I've been looking for him, but I can't find him. Uyama-kun? He was near me earlier. I scanned the area at Yu-san's prompting, but sure enough, I don't spot the guy with his trademark glasses. Did he maybe misunderstand something and head home already? I'm starting to panic a bit when, I'm right here though. Huh. A tap on my shoulder makes me turn around, and for a second, I think it's some random guy, but the voice is familiar. No glasses, but yeah, it's definitely our classmate, Uyama-kun. Sorry, my glasses frame broke, so I was in the bathroom fixing them. What's up with you two? Oh, that's what happened. Sorry, Uyama-kun. You just vanished, so I got worried. Right, Maki-kun? Why? Sorry, I didn't recognize you without the glasses. Huh. Well, take away my glasses, and I'm basically a nobody, so I get it. Uyama-kun's half-joking self-deprecation leaves me and Yu-san with nothing but awkward smiles. I know looks aren't everything, but I totally relied on his glasses as the easiest way to spot Uyama-kun. Even if we haven't talked much, he's still a classmate I share a room with, so I need to do better. Anyway, Uyama-kun, are you okay without your glasses? If you can't see, I can tell the teacher so you can head home early. Nah, I can see a bit without them. We're running late, so let's get going. Oh, Uyama-kun, wait up. Sorry, Maki-kun, I'm heading out too. Yeah, take care, I guess. With a slightly troubled smile, Yu-san chases after Uyama-kun toward the scoreboard crew. It's not exactly a stellar start, but both Yu-san and Uyama-kun are diligent, so I'm sure they'll handle the work just fine. After seeing them off, I head to pick up Umi. Time to dive into my role as today's star and soak up my 17th birthday celebration with everyone. Umi, Nit-san, and I head to the nearby shopping district first, picking the least crowded of the 3 chain karaoke places near the station and paying for a 5-person room. Yu-san's running late, and Nozomu's delayed too. Apparently, he's part of the red team's cheer squad, which is holding him up by about an hour. It's a bit lonely without everyone, but we booked the room for a while, so we can kill time singing until they show up. Though singing in front of anyone other than Umi still makes me a little nervous. Here, Mr. Class Republic, as our 3 drinks arrive, Nitsan hands me the mic. Wait, I'm going first. Well, you're the star of the show today, right? Hey, Asanagi, is our class rep any good at singing? Yeah, he struggles a bit with high notes, but otherwise, he's solid. Well, at least when he's singing for me. Huh, guess I'll record it then. Getting filmed makes me even more nervous. Nit-san, promise you won't show this to anyone outside our group, okay? I got you. Come on, time's wasting. Pick a song already. You don't have to rush me. Alright, let's go with this one. I pick a new track from a group that's been blowing up on social media lately. When it's just me and Umi, I'd probably go for anime or game songs right off the bat, but this choice. Chalk it up to the confidence I've built from our dates. I follow the lyrics on the screen, occasionally glancing at the two listening to me. Umi's watching me with her usual warm smile, clapping along, while Nitisan's playfully tossing in comments between verses, recording me without ever mocking my singing. It's a small thing, but their different personalities shine through in moments like this. They're both so genuinely kind in their own ways, and it's fun to see. Seeing them enjoy themselves makes me happy, and I can feel my mood lifting higher and higher. Am I hyped? Pumped? I don't know, but I'm definitely feeling it. Not bad. Class representative, your voice is actually pretty decent. All right, sending this to you, Chin. Phew, Maki did great. So now it's my turn as his girlfriend. What do you want, Maki? Pick a song you like, and I'll sing anything for you. How about this one? The last time we all went karaoke was for the class match after party, but gathering like this to sing is such a nice change of pace. Sure, Omi and I go just the two of us sometimes, but those sessions tend to shift from singing to flirting pretty quick, so for pure singing fun, this group vibe might be better. Though, of course, cozying up with my favorite girl in a dim, private room has its own irreplaceable charm. After each of us, me, Omi, then Nitsun, sings a song, we're debating the next pick when Yusin walks in. Sorry for the wait, guys. I took a little detour and got held up. Maki-kun, here you go. Oh, is this a cake? Yup. I told them it's my friend's birthday, and they threw in a message for free. Look, check it out. The three of us peer into the white box, and there it is. Happy birthday, Maki-kun, written in white chocolate on a chocolate plaque. It feels a bit childish for a high schooler, and yeah, it's kinda embarrassing. But this is my first time being celebrated like this by anyone outside my family, so the joy and gratitude easily outweigh the awkwardness. A little later, Nozomu joins us after wrapping up cheer squad practice, and the five of us dive into our usual thing. In the soundproof safety of the karaoke room, the other four belt out an obnoxiously loud happy birthday. Maki, come on, blow him out in one go. Puffed like this. Happy birthday, Maki-kun. Congrats, class representative, keep being you, yeah? Happy birthday, Maki. You've got my back next, right? Each of them gives me a playful pat on the back, and I blow out the candles on the cake with one big pft. A grin spreads across my face without me even realizing it. I want to tell last year's me, the lonely, sulky kid who thought he could get by just fine without friends or a girlfriend, hold up all alone. Look at you now, man. Your friends and girlfriend are celebrating your birthday with you. The cake was great, but the fun's not over yet. Nina-chin, you didn't forget to bring it, right? Duh, of course not. Here, class representative, a little thank you for always having our backs. Wait, is this? It's your birthday, right? So, you know, it's that kind of thing. Exactly. Maki-kun, from me too. Here's your birthday present. One after another, they hand me neatly wrapped gift bags. I'm pretty sure these are from shops in the station's department store. The cake alone was more than enough, but getting presents too? I've got to make sure to return the favor properly for Nita-san and Nozomu's birthdays. Inside, I find t-shirts from Yu-san and Nita-san, and a sports cap from Nozomu. I can practically hear the message loud and clear. Get a little more stylish, dude. I'm going to use this as a chance to study up on age-appropriate fashion, moving beyond my function-only wardrobe. Huh? Omi, you're not giving Maki-kun a present? It's in your bag, right? Yeah, it is, but there's a reason I can't give it yet. It's still in progress, kinda. A present that needs prep? Yup, it's like 90% done though. Omi's vague dodge makes the other three tilt their heads in confusion. What Omi's planning to give me? I've got a rough idea, since Mom, who's in on it, filled me in a bit. For now, all I can do is keep this birthday party full of smiles. That's gotta be the best way to make Omi happy when she finally hands over her gift. 3 hours of singing and goofing off with the usual 5 fly by in no time, wrapping up the first half of my birthday celebration. Talking, singing. When was the last time I used my throat this much? As the star of the day, I went all out to match everyone's festive vibe, so by the time we leave the place, I'm pretty wiped. I got carried away, not thinking about tomorrow, matching everyone's energy, but I don't regret a thing. It was that fun of a day for me. But the real main event starts when I get home. See ya, Omi, Maki-kun. Catch you at school tomorrow. Don't go too wild. You lovebirds, we've got practice tomorrow morning, so don't burn yourselves out completely. Wishing you two all the happiness. Teased relentlessly until the very end, Omi and I part ways with Yusan and the others and head to my part-time job spot, Pizza Rocket. We'd originally planned to cook something fancy together, but the karaoke session got way more hype than expected, so we decided to rely on the usual spot instead. Hello, welcome. Oh, hey Maki. How was karaoke with your friends? Had a blast, thanks. Sorry, Emi-senpai, for making you cover my shift on such short notice. It's my cute Kohai's birthday, so this is nothing. So, what's your order? Free food might make the manager cry, but I can swing a half-off discount. Thanks a ton. Omi and I take our time at the table, discussing what we're craving and ordering as much as we want. On a normal weekend night, we'd stick to a sensible budget, but today's special. Tons of chicken, a pizza loaded with cheese and garlic, and even dessert to top it off. We're refueling all the calories we burned at karaoke, and then some, gearing up for tomorrow. I might have gone a bit overboard with the garlic, considering tomorrow, but I'll just keep a polite distance during conversations to be safe. With Omi, Though, I'm sticking close as always. Here's your order. That should be everything, but let me know if you need anything else. Oh, and Umi-chan, got a sec? Huh? Me? Yup. Just a little advice from your senpai. Mind lending me your ear? Emi-senpai leans over the counter, whispering something to Umi, and in an instant, Umi's cheeks flush bright red. And that's the advice from your big sis. Umi-chan, give it your all tonight. I'm rooting for you. Ugh, Nakata-san, come on. Maki, let's head home quick. Yeah. We say goodbye to Emi-senpai, who's grinning and waving, and start the walk home. She probably slipped Umi some unnecessary advice again. Emi-senpai's usually a dependable, cool older sister, but when it comes to romance, her, way too detailed, knowledge can be a handful. She's such a great talker and listener that I end up spilling personal stuff without meaning to. I'll have to be more careful from now on. Maki, I'm gonna do some laundry before dinner, so go change first. I'll change after you're done. Cool, I'll go first. Wait, hold up. What? Want me to change first? Or, oh, no spare clothes today? The laundry's piling up a bit. No, it's not about the order, and there's plenty of mom's clothes, so we're fine. Umi, you're really planning to make yourself at home, huh? Yup, I'm staying over at your place tonight, after all. Oh, and I got proper permission from your mom. She said, it's Maki's birthday, so just for today, it's fine. And of course, I checked with Annie Masaki too. Ahem. Your planning skills are terrifying as always. I'll admit, I was secretly hoping we'd get to spend the whole night together, but I didn't expect things to fall into place this smoothly. Throughout our relationship, we've had a few, rationally speaking, close calls, but we've managed to keep things pure and avoid crossing any lines. And yeah, I know I'll have to hold back a lot tonight too. Before changing, I text Umi's mom, Sora-san, to thank her and promise to safely walk Umi home early tomorrow morning, plus join them for breakfast. Then I slip into the t-shirt I got as a gift, while Umi changes into one of my oversized sleep shirts and a pair of shorts. Maki, that t-shirt. Is that the one from you? Yeah. Nita-san's is so stylish, it feels like a waste to use it as loungewear. This one's more of a cozy, home vibe. I noticed it right away. The character on the left chest is almost identical to the bear plushie I gave you last month. Stylish? Maybe not, but the fit and comfort are perfect, and I can already tell it's going to be a favorite. It's like a thank you for last month, picked with real thought for how I'd use it. I almost feel bad for how much care went into it. Same goes for the gifts from Nita-san and Nozomu, of course. Hey, Maki, you might spill food on it during dinner. Maybe just try it on for now. It'd suck to stain it the day you got it. You would be bummed. You think? Yeah, maybe. All right, I'll match you with one of my old ones. Those can get as dirty as they want. The one with all those Tabasco stains, huh? Yeah, I tried hard, but some of those stains just wouldn't bleach out. To me, a t-shirt's meant to be worn, but Umi's reaction seemed off, so I decided not to argue and just change. Maybe she thought it didn't look good on me, but normally, Umi would just roll her eyes and tease me about looking lame, without pushing me to change. Whatever. If Umi's even slightly against it, I'll respect her feelings and go along with it. Sorry to you, San, who gave it to me, though. Shaking it off, I settle into my usual clothes and join Umi for a late dinner. It's been about 30 minutes since we brought the food home, but since it was made fresh, the pizza's still plenty warm. We reheat the chicken and fries in the toaster oven, grab some ice-cold glasses from the freezer, and pour in heaps of ice and cola. Maki, happy birthday. Cheers. Thanks, Umi. Cheers. The soft clink of our glasses echoes in the quiet room. The karaoke with friends earlier was awesome, but in the end, this familiar routine is what calms me most. Greasy, flavor-packed food and fizzy soda to wash it all down. And right in front of me, my amazing girlfriend, smiling at me so gently. When you think about it, this is where we started. Maki, how's the pizza from your work? Tasty. Yeah. Umi, how long are you going to keep filming me with your phone? The cheese is going to harden. Oh, right. Okay, open wide. Oh, I'm feeding you? All right, here, open wide, MMPH. Hee, thanks, Maki. My turn. Here you go. At the beach last week, we held back because of all the eyes on us. But now it's just the two of us, and with mom not coming home tonight. Weird for a non-weekend, but whatever, there's no need to hold back. I'll probably cringe so hard remembering this later, but ever since we started dating, we can't resist these playful moments every now and then. All right, now that we've eaten a bit, it's time for the main event, present time. Finally, huh? Umi, you all set with the prep? Yup. I'll add the video I took earlier later on. With that, Umi pulls out a familiar, worn photo album from her school bag, and no wonder it's familiar. It's the real deal, the Maehara family album filled with pictures from my childhood. It stopped being updated sometime after I was a kid, and last Christmas, we added a family photo with everyone, marking its end, or so I thought. Here you go. Thanks. Can I look inside? Of course. That's what albums are for. True. Just like last year, I start flipping through from the first page, taking my time. A newborn me, sleeping soundly in mom's arms. 3-year-old me, straddling a toy car, laughing happily with dad, noted in marker outside the frame. I don't remember much of it, but every single one is a precious memory. I can't help but get a little sentimental thinking back, but this is just the warm-up. Omi's real gift starts now. The first surprise is on a page that should have been blank, right after we stopped taking photos. Wait, this is me in middle school, right? Yup. Andy Masaki had some data left on her old phone, so I got them printed. Oh, and there's one from your elementary graduation too. Look here. Mom said she didn't have any left, filling in the blank years. There I am in front of my old school's gate, dressed up for the occasion. Back then, I was super self-conscious about my plain looks and avoided photos unless I absolutely had to, like for group shots. This one, I think, was taken reluctantly after Mom begged me, with the condition it'd only stay on her phone. Proof? I'm looking slightly away from the camera, embarrassed, while Mom's got her arm around my shoulder. There are others too. Mom's secretly snapping shots of me, passed out on the couch in my uniform after enrollment day, or diligently doing chores in the morning for Mom when she was swamped with work. Some are pretty recent, even. So, Maki, what do you think? I'm gonna try looking at the camera more from now on. Yeah, I bet Annie Masaki would love that. My mom's the same. Parents just love seeing their kids grow up, you know? I've seen the Asanagi family albums, and they've got volumes upon volumes, way more than ours. If I'd been a bit more open, would Mom have gone all out like Sora-san, eagerly? Documenting my growth? Swallowing the lump in my throat, I turned to the next page. Now it's from last Christmas to today. This is Omi's gift. I hadn't realized, but since we started dating, we've taken a ton of photos together. Our first Christmas as a couple, the 4 of us at the shrine for New Year's, Valentine's Day, White Day, Omi's birthday, the class match, and even Omi's trip back home. Most are of me and Omi together, but there's one with just me and Nozomu, or me at work with Emi-senpai, Rika-san, and Shizuka-san. It's clear Omi gathered these from a bunch of people. She's been planning this for a long time. Wow, looking at all these, I almost seem like a normie. Hee, normie or not, your life's pretty full right now, isn't it? I mean, look, you've got this super cute girlfriend right here. True, if I said my life wasn't full with you, I'd probably get struck by lightning. The photos are arranged in chronological order, and as I flip through, I can see myself getting more comfortable in front of the camera. Early on, I still had my old habits, frowning slightly or looking stiff, but those fade, and in the recent ones, I'm smiling naturally, cheek to cheek with my girlfriend in a candid moment. This guy looks genuinely happy, huh? Seeing myself in these photos almost feels like looking at a different person. Mom's been snapping pics of me, but you've been taking a lot too, huh, Omi? Well, yeah, taking them together is great, but there's a side of you I only see when you're sleeping or totally focused on something. Every part of you is wonderful, Maki. Thanks. Omi's photos make me realize I can make expressions like that. I used to think I was different from everyone else. Moving around because of my parents' jobs, never quite fitting into new classes. I thought I'd live this slightly off-kilter life forever. But that's not how it turned out. Because I made friends. In that moment, the feelings I'd been holding back burst free. Maki, here a handkerchief. Want me to help you wipe your face? It's not that bad, but thanks. Taking the blue shark patterned handkerchief from Omi, I catch a faint whiff of her scent as I wipe my tears. I really love Omi's scent. Just having her near calms my nerves and soothes my overwhelming emotions. Happy birthday again, Maehara Maki-kun. From now on, let me stay by your side, watching over you always. Yeah, if you're okay with a guy like me, I'd love that. As my tears settle, a warm feeling spreads through my chest. Before I know it, we're pressed close, bodies snug against each other. Hey, Omi. It's okay. Come here. Yeah, you're not gonna tease me today, huh? Well, it's your birthday. I'll let you be as clingy as you want. How clingy is as you want. Who knows? Oh, there's the teasing. Haha, sorry. You're just too cute, I couldn't help it. Like a baby clinging to their mom, I bury my face in Omi's chest, and she wraps me in a gentle hug, stroking my head softly. It's a side of us we'd never show friends or family. Our little secret. Omi's always soft on me, but in this moment, she's indulging my hopeless side even more. I want to stay like this forever. I want to skip practice tomorrow. If that's what you really want, I'm down. We can ditch practice and just laze around at your place all day. That sounds amazing. Omi, as long as I have you, I don't need anything else. I just want you. Ooh, someone's extra greedy today. But if you're saying you'd be mine and mine alone, I'm totally okay with that. We've got enough sense not to actually skip school or run off together. But here, in our private world, we can say whatever we want. We vent our weaknesses, lean on each other, and in doing so, find the strength to face the next day. That's how we roll as a couple. Phew. Maki, you good? I'd love to cling a bit longer, but we've still got dessert to eat. Dessert, naughty. Why does your mind always go there? I mean, I'm not thinking about it, since it's my birthday and all. Hee true. It's your once-a-year birthday. So, what do you want to start with? Being asked point blank makes my face heat up like it's on fire. I bet today, of all days, she'd probably do almost anything I ask, but there's still a line, you know? Come on, don't get shy now. I'm putting an effort here too. Why yeah, sorry. Okay, how about we take a bath together? Ugh. Oh, okay. We couldn't do it at the hot springs last time, but today, I'll even wash your back. And, if you want, I could do the front too. Tates. I'll pass. Thanks, you totally hesitated. Well, we'll play it by ear then. Why yeah, sounds good. Umi's heartfelt present already has me over the moon, but it seems my birthday celebration's got a little more in store. Gotta pace myself so I don't crash and burn for tomorrow. The next day, after surviving barely my birthday, I'm greeted by the scorching summer sun beating down mercilessly. I thought I was prepared, but stepping onto the field makes my resolve wilt, and I'm already craving the shady school building. Ugh, this sucks. It's stupid hot, and everyone's just swarming around. Yu-chin, let me hide behind you. I don't think that'll help much. Right, Umi? Yeah, same. But, can you maybe not cling to me? It's already hot enough. What? No what? Says the girl who's glued to Maki-kun. Maki's special, so it's fine. We're in different classes, but for the sports festival, we're on the same team, so outside of event-specific practice, the four of us will be hanging out together for a while. Rocking our blue headbands for the sports festival, we gear up for practice and next month's big day. My eyes drift to Umi's profile beside me. With her vibrant blue headband and serious expression in her gym clothes. Yeah, Umi looks good in anything. Like during the class match, her hair's tied back, but it seems a tad longer now. What's up, Maki? Oh, just noticed your hair's gotten a bit longer. You can tell? Hehe, I thought I'd let it grow out a bit for a change. Not super long, though. You prefer it short? I don't have a strong preference, but if I had to pick, maybe longer? Oh, why's that? Well, your hair's so pretty, and it's got no weird kinks or anything. As I say it, I naturally reach out, gently brushing her bangs with a soft touch. Lately, when we're alone and messing around, we've been playing with each other's hair a lot. I love touching Umi's. It's always so smooth and glossy, even if it gets overshadowed with Yusen around. Sure, maybe I only think that because she's my favorite girl, but from head to toe, there's not a single thing about Umi that needs fixing. To me, she's the most beautiful, the cutest, right now. Body and soul. And Maki, could you, let go of my hair soon? Oh, I got carried away, touching her like I do when we're alone, forgetting we're in public. The same gentle, adoring touch I used last night when we were in bed together. Right in front of two people who don't know the details. Wait, did you two seriously stay up all night, even with practice today? No way. Okay, yeah, we slept in the same bed at Maki's place, and sure, there was some stuff, but it was special cause it was his birthday. Umi, chill. You're about to spill everything. Oh, you two are so naughty, you. It's not like that, okay? So please don't keep your distance all weird. Still, they've figured out Umi and I haven't been apart since last night, so I'm bracing for a morning. Full of their questions. I haven't even moved yet, but I'm already sweating buckets. Since it's the first day of practice, each team's focusing on cheer routines. The upperclassmen have already set the plan, and we're handed lyric sheets for the cheer song, a parody of a popular track, we'll sing during the cheer battle. We've made panels for the cheer battle, so come grab yours and check the number on the back's top right. Take the one matching your attendance number. Heavy, Yamashita-san, who's on props, and Nagisa-san, who's apparently helping, lug in a big cardboard box. The panels are made of thick paper, but for a whole class, it's no light load. Apparently, we'll use the panels to create pictures or words during the cheer song. Each number has a different color panel, so don't just copy the person next to you. It won't work. We're going hard even in practice, so be ready. Looks like Nagisa-san's taking charge of the blue team's practice, glaring with her usual intimidating face. I knew she takes this stuff seriously, but her no-nonsense attitude, even toward upperclassmen, is so her. Yo, Nagisa-senpai's legit cool, right? Totally. That lone wolf vibe is so aspirational. Oi, you first years. Save the chatter for breaks. Yes, sorry, senpai. Surprisingly, Nagisa-san's got a secret fanbase among the first-year girls. To me, she's still a bit unapproachable, but to the younger kids, her scary vibe might come off as reliable instead. I don't know who decided it, but she's perfect for wrangling a mixed group of upper and lower classmen. I think I caught Nakamura-san winking at me, but probably my imagination. Anyway, with Nagisa-san going all out, I've got to step up too and keep the complaints to a minimum. Maki, let's give it our all today. Yeah. Please go easy on me this afternoon. Hehe, we'll see. I'll make sure we avoid injuries, at least. The way you said that makes me worry about everything else. Thanks to the seating arrangement. Or maybe just luck. Omi's right behind me, so I should be able to stay focused through the morning cheer practice. This afternoon, we've got two-legged race practice together, so I need to save some energy for that. Nagisa-san totally caught our little exchange, but let it slide with just a TSK, thankfully. We'll have to be more discreet when we flirt in the future. Alright, that's it for today's cheer practice. There's still time until the real thing, but memorize it before the next session. With Taskmaster Nagisa-san's slightly unreasonable orders, we wrap up the morning and break for lunch. As Omi and I discussed, the afternoon shifts from group practice to individual event training. I've been lazing around at home since the beach trip, so I need to whip my rusty body back into shape. But first, food. Phew, it's hot, and I'm starving. Yu-chin, let's hit the cafeteria or the shop quick. What about the lovebirds? Eating a cute homemade lunch together? Bet you made it this morning, huh? Nina, come on. No, with this heat, a bento might spoil, so Mom gave me lunch money today. Right. Yeah. And somehow mine too. As promised, I walked Omi home early this morning and had breakfast at the Asanagi house, where the lunch money topic came up. For some reason, Sora-san gave me some too. I tried to refuse, but she said it was, thanks for always looking after my daughter on weekends, so I accepted just one 500 yen coin. According to Omi, since Aniki left, Mom's been lonely without someone to spoil. I'm starting to feel like I'm becoming part of the Asanagi family. Not that I mind. I love everyone in the Asanagi family, Omi included, and part of me wouldn't mind officially joining them. The day I call Sora-san and Daichi-san Mom and Dad might not be far off. You two are just too perfect together. Alright, cafeteria it is, all four of us. Oh, sorry Nina-chin, but I've got a, huh? What's up, Yu-chin? Oh, scoreboard stuff. Yeah, we actually started working on it a couple days ago. I'm in charge of the blue team's design this year. Design? So, you're the head honcho. Yup. Well, the upperclassmen are helping too, of course, but I'm definitely leading the charge. Yu-san's art skills were undeniable at the cultural festival, and it seems the upperclassmen agree. According to Omi, Yu-san's been sketching in her free time since the festival, honing her craft even more. That's awesome, but you're not being forced into this, right? It's not just cause you're good at art that you're stuck doing it unwillingly, is it? Hehe, you're such a worrier, Omi. It's fine. I asked to do it because I wanted to go all out for once. Nagisa-chan and Yama-chan are working hard, so I can't slack off either. I'm pumped this year. Yu-san flashes a bright smile, flexing her arm like she's showing off her strength. If this is what Yu-san wants, we don't need to butt in. All we can do is cheer her on and support her efforts. So, Amami Yu is off to work. See you this afternoon, Omi. Yup. Good luck, Yu. Thanks. Pet me lots when I'm done, okay. With that, Yu-san heads off alone to the gym's backstage area for scoreboard work. Until the sports festival's over next month, moments like this, where one or two of us split off, will probably happen more often. It's a little lonely for me, but we just have to tough it out until then. Well, I've got Omi, so it's not that big a deal. Shaking it off, Omi, Nida-san, and I head to the cafeteria. As expected, everyone's got the same idea, and the place is packed to the brim. We could grab bread or onigiri from the shop, but during lunch, I'd rather stay in the air-conditioned cafeteria. The classrooms are empty, so the AC's off there. Looks like it's going to stay full until lunch break's over. Class rep, know any good spots? Like the rooftop or a secret teacher's lounge. Somewhere cool, but not too humid. Sadly, no. If humid's okay, I've got plenty of spots. You've got spots, huh? But sneaking around like that feels kinda off. Like the cultural festival, the campus is buzzing with event prep, so our options are limited. While we're scouting for a seat before ordering, I catch a figure waving at us from the corner of my eye. Senpai, Maehara-senpai. Oh, Takizawa-kun, looking for a seat? Come on over, we've got some saved. Flashing a bright smile our way is Takizawa-kun. Even in the noisy, crowded cafeteria, his voice cuts through, and his presence is impossible to miss. Takizawa-kun's offering, so what do you think? Looks like every other spot's taken, so why not? Nina, why are you suddenly hiding behind me? Just got caught off guard, that's all. No objections here, obviously. Really? Alright, Maki, we're good with it. Cool. Let's take him up on it then. Nida-san's acting a bit weird, but with no other seats available, we head to the 4-person table at the edge of the cafeteria. Been a while. Last time we hung out was the beach trip, right? Thanks for everything back then. No, thank you. But seriously, is it okay for us to sit here? Aren't you waiting for other student council folks? That was the plan, but the rest of the team's swamped. So don't worry about it, really. There's a small student council priority sticker on the table, which probably explains why other students avoided it. Being buddies with the student council has its perks, like snagging little advantages like this. Thanks for the hard work. Is Amami-senpai not with you? Yu's got scoreboard duties, so she's off on her own. Speaking of, you're not with Nakamura-san? Huh, I did invite her this morning, but she just said, I'll come if I can. Oof. Nakamura-san's on our team, So we were together for morning practice, and she seemed totally normal. No complaints to Umi about sports festival stuff or anything. She's her usual breezy self with us, but when it comes to Takizawa-kun, it's like she flips a switch. Takizawa-kun, about what happened after. Let's order first. It's a priority seat, but we shouldn't hog it too long. Umi and Nitsan hold the table while Takizawa-kun and I go buy food tickets for the four of us. The place is packed, but most people are caught up in their own conversations, so if we keep our voices low, no one's likely to overhear. Maehara-senpai. Yeah? I confess to Mio-senpai. Well, after we got back from the villa, when we split up at Notori-senpai's place. We were chatting about the fireworks, the haunted house, all the stuff from those 2 days, and I just went for it, kinda out of nowhere. Looks like Takizawa-kun followed through on our advice and took the plunge, which is great, but... So, how'd it go? Well, I confessed, but she bolted right after. Like, without answering. Yup, her face went bright red, and then she sprinted off. And that's where we're at. She talks to me normally during work or when other student council folks are around, though. Doesn't sound like a bad reaction, at least. Whatever the case, Takizawa-kun took a bold step forward. Now it's just a matter of waiting for Nakamura-san to respond. Blushing at a straightforward confession from a younger guy and running off in embarrassment. Nakamura-san's usually so elusive and hard to pin down. But like she showed at the haunted house, she's got a cute side too. Alright, I get the situation. Umi and the others will probably poke around subtly. So for now, focus on your student council stuff, Takizawa-kun. Sorry for dragging you into all this, senpai. Hey, I'm already in deep, so I might as well see it through and meddle to the end. Takizawa-kun's super polite and respectful, which probably makes it look like I'm lording my senpai status over him from the outside. Height, athleticism, looks, communication skills, popularity, you name it. He's got me beat in almost every way except age. Seeing him bow to me like this must be a shocking sight for some people. Naturally, I catch whispers from other classes and grades, but that's just background noise to me. I don't care about the chatter. I just need to listen to the voices of the people who care about me. Takizawa-kun, daily lunch. Option A or B? Afternoons mostly event practice, so it'll be tough. Let's go with the heartier one. Just as it's almost our turn, Takizawa-kun suddenly turns to look behind him. His usual cheerful expression shifts to a sharp, searching one, scanning the area like he's looking for something. Takizawa-kun, something wrong? Oh no, I thought someone called me. If you didn't hear it, senpai, maybe I imagined it. Did you hear anything? Nah, nothing. I glance around, but the cafeteria is just its usual chaotic self, voices blending into a hum. If Takizawa-kun's on edge, it might be tied to Nakamura-san. But for now, we grab our tickets and head back to the table. I strain my ears again, but nothing seems out of the ordinary. Surrounded by popular kids like Amami-san and Takizawa-kun, there's this unremarkable, plain guy. That's the gist of the chatter I pick up. Right? Guess it was just my imagination, senpai. Forget I said anything. So, about the daily lunch, think I'll go with B. The Napolitan and Amiya Hayashi set. Nice choice. I'll get the same then. Brushing it off, we grab everyone's orders and weave through the bustling cafeteria, heading back to where Umi and the others are waiting. Yeah, nothing seems off, I guess. Just to be safe, I tune into the surrounding voices, but the topic's already shifted. Nobody's talking about me or Takizawa-kun anymore. I have no clue what Takizawa-kun thought he heard, but I'd really prefer if nothing else crops up. After lunch, we head back to the field, and as planned, practice splits into groups for each event. I'd love to say I'll be practicing with Umi the whole time. But first, we need to officially sign up as a mixed-gender pair for the two-legged race and get approved. Honestly, we're probably the only duo eager enough to jump up and declare, we want to compete as a mixed pair. So it should go smoothly, or so I thought. Oh, Takizawa-kun's doing the two-legged race too, huh? Yeah, I was originally only supposed to run in the relay because of student council duties, but we were short on numbers, so I had to double up. Apparently, Takizawa-kun's class has fewer guys compared to others, so he had no choice but to join. Having Takizawa-kun on the team is reassuring, but the real surprise was the other member. Nakamura-san, what are you doing all by yourself? Come on, join us over here. Asanagi-chan. Nah, I'm good. In the two-legged race, where each class needs at least 2 participants, it's Umi, me, and, surprise, Nakamura-san from class 11. Keeping a slight distance from me, Umi, and Takizawa-kun, Nakamura-san staring at us intently. If she wants to talk, she could just come over like usual, no need to hold back. Is she that curious about the underclassmen standing next to us? So frustrating. Nakamura-san, come on, hurry up. Hey, Asanagi-chan, hold on. Umi grabs the hand of a fidgeting Nakamura-san, unusually shy for her, and practically drags her into our circle. In that moment, I noticed the student council duo's eyes meet. Hey Mio-senpai. Suji. Yeah hey. What an awkward vibe they're giving off. With the recent confession, it's no wonder things feel a bit strained, but this level of awkwardness? Even Umi and I weren't this bad back in the day. Watching them up close, I can't help but want to meddle. I totally get how Umi felt now. Anyway, Suji, slacking off like this. Don't you have work to do? Machi was crying. It's so busy, earlier. I'll apologize to Mochizuki-san later. But you're one to talk, Mio-senpai, dodging like that. Ugh, Nakamura-san lets out a groan at Takizawa-kun's quiet jab. That one hit hard, apparently. Well, that's because you just blurted out something like that out of nowhere. Something like that? What's that supposed to mean? Did I say something to you, senpai? Ugh, why you? Talking back to me, the student council president? What a cheeky guy. While the third year in charge explains the upcoming practice, the president and vice president, supposed to be role models, are bickering under their breath, completely ignoring the briefing. It could look like a fight, but to Omi and me, who know their dynamic, it's just playful teasing. Not a fight, more like a gentle nip. How are they still hesitating to date in this state? Alright, we'll now assign pairs. If you've already decided, yes, mixed gender pair. While those two are caught up in their banter, Omi and I shoot our hands up first. Declaring a mixed gender pair feels a bit like announcing we're a couple, which is slightly embarrassing, but it's the only way to ensure we race together. Our enthusiasm draws chuckles from the other members. It wasn't intentional, but the atmosphere instantly lightens up. Got it. If there are no other volunteers, the mixed-gender two-legged race will go to the Maehara Asanagi pair. Hold on a second. Just as it seems settled, one hand goes up. Standing with perfect posture, arm raised high, is Takizawa-kun. Huh? Suji, what are you? Well, since this is the first public event since the new student council was formed, I thought we council members should take the lead in hyping things up. So, senpai, let's race together. What? Caught completely off guard, Nakamura-san's cheeks flush faintly. The sudden hold up, after it seemed Omi and I had it in the bag, draws everyone's eyes to us. Wait, what's going on here? Dunno. Doesn't feel like a love triangle or anything. I thought they were just close, but are the president and vice president actually dating? Takizawa-kun, standing firm against Omi and me, and Nakamura-san, blushing and fidgeting behind him, are prime gossip fodder. Omi Maki-kun. You, Amami-san, what's up? Aren't you at relay practice? It sounded lively over here, so I got curious. So, is this about some drama with the pair assignments? Yeah, Omi and I volunteered for the mixed gender pair, but Takizawa-kun wants to race with Nakamura-san. Oh right, only one mixed gender pair can compete, huh? Ideally, everyone could race with their preferred partner, but with the rules set, we'll have to sort this out somehow, in a way that's fair and satisfies everyone. Omi, what do we do? Knowing their situation, I'd love to let them have it, but I already asked Mom to take pictures of us racing together, and she's super excited, saying yes without hesitation. That's some fast planning. Well, I feel the same as you. Even for our kohai, there are things we can't give up. We might not match them in athletic ability, but when it comes to passion and compatibility, Omi and I won't lose to anyone. Takizawa-kun. Yes. Just to be clear, you're not backing down, right? I'm sorry for cutting in like this, but yeah, I've got next year. But this is my only chance to run with Mio-senpai in the sports festival. Since it's held every other year, this is the only sports festival for both me and Takizawa-kun, a first year, to race with the person we like. Omi and I are stubborn, and this time, Takizawa-kun seems just as determined. Normally, we'd settle this through discussion, but if that's not working, how about rock, paper, scissors? Yeah, figures it'd come to this. Rock, paper, scissors? Maki-kun, you're okay leaving it to luck like that? I thought it'd be more like, let's see whose love is stronger. Or something. Love? You mean a test of skill? Sure, like you said. That'd give a clearer result with less bad blood. Omi and I could handle it. But this time, someone might throw the match on purpose. Right, Nakamura-san? What were you talking about? Phew fui. Mio-senpai, were you always that bad at whistling? A fair competition would be ideal, but judging by Nakamura-san's painfully obvious panic, it'd be too unfair to Takizawa-kun. Sure, rock, paper, scissors has its own mind games, but fundamentally, it's fair for everyone. Mio-senpai, if I win, you'll race with me, right? Ugh, fine, I get it. If you're that obsessed with my flat chest, I'll let you have it all you want. Is the two-legged race that kind of event? With the matter settled, we check with the upperclassmen in charge, then the four of us step away from the group to a corner of the field. Yusan, technically an outsider but here for the drama, tags along. Geez, bringing personal feelings into a serious sports festival. I've thought this since the haunted house, but are you that desperate to hook me up with Suji? Even pulling that cheesy act to make me jealous. Oh, you totally saw through it, huh? Obviously. Well, I was a bit too flustered to think straight back then, and my head was all steamed up for days. We didn't meddle for kicks, but Nakamura-san had her own reasons, trying to avoid a confession or at least delay her response as long as possible. Maybe not the place for this, but Nakamura-san. Yeah? Let me ask again. How do you feel about Takizawa-kun? Feel in what way? As a guy? Do you actually see him that way? Wow, straight to the point. Fine, I get it. With a resigned shrug, Nakamura-san mumbles under her breath. I like him. As a guy, for real. They are happy now, Tsuji. Senpai. Yes, thank you. Really. For the first time, Nakamura-san voices her honest feelings in front of Takizawa-kun. Looks like she's finally decided to be upfront. What's with those looks, huh? It's not a big deal. We share hobbies, and he's bold enough to come at someone as contrary as me head on. I just got a bit thrown off cause he turned into such a hottie while we were apart. Knew it. But Nakamura-san, if you like Takizawa-kun that much, why didn't you confess? You won't see him much after middle school graduation. What if I confessed, and it didn't work out? That'd be scary. What a hassle. Is it rude to think that about Nakamura-san? Hey, that's just how I felt back then, okay? I'm honestly impressed Takizawa-kun chased her this far, given how skittish she is about love. Alright, not sure what's going on, but case closed, right? Let's get to it. Rock, paper, scissors. Maki-kun and Takizawa-kun as reps, cool. You're way too into this. Fine, I'll leave it to Maki. Do your best, Maki. Same here. Tsuji, if you want to pair with me, you better win. Cheered on by the girls we adore, Takizawa-kun and I face off. It's just rock, paper, scissors, but it's rock, paper, scissors. Sounds dramatic, but the vibe matters, or so I think. Here we go, Takizawa-kun. Yes, whenever you're ready, Maehara-senpai. Rock, paper, scissors. With an oddly intense shout, the match ends in a flash. I throw paper. Takizawa-kun throws rock. My win. A small, instinctive fist pump slips out. Yes. Maki, you're amazing. Thanks, Omi. I kept my promise and won. Hee, I knew you'd pull it off. You've got it in moments like these, more than anyone. You think? Well, either way, I'm glad. Omi hugs me from behind, her soft warmth pressing against my back. Honestly, this feels like a win in itself. TCH. Mio-senpai, I'm sorry. I lost. Haha, you blew it. You've always had kinda bad luck, huh? But that's the Tsuji I know, so it's oddly reassuring. The student council duo doesn't seem too upset about losing. They didn't get to race together, but their feelings are out in the open. Win or lose, it doesn't matter to them anymore. Securing the right to flirt with Omi during practice. To race as a mixed gender pair and helping Takizawa-kun and Nakamura-san sort things out. It's the perfect resolution, and we all breathe a sigh of relief. So jealous, you guys. I want. You, what's wrong? Oh, and nothing. I'll get in trouble if I slack off too long, so I'm heading back to relay practice. Omi, Maki-kun, keep at it. Yeah, thanks. Be careful not to get hurt, Amami-san. Thanks, Maki-kun. Catch you later. Waving with her usual bright smile, Yusan heads back to relay practice after playing witness. That fleeting, wistful look on her face bugs me a bit. But for now, practice comes first. Maki, we fought hard for this, so let's make it count. Yeah, it's the least we can do for those two. So how do we practice? I know repetition's key, but speed and time matter. But the core of the two-legged race is teamwork. How well we avoid mistakes and navigate the course. With my athletic skills dragging us down, that's the key to passing the baton to the next runner. We'll work on speed with some special training later. Work on it, huh? Anything else? The most important thing is syncing up. So, maybe we spend all our time tied together, even outside practice? Like, tie our ankles during commutes or at home to force us to understand each other's movements. Vetoed. What's with that manga level idea? It'd be fun. Fine, then we're definitely bathing together, right? You're actually considering it. Pervert, Maki. I am not considering it. But I get what Omi's saying. We need to know each other better. Her running form, her rhythm, her breathing habits. And of course, she needs to learn my quirks too, not just in daily life, but during exercise. Well, it's the first day, so let's just run laps around the field for now. We've got a bit over an hour until we regroup, so that should help us spot some issues. Omi, you're not saying we're running for a full hour, are you? Huh? We are, but it's just jogging pace for the first day, so don't worry. That's not reassuring at all. I sometimes join Omi for morning runs to build stamina, but her jogging is already 70 to 80% of my max effort to keep up. In moments like this, Omi transforms into a smiling drill sergeant with a brutal regimen. Of course, the sweet reward after pushing through is insanely good, so I'm giving it my all. 2 weeks into sports festival practice, after a 3-day Obon break, late August rolls around, and preparations for the main event are in full swing. Stands for each team's cheering sections are being set up on the field, while nearby, student committee members work on entrance gates, and tents for parents and guests are brought in. All right, Maki, let's do this. Yeah, Amami-san, time us, please. Got it. Whenever you're ready, you too. Meanwhile, Umi and I are still grinding away at two-legged race practice. We can't exactly tie our ankles outside school, so we make time with early morning sessions or after-school practice. 1, 2. With a synchronized shout, we launch into our first step with momentum. Thanks to our practice, our rhythm is nearly flawless. Now it's about maintaining that at full speed. 1, 2, 1, 2. On the nearly empty morning track, Umi and I race forward. Keep it up, you two. Almost there. Maki, you're slowing down. Just a bit more effort. Yeah, I know, but the track we'll use in the actual race is about 130 meters per lap. But for someone like me who doesn't do sports, sprinting that distance is brutal. Still, with Umi pulling me along, I somehow make it past Amami-san, who's waiting at the finish line with a stopwatch. You, how's the time? Let's see. Oh, it's a tiny bit faster. By 0.1 seconds. That'd be impressive for a solo run. But this is a two-legged race, so it's not quite enough. Like earlier, I burned out toward the end of the lap, holding Umi back from going all out. Boosting my speed further is tough, so it's down to stamina and grit to cover the gap. Umi's already caught her breath, while I'm panting like crazy beside her. I knew my stamina was lacking, but this gap makes me feel awful for her. Hey, Maki, don't make that face. We've still got time, so a bit more effort, and we'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Umi. Regretting it now won't help, so I'll just push as hard as I can until the real thing. Luckily, being with Umi keeps my motivation sky high. I can't let myself look pathetic in front of my favorite girl. You too. HR's about to start, so let's head back to class. I'll help out as much as I can, so let me know if you need anything. Sorry, you've got cheer squad practice and scoreboard work too. As a teammate, Amami-san's been super supportive, jumping in to help with practice, but she's got her own pile of responsibilities, so we can't lean on her too much. I need to step up so we don't burden others. Morning, you senpai. Yo, you senpai, what's good? Morning. It's gonna be hot today, so stay hydrated, okay? On the way back to class from the field, I notice first years greeting Amami-san as they head to school. They call her you senpai, even among the 200-plus students. Per team, Amami-san stands out. Whether it's designing the scoreboard, cheer practice, or event training, she's surrounded by upperclassmen, underclassmen, guys, and girls alike. Last year's cultural festival wasn't as intense, but with the sports festival bringing more cross-grade interaction, her influence is impossible to hide. She tries to downplay it, but all eyes are drawn to her like she's the sun. It's probably second nature to her, and I don't need to worry, but still. What's up, Maki-kun? Something on my face. Oh, you've got some white paint on your cheek. What, really? I thought I was careful. Umi, help me out. Here. There you go. Thanks. Love you, Umi. I know, so stop hugging me every time. Mew. Umi, you're so mean. It looks tough, but she seems to be enjoying it, so I guess I don't need to step in. As long as Umi and Amami-san are laughing together, I'm good. I just need to stop caring about what others say. Hey, that guy's always with you, senpai. Are they close or what? Dunno. But rumor has it he's got a girlfriend. You know, Asanagi-senpai, the one always with you, senpai. See, she's right there. Ugh, two girls at once. With that face? Shoo, don't say that, he might hear. Haha, they think they're being sneaky, but they're underestimating me. The razor-sharp ears of a former loner, honed from eavesdropping on classmates out of boredom, are still in top form. And it's not just me. Umi and Amami-san hear it too. Once you notice, you can't unhear it, even if you try. They're loud, huh? 2 first years from our blue team. Got their faces memorized. They probably don't mean any harm. That's the problem. It'd be worse if they did mean it, but still. To them, it's just casual gossip, but it doesn't feel great to be the topic. But why do people always rag on Maki-kun? He's serious, hardworking, cares about his girlfriend, and he's good at studies. Right, Umi? Seriously, you'd think they'd notice something with me and you next to him. Well, most people judge based on looks or status, so it's kinda inevitable. I don't care what the crowd thinks, but for Umi and Amami-san, who see me for me, it's probably a bit frustrating. That's why I want to flip that perception at this sports festival. Even if I'm plain or not conventionally cool, I'm sure there's something I can do. As we quietly vent, we reach our classrooms without realizing it. It's not exactly noble, but these kinds of talks make time slip away. All right, I'm heading to my class. Maki, we're going hard this afternoon. Ugh, I'll do my best. You two are so fired up. Guess I've got to step up to keep up. You're already doing too much. Just don't overdo it and get hurt before the main event. I can still do more, Amami-san says that. But she's already clocking guy-level times in the team relay and shining as an ace in other events. She's the blue team's idol, a key athlete, and a backstage star. It's no surprise given her potential, but I'm with Umi, don't burn out. Her stamina's great, but wasting it is a shame. Save the big explosion for the real thing. Umi splits off, and Amami-san and I head to our class. We ended morning practice early, so the classroom's mostly empty. Yamashita-san's working on props, and Eri-san's here too. Rare for her to be early, probably because festival prep's in its final stretch. Whoa. As I head to my seat, I notice Amami-san grabbing the hem of my gym clothes. What's up, Amami-san? Oh, sorry, I just forgot to mention something, earlier. Turning around, I see Amami-san let go in a fluster, her face slightly red as she mumbles, looking down. This is rare for Amami-san. Maki-kun, thanks for earlier. Huh, noticing the white paint on my cheek. Oh, you don't have to thank me for something like that. If anything, that's more her style, right? It'd be a disaster on me, but on Amami-san, it's cute. No, Mom always says to thank people properly for stuff like that. So, thanks, Maki-kun, for noticing. Oh, if that's the case, you're welcome, I guess. Yup. With a shy smile, Amami-san flashes her usual dazzling grin. Combined with the morning sunlight streaming through the window, her radiant smile feels almost too bright for me. Well, I'm over there. Sorry for stopping you like that, Maki-kun. No, it's fine. Like Umi said, don't push yourself too hard. Geez, I'm fine. Hee, it's like having another Umi around. Giggling, Amami-san joins Yamashita-san and Eri-san's group. Yamachan, Nagisa-chan, morning. Morning, Amami-san. Heh, look, your VIP order's ready. Huh, you mean that? Tada. Whoa, is this for the cheer battle? Yup, custom school uniforms for you and Eri-san. I lengthened the hem a bit, added frills to the sleeves, and maybe a patch on the left shoulder. Show me. Oh, a cute puppy on mine, that's yours. Eri-san's got a tiger. Got both from the cheer captain yesterday, but they weren't cute enough, so I did a little extreme makeover. Nobody calls an extreme makeover a little. And why'd you mess with mine too? I'm curious about their chat, but eavesdropping on the girls feels kinda creepy, so I'll leave it at that. As long as Amami-san's her usual self, I'm good. With practice nearing its climax, morning cheer sessions are heating up, everyone listening intently to the cheer captain with serious faces. First years, a bit more volume. We can't hear you. Your panel timing's off. One mistake ruins the whole look, so memorize the cues like your life depends on it. Amid the cheer squad's full-on intensity, Eri-san stands out, her long blonde hair swinging as she dances with focus. She's keeping up with the others. No, her moves are sharper than anyone's. That girl acts all apathetic normally, but she's dead serious at times like this. Not that I'm impressed or anything. Umi and I know Eri-san's athletic prowess, but mastering complex choreography that even upperclassmen fumble is genuinely impressive. She's on par with Amami-san in the cheer squad, but her taller frame makes her moves look more dynamic. Kaya, Nagisa-senpai, you're so cool. Senpai, please look over here. Hey, first years, pipe down. Yes, sorry, senpai. Eri-san's guy-level performance draws squeals from the underclassmen girls. She doesn't seem thrilled about it, but given her middle school days, having a secret fan base isn't surprising. If even Eri-san's sweating it out this hard, I've got to take a page from her book. After the team cheer practice, which simulates the real event, the afternoon shifts to event-specific rehearsals. It's time to show everyone the results of Umi and my practice. Maki, let's win. Yeah, whatever the result, I'll give it everything. Glancing at the other team's pairs, most are sports club members. Umi and I, both non-athletes, are flying under the radar. Personally, I prefer it that way. On your marks, get set. The starting gun echoes, and the first-year guy pair kicks off. Our school's two-legged race is a relay. First years, second years, mixed gender, two-legged or three-legged. Third years, then the anchor. We're in the middle, a key spot for holding or closing the gap. Despite some wobbles, the first-year pair finishes strong, passing the blue sash to the second years. We're in third, but the gap's not huge. We can still turn this around. Umi, ready? Let's do this, Maki. We grip each other's hands tightly and stand. From the blue team's stands, near where Amami-san's sitting, a loud cheer erupts. Maki-kun, Umi, you got this. Hey, lovebirds, don't go tripping spectacularly, or you're done for. Amid the mix of cheers, Amami-san and Nita-san's voices ring clear in our ears. As for Nozomu on the red team, he's not cheering, but he's watching us closely, probably worried deep down. Maehara-senpai, Asanagi-senpai, go for it. Even if you lose ground, I'll make up for it. And don't forget me, the student council president. As you know, I'm pretty confident in my getaway speed. That's weirdly convincing. Takizawa-kun, our anchor despite being a first year, and Nakamura-san, running the three-legged race after us, have our backs. Reliable folks. The first and second place teams get their sashes almost simultaneously, with the blue team a bit behind. Sorry, I'm a little late. It's fine. Umi, the sash. Got it. All right, time to chase. Feeling a small, shared inhale, we launch at the exact same moment. Our practice has us so in sync, we don't even need to call out. When it comes to teamwork, no couple beats us. Ha ha, halfway around the field, the gap to the front is visibly shrinking. One step, two, three. As our footsteps echo, the mixed gender pair in second glances back for a split second. Maki, the ones ahead. Yeah, we're good. Nodding at Umi's words, I deliberately take a wider turn at the curve. Distracted by us, the second place pair's steps falter, throwing them off balance. They don't fall, but that's enough for us. Umi, Maki-kun. Nice, you passed him. Not bad. At top speed, we zip past them in a second. Catching first is tough with the distance left, but we'll leave that to our teammates. Maehara, Asanagi-chan. Yup, here you go, Madam President. Nakamura-san, you're up. Got it. Umi hands the sash to Nakamura-san, who's waving us down, and with that, our job's done. Just like practice, I kept up with Umi's speed with almost no mistakes. We didn't time it, but that was probably our fastest run yet. Second, huh? Not bad for a practice run. You're always so tough on this stuff, Umi. I thought that was my best ever. Hehe, you're right. That was your best, Maki. You were pretty cool. Umi's whisper, meant just for me, makes my heart soar more than anything. Our training paid off, and getting praised by my favorite girl. For a moment, I forget about the ranking, my chest swelling with satisfaction and joy. Thanks to Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun's efforts, our blue team holds second to the finish. It's second place, but with Takizawa-kun's anchor run and a third-year guy pair's epic sprint, we were just shy of first, so with the right flow, we could aim for the top. Returning to the stands after the practice race, we're greeted with big applause, especially from the upperclassmen. Expectations were low, so most are shocked by the result. Umi, welcome back. That was so cool. Oof. Geez. You never hold back. Welcome back, Amami-san. You too, Maki-kun. Your practice paid off, huh? Awesome job. Good work, class representative. Honestly, I'm kinda impressed. Thanks. Gotta step up once in a while, right? As Amami-san and the others celebrate, I tune into the crowd's chatter. Didn't expect much from the two-legged race lineup, but they pulled it off, right? Started rough, but the mixed gender part turned it around. Yeah, the second years, don't know their names, but they were running like it was solo. My name's not out there yet, but I think they're starting to recognize my face. None of that bad vibe from the other day, either. That's the biggest win for me today. Phew, I'm extra wiped today. With the day's practice done, I let out a huge sigh. Back in middle school, I barely joined events or cheered, just hanging out on the sidelines, saving my energy. So even practice leaves me with a heavy exhaustion. Good job, Maki. You really pushed it today. Yeah, I went all out. So, about a reward or something? A reward, huh? You think you're getting one? That's such a mean way to ask. It's not about if there is one. I want one. There's still a few days until the main event, but to keep my drive up, I want to soak up Umi's affection now and stay motivated. Okay, I just want to flirt with her. Geez, my boyfriend's as hopeless as ever. We've got early practice tomorrow, but I can manage a massage for your tired spots. Really? Yup, but only if you massage me back properly. Oh, I'll do it with all my heart. Hehe, you're so smooth, Maki. I was feeling drained just moments ago, but the thought of going home and getting cozy with Umi instantly recharges me. All right, let's skip extra practice just for today and hang out at your place for a bit. I'll text Mom later. Should be fine until around 10. Eager to adjust our plans, we're interrupted. Asanagi-chan, my one and only friend and our class's absolute idol. A voice calls out to Umi from behind. Nakamura-san, what's up? I've got some unavoidable plans coming up. Plans? Probably just going to Maehara's place to make out. Not that I don't get the importance of couple time. I'm a girlfriend now too, kinda. She was a total coward about love until recently, but now that she's over it, she's flipped completely. Nakamura-san puffs out her chest proudly, while Takizawa-kun, behind her, gives us an awkward smile and apologetic bows. Glad they're doing well, but sorry about our president. Anyway, we actually need Asanagi-senpai's help. Even you, Takizawa-kun? Did something happen with the student council? No, we're all fine, but the workload's getting insane. Got it. According to Takizawa-kun, it's still hush-hush, but alongside the sports festival, there's an event planned for fall or winter from another school, requiring student council members to attend planning meetings. They're sending Takizawa-kun, the vice president, and Mochizuki-san, a first-year accountant, but their absence means the remaining members can't handle everything. We thought about asking the former president, but third years have entrance exams, right? They'd probably help if we asked, but we don't want to push them. Yeah, makes sense. Sports festival practice, exam prep, and council work? I'd probably say no. So, Umi, who knows a bit about the council's inner workings, got the call. Selfishly, We've got our own plans and would rather prioritize those. But, Maki, what do you think? It's your call, Umi, since they're asking you. But, Nakamura-san, would it be okay if I helped out with Umi? Of course, Maehara-sure's welcome too. We need all the hands we can get. Free labor, no costs. Less time alone with Umi, but we'd still be together, so it's not much different. Umi, sounds like that's the deal. What do you want to do? What do you want, Maki? I can't just ignore it, I guess. Gotcha. Hee, same here. We're a shamelessly lovey-dovey couple, but we don't think it's all about us. We're this close because of our efforts and the support and kindness of those around us, so now's the time to pay back that debt. If Umi and I are on the same page, there's only one answer. All right, I'll help out as a temporary member until the council work calms down. I can only do clerical stuff or odd jobs, but is that okay? Absolutely. Thanks, you too. You're welcome aboard. Maehara-senpai, Asanagi-senpai, thank you so much. And just like that, Umi and I are roped into the student council until the sports festival's over. On top of practice, staying late for council work. I'm already exhausted from training, so I'm not sure I can handle it, but with everyone else working hard, I can't complain. If it's too much, I'll bow out honestly before I drag anyone down. That's what I resolve in my head, but then, oh wait, can I help out alone instead? Umi, an unexpected voice throws a wrench in things. Asanagi-chan, you sure? We figured you alone could cover us, so that's totally fine if you're okay with it. Yeah? Then I really can't let Maki join. I thought we'd be doing this together, but Umi's got her own plan. Umi-san, I'm fine with it. Nope. Even if today's a break, you've got work tomorrow, right? I heard from Cutest-san that you took a bunch of days off earlier this month, so your shifts are packed toward the end. Now that you mention it, yeah. Between weekend fun and school events, I've been busy, but I've also been working to fund my dates with Umi. Spending days in the blazing heat, then working evenings at the pizza shop. Umi's probably worried about that. Adding council work would leave me no time to rest. Maki, I can handle this alone. You focus on work and earn plenty for our dates, okay? Dates? We usually split the bill. Don't sweat the small stuff. Yes, sorry. Umi can be stubborn, and once she's like this, changing her mind is tough. She's genuinely worried about me, so I should probably just go along with it. A girlfriend who knows her boyfriend's work schedule inside out. Maehara-sure, you're one lucky guy. Suji, should we take notes? Whatever you want, Mio-senpai. But, Maehara-senpai, I'm against you helping out. I appreciate it, but don't overdo it. I feel like I could manage for a few days until the festival, but manage might lead to me screwing up and causing trouble. Got it. If that's the case, I'll sit this one out. Sorry for dumping it all on you, Umi, but good luck with the council work. Leave it to me. Oh, I'll be a bit late, but I'm still coming over to hang out, so be ready. Got it. I'll have dinner ready. Yay. After some back and forth, our plans are set. It's a bummer I'll see Umi less, but we'll make up for it with quality time. Just gotta tough it out until the festival's over. Alright, I'm heading to the council room with Nakamura-san and the others. I know you'll be lonely, Maki, but go straight home alone, okay? I'm not a kid, I can handle that much. Seeing Umi blend into Nakamura-san's group, I head back to my class to change out of my gym clothes and into my uniform. Now, how to kill time. I wipe the sweat and field dirt off with a clean towel, change into my uniform, and plop into my seat for a breather. Since Nakamura-san held us up, most classmates are gone, leaving me alone, so sprawling out a bit won't get me in trouble. Come to think of it, it's been a while since I had an afternoon alone. Back in first year, it happened often enough, but since dating Umi, especially after becoming second years, there's always been someone by my side, no time to feel lonely. Umi's next to me, Amami-san and Nita-san are close by, and even though Nozomu's in a different class, he checks in sometimes. Lately, Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun, too. And it's not just school. At my job, there's the manager and the dependable, kinda, college student, Emi-senpai. My social circle's growing slowly, and my classmate relationships haven't changed much, but things around me are shifting. Even in this quiet, empty classroom, I don't feel the loneliness or isolation I used to. I'm mentally pretty stable now. My throat's dry. I finished my water bottle, so maybe I'll grab a juice. I could go straight home like Umi said, but I'm in the mood to wander the school a bit, so I grab my bag and leave the classroom. Heading to the vending machine by the cafeteria, I watch students busy with extra practice or prop prep. It looks tough, but those working in groups seem to be having fun, chatting here and there despite the serious effort. It's hard but fun. It took me a while to get that, but I'm glad I didn't graduate high. School clueless. Yo, Maki. Oh, Nozomu. First time seeing you today, huh? Cheer squad practice now. Yup. Our team's got some intense upperclassmen, so it's dragging on. If you're grabbing juice, I'll tag along. Sure, let's go. At the hallway to the cafeteria, Nozomu, still in practice, calls out. He's clearly working hard. His bright red headband soaked with sweat, turning a shade darker. Looks rough, but his refreshed expression says he's thriving. As a hardcore indoor guy, I can't quite pull that off. So Maki, how's your side? Your team? Pretty united, I'd say. We're tackling practice seriously. Nah, not that. Amami-san. Oh, that. Being the only one of our 5 on a different team, he's naturally curious about his crush. Like in the practice race, Amami-san's shining, her looks and potential making her a known name across teams. But that's not what Nozomu's worried about. Well, she's popular, but no guys are being pushy that I've seen, at least. Oh, really? Good. With more chances to mingle across grades, I haven't noticed anyone hitting on Amami-san or acting shady. She's usually with Umi or Nita-san during practice, and when she's alone, Yamashita-san or Eri-san's intimidating aura keeps upperclassmen at bay. Our team's buzzing about Amami-san too. Some cheer squad guys were like, introduce me, or is she single? All pushy. I shut him down politely though. Sounds like a hassle. Well, Amami-san's only really close with guys like you and me. She might hang out casually with others, but only Nozomu and I can directly contact her. And for phone numbers, I'm the only one. Still, what's Amami-san's type anyway? I was sweating when Takizawa showed up, but Nita-san was the only one freaking out. Amami-san was chill as ever. True. Takizawa-kuin's case is kinda unique though. She's met all sorts of guys since starting high school, but nobody's caught her heart. Flashy guys are out, but someone like Nozomu, dedicated to baseball, or Takizawa-kun, killing it in student council, should be in the running. For now, just keep an eye on things without overthinking, yeah? Amami-san seems more into hanging with us and her new friends than dating. No rush, take it slow, huh? Figures. Probably. I didn't have a real romance until high school, until I met Umi, so I was a bit late to the game. And Umi fell for me at the same time. So, Amami-san, Umi's best friend, will probably hit that moment soon enough. I know from experience, one spark can change everything fast. Just let it happen naturally. So, that's the update for both of us, I guess. Yup, got a bit antsy with all the noise, but talking to you helped, Maki. Thanks. Anytime. What juice you want? You're working hard, so I'll treat today. Just got my paycheck too. For real? Well, I'll take you up on it then. I popped 200 yen into the machine, grabbing a milk drink carton for me and a big sports drink for Nozomu. The sweet, cold liquid soothes my parched throat and overheated body. Revived might be a stretch, but in this sticky late summer heat, the taste of juice is pure bliss for students like us. Phew. All fueled up. Sorry, Maki, made you treat me. Nah, you've always got my back, or maybe not, but a juice is the least I can do sometimes. Alright, keep it that extra practice. Yeah. After chilling on the bench by the vending machine for about 5 minutes, Nozomu heads back to the red team's practice area first. We'll be rivals on the big day, but as friends, it's fine to give a little personal props in moments like this. Alright, I did what I wanted. Time to head home, without any more detours. Finishing off the juice carton, I stand up slowly. Wandering the school alone after hours like this feels like a big step up from my loner days, but even now, this is about my limit. Guess I'll just go home and wait eagerly for Umi to come over. What's for dinner tonight? There's still some chicken in the freezer, I think. That, plus some prepped side dishes, miso soup, and rice. As I'm vaguely mulling over the menu and about to leave the cafeteria area, I catch a glimpse of a girl with striking blonde hair from the corner of my eye. It's Amami-san. Still working on the scoreboard this late, huh? Squinting from a distance, it looks like she's washing paintbrushes and rollers at the sink, probably cleaning up from the day's work. The scoreboard, set to go up behind the stands on the big day, must be in its final stages too. She's working hard. I meant to just watch from afar, not wanting to disturb her focused expression, but maybe I stared too hard with my worried gaze, because Amami-san looks up and spots me. Can't exactly ignore her now. Hey, sorry for interrupting your work. Oh no, it's fine. I was just about to wrap up for the day anyway. It's rare to see you at school this late without a reason, Maki-kun. Isn't Umi helping with student council stuff? Yeah, I was gonna head straight home, but I figured I'd grab a juice first. You're working on the scoreboard, right? How's it going? Pretty well, I guess. It should be done by the day before the festival. It's not finished, but want to take a peek. Really? Won't I be in the way of the others? The rest of the team left a bit ago, so it's all good. Plus, I was actually hoping to get feedback from you or Umi. I've got plans later, but there's still time, so a quick look shouldn't hurt. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious about what kind of art Amami-san's made. If that's the case, just a quick peek. Hee, that's the spirit. Alright, step right up, one guest coming through. Following Amami-san's lead, I head to the blue team's workspace behind the gym. There, I'm greeted by a massive, vibrant blue, a series of large wooden boards pieced together with stunning impact. Whoa, Amami-san, this is a dragon, right? Yup, since we're the blue team, I went with a blue dragon. Fun fact, we only used white and blue paint for it. So, It's all about playing with shades and tones. Amami-san says it's not done yet, but to me, it's already powerful enough to be displayed on the stands as is. The image of a blue-scaled dragon bursting through crashing waves, or maybe the ocean depths, and soaring into the sky leaves me speechless, utterly awestruck. With Amami-san handling the design, it's no surprise, it's phenomenal. So what do you think? Honestly, it's incredible, even being conservative. Can I snap a pic and send it to Umi? Hee, it's not finished, but if that's okay with you. Amami-san gives a gentle smile as I excitedly capture the blue dragon on my phone. Having started this project early in summer break, she's probably relieved to get a good reaction. Even if you're confident in your work, showing it to someone always brings a bit of nerves or anxiety, even if it's a close friend. But it's not done yet, huh? What's left? Let's see. The whiskers, the texture of the scales, and some finer details on the water splashes. The team said, it's already good enough, and you don't have to push so hard, but I just can't settle. So, that's why you're staying late alone? Ihia. Her sheepish smile confirms I hit the nail on the head. If this were a canvas painting, it might be fine, but this is a giant scoreboard made of multiple wooden boards. Adding shadows to each scale for texture or making the water splashes hyper-realistic sounds like a massive time sink, even to an amateur like me. Amami-san makes it sound like just a bit more, but aiming for her level of perfection feels like the real work starts now. That's probably why the others said it's enough, and I agree with them. At this level, hardly anyone would think it's compromised. Pushing further is just chasing obsession or self-satisfaction. That's why Amami-san's working alone. You're as stubborn as Umi sometimes, Amami-san. Maybe. Being around her so much, I guess I've picked up a bit of her vibe. With that, Amami-san picks up her brush again, facing the massive dragon solo. Nobody would complain if she called this finished. Everyone would say she's done more than enough. But Amami-san won't settle for that. If she's doing it, she's going all in, not for others' approval, but to push her own limits to the absolute edge. Umi and Amami-san are both clumsy in that way, living so fiercely. And me, influenced to the core by both of them, I'm the same. Amami-san, can I help? I'm a total outsider, but what? No way, that's too much. This is just me being stubborn. I can't drag you into it, Maki-kun. So, you're just gonna keep at it alone? The festival's soon, and work time's limited. Ugh. But it'd be unfair to Umi. Fair point. Still, I can't just leave her like this. Not when it's Umi and me. I whip out my phone. Maehara, Umi-san, Asanagi, yes? Maehara, sorry to bug you while you're busy, but... Asanagi, nah, just hit a break. Asanagi, what's up? Maehara, this is the scoreboard for the stands on the big day. Maehara, image of the dragon from earlier. Maehara, Amami-san says it still needs finishing touches. Asanagi, yup, classic you. Asanagi, she pulled an all-nighter for the cultural festival last year because of this. Maehara, wait, really? Asanagi, yup. Asanagi, you's super picky about her art. Maehara, I had no idea. Asanagi, but where's the rest of the team? Don't tell me. Maehara, exactly what you're thinking. Asanagi, ugh, our princess is as reckless as ever. Asanagi, got it. So, you're helping with the finishing touches until I'm done, right? Maehara, that's why I'm checking with you. Asanagi, you cheater. Maehara, how'd it turn into that? Asanagi, hee, kidding. Asanagi, but this is a one-time thing, so don't forget that. Asanagi, even if it's you, you're still alone with another girl. Maehara, yeah. Nita-san said something similar a while back. Asanagi, did she? Well, Nina's pretty sharp about stuff like that. Good kid. Maehara, you're praising Nita-san? Asanagi, hee, I don't always just put her in a headlock. Asanagi, I'll head over when I'm done, and we'll go home together. Maehara, thanks, Umi. Asanagi, heh, no biggie. After a slightly long chat, I grab an unused paintbrush. I've got zero artistic talent, but I can follow Amami-san's instructions. You're such an idiot, Maki-kun. Maybe. I'm turning into you and Umi. Oof. Alright, can you handle the bottom right? Just splatter white paint with the brush, kinda randomly. The boards are big, so go wild, it's fine. Got it. And so, our two-person work session begins. Normally, Amami-san's a chatterbox, but this time, she's laser-focused, only speaking to give me precise instructions about the artwork. Time flies by in a blink. Alright, that's probably good for today. Maki-kun, thanks so much for helping. We got a ton done because of you. What do you think? Looks way better than the pic you took earlier, right? Yeah, definitely. There's still work left, but comparing the finished sections to the untouched ones, the difference in impact is night and day. At first, I wondered if all this effort was even necessary, but seeing the results, I can't help but think, maybe it was worth it. I've felt this countless times, but Amami-san's something else. I snuck a peek at the other team's work, and even to my untrained eye, the blue team scoreboard is head and shoulders above the rest. Guess we should clean up and head out. What's Umi up to, Maki-kun? She said she's done for the day and will swing by in about 5 minutes. Cool. Oh, don't worry. I'll head home alone so I don't crash your vibe. No need to be that considerate, but I'll leave it to you. Roger that, Captain. See, Captain? Another weird nickname. Today, I'm more like an assistant than a captain, aren't I? You think? Nina always calls you class rep, so I wanted to try something similar. Vetoed. No about it. Talking one-on-one with Amami-san isn't something I do often, but surprisingly, the conversation flows smoothly without any awkward pauses. Our friendship started around the same time as my bond with Umi, as a friend of a friend, but bit by bit, Amami-san's becoming someone I can relax around. As a friend, of course. We keep up the light chatter while cleaning up the tools, wrapping up today's finishing work for now. I was stressing about how to kill time without Umi after school, but when you look around, there's always something to find. Good work today, Maki-kun. I'll ask the team to pitch in starting tomorrow, so I won't be solo. Got it. Looking forward to seeing the final version. Yup, keep your expectations high. Oh, Maki-kun, can you tilt your head this way a sec? Huh? Like this? Yeah, perfect. Looks like some white paint from earlier got in your hair. Yup, there it is. I'll get it. Oh, why? As Amami-san reaches for my hair, her face gets way too close, and I instinctively step back. I've gotten better at talking with her, but her habit of closing the distance like that still throws me off. Oh, sorry. Umi and Nina keep telling me, and I still do stuff that could be misunderstood. No, I was clumsy too. Thanks for trying to get the paint out, I guess. Yeah, well, you're welcome. We were chatting like normal friends just moments ago, but my obvious dodge turns the vibe painfully awkward. I could have brushed it off more smoothly or declined gently, but guess I still need more practice with this communication thing. Oh well, I'm gonna head home alone like I said. See you tomorrow, Maki-kun. Huh? Oh yeah? See you tomorrow. Our stilted exchange feels like a throwback to last year, and Amami-san practically flees the scene. My reaction made things weird, but at the same time, I don't think I had any other choice. Amami-san and I are friends and get along great, but she's a girl, and now practically a school celebrity. If this were a private setting with just close friends like Umi or Nidsen, it'd be fine, but this is school, where anyone could see. I hope nobody saw that. Please, no weird rumors. As the chimes signaling closing time echoes through the school, I keep praying in my head for peace and quiet. Geez, finally found it. Don't just leave it lying around like this. I pick up the lonely bag left on the desk in the far corner of the library, muttering under my breath. Lending out the latest volume of a new manga is fine, but taking my whole bag just because you can't wait for me to finish my errands? Come on. And then, after reading it in the library, you ditch it like it's trash and leave me behind to go home alone. Sorry, got caught up thinking and forgot about your bag. The message sounds like an apology, but I can picture the smug, nasty grin on my friend's face behind the screen. It's obvious he's using me as a punching bag to vent. I haven't heard the full story, but apparently, a first-year girl he got close to, his words, during sports festival prep rejected him flat out, and he's been in a foul mood ever since. We've been friends since middle school, but nothing's changed. He's the big shot in our group just because he's bigger than the rest, deluded into thinking he's charming, hitting on girls way out of his league, and getting creeped out and blatantly avoided in return. And at the bottom of this pathetic crew is me. TCH. Changing into my uniform in the dim, silent library, with the lights off, I feel so pathetic that my eyes sting faintly. Why am I stuck with these kinds of people? I've never been late or absent since elementary school, and my grades are always near the top. I've worked hard, been serious, and I'm decent at communicating, or so I thought. I've never once thought school was fun. Always subtly mocked, teased just shy of bullying, crying inside while forcing a fake smile. I know I should cut these toxic ties. I get it in my head, but I still can't break free from this position. I've lost the energy to even try, because, no matter how lame they are, I wasn't alone. Excuse me. I bow politely to the empty library and head to the shoe lockers to leave. With the sports festival looming, the school's still lively with cheer practice shouts and chatter even near closing time. Throat's dry. Maybe I'll grab a juice on the way home. My throat's parched from running around looking for my bag, so I head to the vending machine by the cafeteria. There are machines on the way home or at the station, but schools are the cheapest. Since I don't have a job, these small savings add up. Plus, at this hour, I shouldn't stand out walking alone. The moment I spot the white vending machine, I hear a guy and girl talking from a distance. Maki-kun, good work today. Got it. Looking forward. That's Amami-san and Maehara-kun, right? From the conversation, it's probably those two classmates. Amami-san said she'd stay late for work, so that makes sense, but why is he here this late with no obligations? Well, it's none of my business anymore. He's in a whole different world now. I used to feel jealous, act cold, or say snarky things to him, but it just made me feel worse, so I stopped thinking about him and kept my distance from his circle. Why is it always him? No, stop. I can't go there. Even as I tell myself to walk away, my feet and eyes stay locked on them. Man, I wish I could chat with a cute girl like that. The words slip out, and in that instant, oh, Maki-kun. I whip out my phone and snap a photo of the moment. Amami-san's leaning in way close to Maehara-kun, doing something. I'm too far to see clearly. Chapter 5: The Spread of Questionable Rumors. August ended, and September arrived. The new semester was finally here. Until last month, the calendar hanging in my house was filled with images of sunshine, watermelons, and sunflowers, things that screamed summer. But flipping to the next page revealed a full moon floating in the night sky and pampas grass swaying in the breeze. Outside, the scorching heat lingered, offering no real sense of the changing seasons just yet. A whole year since then, huh? In the morning, I dragged myself out of bed and mumbled to myself while preparing breakfast, my head still foggy. The seasons had cycled through since last year, bringing me to my second autumn in high school. Will you be my friend? It all started with a single sentence from a girl in my class. Over the past year, the web of relationships around me had done a complete 180. Back then, I could only retreat into my own shell, alone. But one by one, people started calling my name, beckoning me with smiles and open hands. I never used to understand why some students said school was fun. But now a new morning feels just a little exciting, maybe. Morning, Maki. School starts again today. Did you finish your assignments? Of course. You good, Omi? I spent the entire day at Yu's place yesterday. Oh, and for some reason, Nina was there too. Figures. Well, good job surviving. The last day of summer break is practically a rite of passage for students. A chaotic scramble to finish everything. Seems like Omi got her fair share of that experience. Judging by her wry smile, I could almost picture the scene at the Amami household yesterday. I reached out and gently patted her head, as if to thank her for her efforts. Hee, you're getting really good at head pats, Maki. This feels so nice. Yeah? Glad to hear it. Since summer, my physical closeness with Umi has only grown. Bit by bit, I'm starting to understand her body, her sensitive spots, the places where she's tense, the areas where a gentle stroke makes her melt with contentment. The secrets of Umi that her friends like Amami-san or Nitin don't know. Those belong to me, her boyfriend, and me alone. And Umi? She knows pretty much everything about me too. Oh right, you're wearing your blazer starting today, huh? Isn't it hot? Super hot. But, you know it's autumn now. A whole year's gone by already. Yeah. So, how was it for you, Maki? Did this year fly by? Half and half, I guess. The first 6 months dragged on like hell, but the next 6? It was like light zooming past. Haha, literally half and half, huh? And now, I'm in the light all the time. Got it. Same here then. It's been almost a year since Omi and I became friends, and about 9 months since we started dating. Days with Omi slip by so fast if I'm not paying attention. Even now, it's like that. I'm just chatting with my girlfriend, thinking it's no big deal, but a glance at the clock tells me it's already time to head to school. An hour in real time feels like 5 or 10 minutes. Sometimes I wonder if time really flows the same for everyone. All right, it's time. Shall we head to school? Yup. Hand in hand, Omi and I left the house together, as natural as breathing. When we first started dating, I was too shy to do this in public, but now, I don't care who teases us. I lace my fingers tightly with hers and never let go. Omi's my girlfriend. There's no need to be embarrassed about it. It's the first day of classes after summer break. But since we've been coming to school almost daily for sports festival practice since mid-August, there's no post-vacation haze. That said, the real shift to second semester mode won't hit until after the sports festival this weekend. And morning, you too. Morning, you. I headed home before midnight. But how'd it go after that? I was at it until just a bit ago, but I managed somehow. Nice work, bestie. You did good. Hee praise me more these. Two best friends are as tight as ever, but it hasn't always been smooth sailing. They've had their share of heart-to-hearts and even moments where a rift formed for the first time. But now, here they are, as close as ever. They've made it work. I'm not about to say, all's well that ends well, or anything cheesy like that. But for now, I think this is good enough. Oh look, the usual scene. This makes it feel like school's really back in session, doesn't it? Yo, Maki. Morning, Asanagi, Amami-san. Whoa, Nina and Seiki-kun. Morning. That's a rare combo. Wait, don't tell me. While I wasn't looking. No way, seriously, get real. Their synchronized denial was instant. But am I imagining things, or do they actually look kinda good together? Not that it means anything romantic, just that they vibe well as friends. When it comes to love, it's a whole different story. A year's taught me a lot, but the subtleties of relationships are still a mystery. Alright, I've got cheer squad practice, so I'm heading off. Sorry to ditch you four, but I'm not here to lose. Except you're already losing spectacularly in the love department? GUH. No Zomu, no. Nina, that's a low blow. Oops, my bad. Nina, You're gonna get decked one of these days. Yeah. Go on. Get to your practice. This back and forth is practically a ritual for the 5 of us now, and it makes me feel like the second semester has truly begun, with a fresh mindset and new friends. Okay, calling them that feels a bit embarrassing, but with these people by my side, I'm looking forward to another fun year. But as I settled into my usual routine, a grating noise interrupted, like static cutting through the calm. Hey, look at that guy over there. No way, really? Wow, with that face, he's got quite the fan club. One's his girlfriend, and the other 2 are his, right? Whoa, that's wild. Amami-san, and Nita-san keep their cool, acting like nothing's wrong, but their expressions are noticeably tense. Things had calmed down for a bit, but now I'm somehow part of the class rep harem too. Any ideas, class rep? I don't think I've done anything to stand out in a bad way. Right, Umi? Yeah. Since Maki and I are dating, I don't mind people talking about that. But maybe some weird rumors going around? Have you heard anything from the underclassmen or seniors on the backboard committee? Huh? Well, I don't know. Everyone on the committee's super nice, so I'd like to think they wouldn't say anything like that. For now, nothing specific comes to mind. A guy, me, hanging out with 3 girls, Umi, Amami-san, and Nita-san, is bound to attract attention, and if people are just gossiping for laughs, it's annoying but ignorable. We've dealt with similar whispers on and off since freshman year, but this time, with the sports festival in the mix, the rumors seem to have spread to other grades, and they're annoyingly persistent. I thought we'd managed to shut it down after our 2-legged race practice, but apparently not. Normally, I'd say ignore it, but, Nita-san, could you do a little digging? Sure. If I haven't heard about it, it's probably not coming from our grade. I'll ask some friends who know underclassmen, see what I can find out. Then I'll poke around too, maybe while helping out with student council stuff. I can ask Takizawa-kun or the other members. They're all pretty serious, so they might not know about nasty rumors, but it's worth a shot. It's not about hunting down a culprit, but knowing the cause would help us figure out how to handle it. What a pain, stirring up trouble right before the sports festival. I'll just keep doing my thing, I guess. Umi and Nina are handling it, and I don't want to worry Nagisa-chan or Yama-chan unnecessarily. Yeah, with how things are, Amami-san's bound to stand out no matter what. The plan is for Amami-san to act normal while we track down the source of these supposed rumors. It's all about dividing roles. And of course, I'm involved too, since I'm somehow the star of this bad press, or am I? After sorting out our tasks, I headed to the classroom with Amami-san. From what I could tell, our classmates were acting normal. They glanced at me and Amami-san walking in together, but after half a year, it's become routine in this class. They probably just think, oh, it's Maehara again. It's business as usual, and right now, that's oddly comforting. Morning, Amami-chan. You look exhausted. Did you pull an all-nighter on assignments? Huh? Oh, why yeah. Haha, summer break was just too fun, so I kept putting it off. You're the same, right, Nagisa-chan? Don't lump me in with you. I finished everything in July. What? Seriously? Eri-san, you act all chill, but you're secretly super diligent, huh? A studious gal. Yama, shut it. Watching from the sidelines, I'm sweating bullets, but they're managing to keep things just normal enough. In times like this, I'm curious about Eri-san's reaction. She usually stays out of our business, so even if she catches wind of something, she'd probably let it slide. Oh, hey, why yes? What is it? Don't give me that look. After the opening ceremony, meet me. And don't even think about bailing, or I'll make you regret it. I feel like I'll regret it either way. What was that? Nothing. Eri-san's sudden summons sent a ripple through the classroom. Is Maehara finally getting taken down? Or maybe it's the opposite, a total plot twist. But one fierce glare from Eri-san silenced the murmurs in an instant. She's practically cemented her place as Class 2, 10's resident tough girl, or maybe the secret boss. Behind the gym. You know the drill, come alone. Tisich, don't worry. It's not a big deal. I just don't vibe with that guy. If you say so. If it's not some secret talk, I can just fill Umi in later. But the fact that Eri-san's going out of her way to talk to me about something, not a big deal, probably means it's not great news. Alright, that's that. As Eri-san returned to her seat, Yamashita-san and Amami-san naturally tried to ask her what was up. But Eri-san's unusually serious expression left them hesitating. Nagisa-chan, what was that about with Maki-kun? It's none of your TCH. If you want to know, ask Maehara later. I'm out. Sounds like it's something that involves Amami-san too. This out-of-the-blue talk from Eri-san is intriguing, but part of me just wants to pretend it never happened. After homeroom, the second semester opening ceremony took place in the gym without a hitch. It was the same old routine, nothing worth mentioning, but with Eri-san's thing on my mind, I barely registered the club awards or sports festival announcements, my head in the clouds. Once the ceremony ended and students started heading back to their classrooms, I slipped out of the class line and made my way to the back of the gym as promised. After waiting a bit in the quiet shade, Eri-san, who'd snuck out at a different time, spotted me and approached. Yo, hey, so what's this about? Yeah, no time to waste, so I'll make it quick. Eri-san held out her phone toward me. This picture. Ring any bells? That's... On her phone screen was a photo of me in my school uniform and Amami-san in her gym clothes, a blue headband tied around her head. The lighting was a bit harsh, and it was slightly blurry, probably snapped in a hurry, but it wasn't hard to tell who was who. It was definitely me and Amami-san. And here's where the problem starts. Eri-san, where'd you get this? From a first-year girl I got to know during sports festival practice. Apparently, it's been making the rounds among the blue team's first-year girls. They're saying Amami-senpai was kissing a guy with a girlfriend after school. That's a nasty story. That explains why Eri-san was KG with Amami-san this morning. Since Nida-san and Umi are already looking into this, it's only a matter of time before Amami-san finds out. I want to say it's a baseless lie, but the photo being used as evidence has fueled its spread, making it a juicy piece of gossip. In the circulating image, it doesn't outright prove that Amami-san and I were kissing, but the angle is just ambiguous enough to make it believable. Maehara, just to be sure, and I mean just to be sure, did you and Amami ever, do anything like that? Nope. Also, this image is edited. For real? Probably. Look closely, the background doesn't quite line up, especially around where Amami-san and I meet. Oh yeah, you're right. Someone likely used a phone app to tweak the original image to make it look like we were kissing, but in their rush to mash us together, they left a few sloppy mistakes. The image is a bit grainy, so at first glance, it seems convincing. That's the trick. It's probably just a fluke that it turned out this way, but it's a dirty move. And the timing? Most likely from when I was helping with the backboard finishing touches the other day. I didn't notice anyone else around then, but clearly, someone was there. Amami-san and I were only close for a split second, but who'd have thought that moment would come back to bite us? Still, this gives me a rough idea of what's going on. Now we just need to share this info and figure out our next steps. That's all I've got for now. Sorry for dragging you into this mess. No, we were already trying to figure this out, so thanks, Eri-san, for looking out for us. It's not like that. It's just that Amami's been stirring up so much noise lately, it's getting on my nerves. Oi, Maehara, quit smirking. Sorry, it's just, you're such a tsundere, Eri-san. What did you say? And nothing. That's still terrifying? I'd better stop before I actually get clobbered, but Eri-san's a good person who cares about her friends. Not many people would go this far for Amami-san. The only flaw is that her son's side is way too sharp. Alright, catch you later. Yeah, later. After parting ways with Eri-san, I immediately sent a message with the image she'd shared. Last year, I would have had to deal with this alone, but now I've got a girlfriend I can talk to and friends I can rely on. Even dependable underclassmen are in my corner. There's no need to shoulder this by myself. I can reach out to everyone I trust, and we'll tackle it together. After morning practice following the opening ceremony, it was lunchtime. At the cafeteria's student council table, our group of 5, along with the new student council president, Nakamura-san, and vice president, Takizawa-kun, made 7 of us crowded around. The topic, of course, was the photo Eri-san had shared and where it came from. I'm so sorry, everyone. The sports festival is this weekend, and because of my carelessness, you don't even go there. Sure, you and Maki might have been a bit careless, but the real problem is whoever spread this photo. Combining the info Nida-san and Umi gathered, it's clear the rumors about me stem from this image. If we trace it back, we should eventually find the source, the person who took the original photo and edited it, but it's not that simple. Yu-chin, just think back. Any guesses? Like, did you turn down a confession over summer break or something? Nope. I was mostly with Nagisa-chan, Yama-chan, or the backboard committee kids at school, and no one called me out or anything. Right? What about you, class rep? Can't say I have any clear leads, but I wouldn't say nothing either. Last year, around the cultural festival, there were some snide remarks and jealousy thrown my way. How's a guy like you so popular? But it was just a small group in our class, and it fizzled out on its own. I figured this would die down the same way, but I underestimated it. Normally, ignoring it's the way to go, but that leaves Maehara's bad rep hanging. Being friends with someone popular is tougher than it looks, huh? Especially when it's a girl. Guess I should watch out too, huh, Suji? If it's you, Mio-senpai, you'd probably enjoy this mess and dive into catching the culprit with glee. Of course, I'd back you up 100%. I only heard about this from Maki today, but what's the point of this? Making fun of Maki, making Amami-san feel awful. What's fun about that? I don't know why they did it, but it's just in such bad taste. Nozomu's quiet comment earned a nod from everyone at the table. We're all human. Everyone feels jealous at some point. About grades, sports, friends, love, money. I'm no exception. Most people have been there. But that doesn't mean it's okay to act on that jealousy in a way that hurts others, directly or indirectly. The moment you can't keep it in check, you've already lost. What's worse this time is that someone's spreading fake images and lies, trying to paint a bad picture of me and Amami-san for people who don't know the truth. No matter the reason, it's unforgivable. So what are we doing? If we're hunting for the culprit, I'm in, but Maki, what do you want? Ignoring it could let things spiral out of control. So ideally, I'd like to nip it in the bud, but with how far this has spread, tracking down the source might be tough. It hasn't been long since that two-shot was taken, but the fact that we got this info from multiple sources means it's likely already spread far and wide. Plus, given the nature of rumors, even asking around might not get honest answers, and we could end up with conflicting info that makes it harder to pin down the truth. Ignoring it might embolden them, but flat-out denying it feels like giving the culprit attention, which isn't great either. Nina, got any bright ideas? Don't look at me. Our conversation stalled, and a heavy silence settled over the table. Maybe, like before, we just keep acting unbothered and slowly rebuild our reputation, like we did with the two-legged race practice. No, that risks making it seem like we're admitting to the false rumors. What should we do? As we sat in silence, each lost in thought. Maehara-senpai. Takizawa-kun, what's up? Could you leave this matter to me? Surprisingly, it was Takizawa-kun, who'd been an outsider in this discussion, who broke the silence. His raised hand and the serious look in his eyes told me he was planning something. Even Nakamura-san, sitting next to him, seemed caught off guard, blinking rapidly at his sudden resolve. Sorry, could you repeat that? Let me handle the culprit hunt. You mean, just you, Takizawa-kun? We don't need to help. Yes. It's easier for me to move alone, or rather, it's harder with you seniors involved. So if possible, I'd like you to focus on the sports festival and leave this to me. He's clearly got a plan, but as a senior, it feels wrong to dump this on an underclassman alone. As I hesitated over his sudden offer, Nakamura-san chimed in, bowing her head to us. Maehara, can I ask you to trust him too? I don't know what he's planning, but it's clear he really wants to help you all. Right, Tsuji? Yes. You've all been so good to me, and I want to repay that kindness, even just a little. You're all great people, and it pisses me off that someone's trying to tear you down with stupid lies. For once, I'm actually angry. The usually calm and gentle underclassman was, for the first time, visibly upset, biting his lip in frustration. He's got his own reasons for stepping up, maybe. He's been through something similar in the past. Takizawa-kun's offering, but what do you all think? I'll go with whatever Maki decides. Either we all tackle it together, or we trust Takizawa-kun and wait. Both have pros and cons. What about you? I'll leave it to Maki-kun too. I mean, this is partly my fault, so I'm not exactly in a position to call the shots. I'm fine either way, but if I had to pick, I'd say the sooner this misunderstanding's cleared up, the better. If Taki wants to take it on, why not let him? The guy's insanely competent. You can tell from how he's been handling stuff lately. Nozomu's the only one fully backing Takizawa-kun, while the others are leaving it to me. Looks like the final call's mine. It's a tough choice, but alright, Takizawa-kun, I hate to put this on you, but can we count on you? Got it. Don't worry, I'll keep you updated every step of the way. I'm curious about how he plans to track down the culprit, but I'll hold off on prying and save that for later. For now, we'll follow our reliable underclassman's lead, throw ourselves into the remaining sports festival practice, and make the most of this once-in-a-high-school lifetime event. The practice period that started in summer was over, and the first weekend of September arrived. The sports festival was finally here. Thanks to non-stop setup work since Saturday, the venue was fully prepped for spectators and guests. It was just past 7 a.m., still early, but the field was already buzzing with students watching the final setup by the vendors. The backboard installation was in full swing behind the stands, where students from the red, blue, yellow, and white teams were gathered. As the students' handmade masterpieces were unveiled, cheers erupted from each team. Nozomu's red team went with a red ogre, It's got a traditional vibe, like something you'd see in an old scroll. The school had a ton of reference materials, so they used those for the design. They struggled without any art club members, but considering that, I think they did a solid job. Some teams had trouble finding talent due to the team assignments, but the red team, along with yellow and white, pulled off impressively high-quality work. Even if the execution wasn't perfect, it's the fact that everyone came together to create it that matters. The red, yellow, and white backboards went up one by one, and finally, it was our blue team's turn. It was already near perfection when I last saw it, but Amami-san had rallied the team to keep refining it until the last minute. I was dying to see how that blue dragon had transformed. Whoa, the moment the completed blue team backboard was raised, I could only mutter in awe. Amami-san wasn't kidding. It was leaps and bounds better than before. Each scale shimmered brilliantly, but it wasn't just pretty. The fangs and claws captured the dragon's raw ferocity perfectly, all with just blue and white. What do you all think? I was worried we didn't have enough time, but what? You think there's more to improve? Yu-chin, that's just unfair. Look, the other teams are totally stunned. As Nitizen said, everyone was just staring, completely captivated by the blue team's backboard. The other team's work was great too, but Amami-san's obsessive attention to detail made ours stand out like a masterpiece. Omi, what do you think? I worked hard. Worked hard? You went way overboard, girl. But seriously, it's amazing. You put in a solid month from summer break to now. Great job. Thanks, Omi. Amami-san, who'd looked a bit anxious during the setup, now wore a relieved smile as Omi patted her head. It must have been tough, her first time leading a project, working with unfamiliar materials and a massive canvas. I'm genuinely glad her hard work paid off. Oh, Maki-kun, thanks for helping out, even just a little. See that water splash part you did? The other members were like, it's awesome. I barely did anything, like one tiny panel, but if it helped, I'm glad. Everyone. Huh. Oh, and nothing. Hee. I just thought if you're happy, Maki-kun, then I'm happy too. I thought I heard Amami-san mumble something, but I was too focused on the backboard to catch it. She seems to be acting normal, but maybe she's still bothered by the photo deep down. Even if you decide to act like everything's fine, it's hard to actually feel that way. Anyway, setup's done, so let's enjoy the sports festival. And since we're doing this, we're gonna win. Come on, everyone, let's form a huddle. Gotta kick things off with a bang. The four of us. If you's into it, I'm game. Maki, come on, get your hand in here. I'm being dragged into this, huh? Alright, fine, since Omi says so. This hyped-up morning vibe is kinda embarrassing, but it's not something you get every day, so why not? Seiki, you're joining too. We're technically rivals today, but if it's about celebrating our efforts, I'm in. One by one, we stacked our hands on top of Amami-san's, forming a small huddle. The fake kiss photo, the baseless rumors, the bad vibes, they're still swirling around us, refusing to die down. But in times like these, we need to stick together. Alright, Maki-kun, lead the cheer. What? Me? This totally felt like your moment, Amami-san. I'm not prepared for this at all. You'll be fine. A cheer's just something simple like, let's do this, or here we go. Right, Omi? Yeah, you're kinda our group's leader, in a way. It feels more fitting for you to do it than you. Yup. Oh, class rep, if you mess up, you're buying us all drinks. Nina, don't jinx me like that. Nozomu, if it's gotta be someone, I'm cool with you taking it. Thanks, Maki. But you've got this. Back when our group first formed, I thought I was just tagging along as Omi's boyfriend, nothing more. But the more time we spent together, the more I realized everyone was looking to me, rallying around me in their own way. Omi, Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomu. They always respect my thoughts and feelings. Sure, they tease me or roll their eyes sometimes, but at the end of the day, they're watching out for me. Am I really the leader of this group? I'm not confident enough to say that, but I've secretly been hoping to become someone they can rely on, even just a little. Alright then, whatever the results, let's give it our all. Here we go. Why's everyone laughing? I know it's not my thing, but come on, at least try to play along. Haha, sorry. It's just, you trying so hard is kinda adorable, Maki. Class rep, getting nervous over a cheer? That's hilarious. Maki-kun, you don't have to be that embarrassed. We'll stick with you to the end. Sorry, Maki. But honestly, I think it's pretty cool. I fumbled it a bit and killed the vibe, but maybe this is just our style. Ugh, whatever. Just, everyone, do your best. But don't overdo it, and stay safe. Got it. With the warm, lively atmosphere intact, the curtain was about to rise on our first, and only, high school sports festival. We vow to showcase the fruits of our training and make this biennial sports festival the most unforgettable yet. With Nakamura-san's opening declaration as the new student council president, the morning events kicked off. The morning's main focus was events like the two-legged race, centipede race, obstacle course, and scavenger hunt, meaning it was our time to shine. Participants for the two-legged race, please line up at the entrance gate. I repeat, the moment the announcement came from the broadcast booth at the sports festival HQ tent, I felt two quick pats on my back. It was Amami-san and Nita-san, seated right behind me. Maki-kun, go. Get M. Class rep, don't trip. No clue how we'll place, but I'll give it my all, as always. Pushed along by their encouragement, I left the stands and spotted Omi jogging toward me, already waiting. Maki, everything okay? No sore feet, or feeling off? I'm good. A little nervous, but otherwise perfect. Even hit the bathroom already. Nice. Wanna hold hands? Yeah. Side by side, we headed to the entrance gate, fingers tightly intertwined, psyching ourselves up for the race ahead. Our hands trembled slightly from nerves at first, but once we felt each other's warmth, that faded away. We're ready to perform just like we did in practice. Maehara, Asanagi-chan, sorry to keep you waiting. Heh, you two are as lovey-dovey as ever, even in a place like this. I'm jealous. Morning, Maehara-senpai, Asanagi-senpai. You too. Nice work. The student council duo, our teammates, arrived a bit late. As the new student council's first major event, even they seemed a little frazzled by the hustle. Nakamura-san, you sure you didn't need our help today? We promised to pitch in until the festival's over, so use us as much as you want. It's tough, but if you're stuck helping, you won't get to enjoy yourself, right? This is your first and only sports festival with Maehara, so stick by his side. Really? Okay, but if anything comes up, don't hesitate to call. I'll help anytime, with Maki. Right. Of course. Even though we haven't known them long, Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun are important to us. When someone's in trouble, we've got to help each other out. Especially since Takizawa-kun's already working on something for us. Careful not to draw attention, I quietly spoke to him. Hey, Takizawa-kun, about that thing? He didn't say anything, but his firm nod reassured me he's got it handled. I mouthed a quick thanks and rejoined Umi at the entrance line. Next up is the team two-legged race. Athletes, take your positions. At the announcer's cue, the competitors moved into place. The running order and rival teams were the same as during rehearsals, but everyone's been training since then, so we can't let our guard down. Of course, Umi and I have been putting in the work too. So far, the red team's leading the scoreboard by a small margin, with the other three teams vying for second. To keep from falling behind, we need to aim for the best placement possible. We tied our ankles together with a stocking rope, and Umi and I stood up. Maki, whatever happens, let's have fun. Yeah, have fun, but aim to win if we can. Exactly. All right, let's do this. We let go of our hands and locked shoulders instead, stepping up to the starting line as the ultimate dorky couple. The race had already begun, and a slight stumble by the first runners put our blue team in last place. But the gap wasn't huge. Our performance could still turn things around. Maehara-senpai, Asanagi-senpai, give it your all. Even if you can just shave 1 or 2 seconds off the lead, me and the third-year senpai will handle the rest. Got it. I nodded firmly to our dependable underclassmen and took the baton from the previous pair. Umi. Yeah. Without a word, we launched forward in perfect sync. Our practice start was flawless, and we quickly overtook the third-place team. Nice one, you sappy couple. Umi. Maki-kun. Go for it. Amid the chaotic cheers from the field, Nida-san and Amami-san's voices cut through, spurring us on as we hit top speed in no time. Our steps and rhythm aligned perfectly, putting pressure on the team ahead. We were this close to catching second place, with only the leader left, but the finish line was already in sight. Maehara, Asanagi-chan, come on. Aiming for Nakamura-san, who was waving at us from the starting line, Umi and I charged full speed ahead. It was over in a matter of seconds. Nakamura-san, you're up. Leave it to me. We didn't snag first, but we tied for second with the team next to us in the baton handoff. We gave it everything we had. Now it's up to the others to finish strong. Maki, nice work. All that practice paid off. Yeah, I survived your brutal training regimen after all. I was nervous going in, but now that it's done, I feel oddly refreshed. The roars of encouragement from the field, the cheers erupting from the stands, the play-by-play from the broadcast booth hyping up the race. And over at the stands, the 4 teams' colorful cheer performances. It's so lively that I'm almost regretting not taking school events seriously before. Hey, Umi. What? If it's about a reward, I'll give you one later. No, not that. I mean, I'd love a reward, don't get me wrong. Yeah? Thanks, Umi, for showing me this moment. You're welcome. So, think we can add this to our memory album? Oh, absolutely. Sora-san's probably in the parents section, snapping pics of Umi and me in action. Along with our summer beach trip and my birthday, I'm already looking forward to flipping through those memories later. And now, it's down to the anchor leg. Will the red team hold their lead, or can the blue team pull off a comeback? The announcer's voice cranked up the excitement even more. Takizawa-kun, it's all you. My cheer was met with a raised fist from the vice president, drawing a wave of high-pitched screams from part of the blue team's stands. Takizawa-kun's unusually intense expression reminded me, somehow, of Amami-san in a moment from long ago. Under a scorching summer sky, the morning session of fiercely competitive events came to an end in a flash, and it was time for the lunch break. We temporarily left the field and were cooling off in the shade on campus, sharing a meal together. Sora-san, who had come to watch the sports festival and film our efforts, had gone out of her way to prepare bento lunches for us. According to Sora-san, she'd made enough for 3 people, including herself, but thanks to Umi's quick thinking, she invited Amami-san and Nitsan to join us, which saved the day. Nozomu was off preparing for the afternoon's cheer battle. In other words, it was that much food. All right, everyone, great job so far. Cheers. Yu-chin, isn't that a bit premature? I mean, sure, we totally killed it in the morning session, but still. From the 3-legged race to Nida-san and Amami-san's centipede race and other events, we fought hard, and as of now, the blue team was in second place. There's a bit of a point gap with the leading red team, but we're holding our own pretty well. The ice-cold barley tea tasted absolutely divine. Maki-kun, I was watching from the stands, and you were so fast in the three-legged race. You and Umi were in perfect sync, too. Oh, here's the photo. Oh, thanks. It's probably a shot of us right before crossing the finish line. On the digital camera's screen, there we were, lips clenched, chasing down the runner ahead of us. Seeing myself from this objective angle still feels a bit embarrassing, but among all the photos taken so far, this one's probably the coolest, or at least, it looks pretty decent. Maki, let me see. Huh, not bad for mom's photography skills. Oh, come on, Umi, that's rude. If I keep at it, even I can get the hang of it. Though, I'll admit, it's mostly thanks to the new digital camera I just bought. Wait, Sora-san, you got a new camera? Yup. It was a bit pricey, but I figured I'd be using it for a long time, so why not? Oh, really? I did notice it felt unusually sleek and lightweight when I held it. But was it really okay for me to be one of the first subjects captured by it, alongside her daughter? By the way, Yu-chan, isn't Eri-san here today? I was hoping we could cheer together if she was around. Oh, sorry, Annie. My mom had a rare errand today. She wanted to come. But she's meeting someone who helped her with work back in the day. And Dad's on a business trip. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll just have to take tons of photos of Yu-chan's heroics to show Eri-san later. Let's start with one of Yu-chan chowing down on an onigiri. MMPH? MMPH MMPH. You. Either eat the onigiri or strike a peace sign. Pick one. With exchanges like that, the mood grew even brighter and livelier. If only I didn't have any worries, this would probably be even more fun. Sora-san's bento was so delicious that we polished off the side dishes and onigiri in the lacquered box in no time. After thanking her and parting ways, we headed to the stands early to prepare for the afternoon session. After picking up our assigned panels from Yamashita-san, the props crew, I was about to head back to my seat when, hey, can I talk to you for a sec? Sure. I turned around to see two male students standing there. Judging by the color of the embroidery on their gym uniforms, they were definitely first years, but then I quickly remembered they were teammates from the three-legged race. Oh, what's up? Something you need to talk about? No, it's not a big deal or anything. We just wanted to thank you for covering for us during the three-legged race. Right. Yeah, we had a good start, but then we tripped up halfway. Thanks to you seniors pulling through, we didn't get blamed too much for it. Wait, did someone say something like, if you guys hadn't screwed up? At my words, the two nodded silently. Thanks to Umi and me, plus Nakamura-san's efforts and Takizawa-kun's stellar performance as the anchor, our three-legged race tied for first with the red team. The moment that got the blue team stands the most hyped in the morning session. But it seems some people still had snarky comments. Don't worry about it. Sure, we could have shaved off a bit more time, but that doesn't mean we would have taken sole first place. Even if our entire blue team ran flawlessly, it'd mean nothing if our rivals did the same. There's no room for what-ifs in competition. We all gave it our all, and that's how we tied for first. I'm good with that, and I hope you are too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for bothering you with this dumb stuff. Nah, it's fine. It's tough, but let's keep pushing through the afternoon together. Right. Seemingly reassured by my calm response, the two boys returned to their seats with relieved expressions. Man, that senior's actually pretty cool, huh? Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's hiding some shady side or anything. Sure, it's a bit jealous-making that he's got that harem vibe going on. Haha. All the senior girls around him are super cute, right? Seems like they're a little jealous, but at their level, it's no big deal. Honestly, it feels more normal to have that kind of reaction. Maki, that was nice. Yeah, it's proof that if you work hard, someone's bound to notice. It might only be a few people for now, but all we need to do is focus on what's in front of us. Those guys just reminded me of that. Feeling even better with some new allies in my corner, the chimes signaling the start of the afternoon session rang right on cue. Kicking off the afternoon was the cheer battle. Each team's cheer squad had just changed into their Gakurin uniforms and made their entrance. Among them, the one getting the loudest cheers from our blue team was, of course, Eri-senpai. You're so cool. Look over here, please. Can I take just one photo? Eri-sen sighed, her expression practically screaming, what's with this? And no wonder. Until recently, her fanbase, mostly first-year girls, was small, but somehow it's ballooned to the size of an entire class. Her flashy Gakurin and the sarasha wrapped around her chest, combined with her already tall and striking figure, made her look as cool as any guy. But to think she'd capture the hearts of so many junior girls like this? Amami-san had the guy's attention, but when it came to the girls, Eri-san was the undisputed queen. Hee, Nagisa-chan's become quite the celebrity, hasn't she? Ugh, I'm never doing this again. This is our last year, so you're good. Oh, and we're taking a photo with Yama-chan later, so don't take that off when you're done. Why are you making decisions for me? Ugh, fine, it's hot as hell, so make it quick, 5 minutes max. Thanks, Nagisa-chan, I love you. Oh, come on. This thing's hot, so stop hugging me already. A few months ago, Those two were at each other's throats, but now look at them. With Amami-san's people magnet charm, it wouldn't be surprising if, in another 6 months, they're not just friends, but full-on besties. Amami, our turn's coming up, so let's go. Oh, and Maehara. Huh? Me? Who else, idiot? Ouch, harsh. So what's up? We need to talk about that image thing. Once the sports festival cleanup's done, come to the student council room with Amami and the others. I've told you now, so don't forget. The student council room? Why there? Hey, Eri-san. Without waiting for my response, Eri-san rattled off her message and dashed toward the entrance gate for her next event. What's her deal, calling my precious boyfriend an idiot and stuff? Maki, you can totally ignore her. Well, I did fall into my usual bad habits there. But why the student council room of all places? Sure, it's private, but using the student council room means Eri-san must have cleared it with either Takizawa-kun or Nakamura-san. I'd love to go ask Takizawa-kun about it right now, but he's probably busy in the operations tent preparing for the afternoon events. And we've got our own cheer battle prep, so all we can do is wait. For now, let's focus on what's in front of us. If Eri-san, who usually keeps her distance, is calling me out, it's gotta be something serious. Maybe, knowing her, she's probably got a suspect in mind and plans to drag them to the student council room. Could be, but it wouldn't surprise me if Eri-san pulled something like that. When it comes to problem solving, Eri-san can be a bit more forceful than us, so it's entirely possible we'll end up confronting the person who spread those nasty images and rumors after school. Just thinking about it makes me feel all jittery and restless. Well, Eri-san did say something like everyone come, so we'll be fine if we stick together. If cleanup's done, we can probably get Seiki to join us too. Cramming 5 people into the not-so-spacious student council room might be a bit much, but safety in numbers, right? With Nozomu, Takizawa-kun, and Eri-san there, things shouldn't get too heated. So see? Yuchin, you don't need to look so worried. If push comes to shove, Asanagi's got your back, right? Me? Well, yeah. If Yu's in a pinch, I'll protect her. Using Nina as a shield. Hey, protect me too. The usual banter lightened the mood just a bit. I genuinely admire this side of Nida-san. Hey, geez, Nina-chin. But thanks. I feel a little better now. Yeah? Good then. Yup, good. Eehee. Alright, I'm heading out too. You're all low-key mimicking me again. With the mood back to normal, we geared up for the afternoon session. All resolutions would come after that. Starting with the cheer battle, the afternoon session roared on with club relay races, team tug-of-war, pole toppling, and cavalry battles, with students swarming the field in a chaotic, exhilarating frenzy. Now, only the final event remained, the team relay race. This race featured 1 boy and 1 girl from each grade, 6 runners total, and it was a dramatic event where rankings often flipped. A fitting finale for the sports festival. And now, the race is reaching its climax. With only the 6th anchor leg to go, which team will be the first to cut the tape for victory? As the 5th runner took off, the standings were red in first, white in second, yellow in third, and our blue team in fourth. A baton handoff mistake early on set us back, but thanks to Amami-san and Takizawa-kun's efforts, we were still in a tight pack, not far behind. Come on, everyone, you can do it. I watched the race unfold, holding my breath, as the baton finally reached the anchor. While most teams had 3rd years as anchors, Red Team had uniquely chosen a 2nd year. And that was Nozomu. Seiki, trip or something. Or drop the baton. Seiki, please, let us have this one. Seiki, sure. Ever heard of reading the room? The familiar girls in the blue team stands bombarded Nozomu with jeers, but knowing his personality, he wouldn't hold back one bit. The heckling was half in jest anyway. TCH. With a textbook baton handoff and a blazing start, Nozomu dashed off, drawing size from the other 3 teams' stands. Red team's too strong. I mean, track, soccer, rugby, and now the baseball team's aces anchor? Let's hope for a fairer team split next year. The other 3 teams put up a good fight though. Even the broadcast booth couldn't help but comment, and with that, the team relay and the sports festival ended with Red team's total victory. Despite the point gap with first place, blue team held steady in second. We didn't win, but it was a solid result. Stuck in second till the end, huh? Still, it was fun, right, Maki? Yeah. Tiring, but yeah. Yawn. Ugh, I'm suddenly super sleepy. I'm pretty wiped out too, honestly. It's been weeks since Umi and I decided to run the 3-legged race together, practicing almost every day, even through summer break. But it was worth it. The training built my stamina, toned my body, and more than that, it strengthened my teamwork with Umi, deepening our bond in a way I can feel. This was my first real sports festival, and looking back, I'm glad I took it seriously. Students, great work today. Use tomorrow's substitute holiday to rest up and prepare for classes next week. That's all dismissed. With Student Council Vice President Takizawa-kun's closing remarks, the sports festival, prepared over the course of a month, finally came to an end. It was my first and last sports festival in high school, so I wanted to savor the afterglow a bit more. But even after cleanup, our own resolution wasn't quite settled. Maki-kun, Amami-san. Yeah, I know. Let's go, everyone. With the backboards and stands fully dismantled by the crew, the campus returned to its usual self. We headed to the student council room, as Eri-san had instructed. Even with most students still lingering on campus, the area around the student council room was eerily quiet, making the once noisy field feel like another world. It's true, this place could easily cover up a raised voice or two. No, we're just here to talk, so no matter what, we need to stay calm. I knocked lightly on the student council room door, and Nakamura-san's voice came from inside. Yes? Nakamura-san, it's me, Maehara. Eri-san from our class told us to come here. Come in. Oh, it's just me for now, so don't worry. Suji filled me in already. Excuse us. Hey, the whole gang's here. Nakamura-san greeted us as we opened the door. She'd already changed back into her uniform and seemed to be working on the next event. Tough job. Suji and that weak gal. Eri Nagisa, right? I'll step out before they get here, so call me when you're done. I'll be in the library. Sorry, Nakamura-san. Between the class match and now this, it's fine. Dating Suji means I'll probably deal with this kind of thing again, so it's good to get a sense of patterns and solutions. Oh, should I move the desks to the side? We're not going to fight or anything, so leave them as is. Got it. Well, take your time. Tucking a file of documents under her arm, Nakamura-san left the student council room. The stage was set. Now we just had to wait for Eri-san, Takizawa-kun, or both. You, just a heads up, don't let your emotions get the better of you. If you start getting mad or can't hold it in, grab the hem of my shirt, okay? I'm fine. I won't pull a class match stunt again. But if something does happen, can I count on you? Yup, leave it to me. Nina, you're on board too, right? You got it. Honestly, I got dragged into this mess too, so I might end up saying too much. It wasn't a long ordeal, but we all felt the sting of it, and I'm sure everyone, including me, has a lot to say to the culprit. Lies and rumors spread like wildfire, but repairing the damage to one's reputation and silencing the chatter takes far longer. Even if the perpetrator sees it as a harmless prank, the victim bears a heavy burden. We need to make that crystal clear. I just hope they're reasonable. A few quiet minutes passed. Then, through the frosted glass of the door, the silhouettes of multiple people approaching appeared. Maehara-senpai, you in there? Takizawa-kun. Yeah, we're good. Got it. Here we go. After a knock, Takizawa-kun and Eri-san stepped inside. So, Takizawa-kun was in on this with Eri-san too. Maehara, Amami, Nita, and geez, you guys brought a whole entourage. Talk about overprotective. What's wrong with that? We've all been through enough hassle because of this. Whatever. Do what you want. It's not my problem. Vice President, you take it from here. Understood. Before we explain, everyone, please take a seat. That includes you, Uyama-senpai. Following Takin and Eri-san, another figure entered, flanked by the two as if to block any escape, and took a seat. Uyama-kun. Hey. The short male student who muttered without meeting my or Amami-san's eyes was Uyama-kun, our classmate since first year. If Takizawa-kun and Eri-san brought him here, that means. So, you're the one who took those hidden photos of me and Maki-kun? Yeah, pretty much. I just took the shots. My friend's the one who did the shoddy editing and spread them to the first years. Your friend, huh? And where are they now? Doesn't seem like they're here. They sold me out and bolted. Their grade, name, contact info, even their address. It's all out there, but they're still playing hard to get. Idiots, the lot of them. Head bowed. Uyama-kun answered my question with a self-deprecating tone. If we take his word for it, he only took the photos, and the rumors themselves weren't his doing. Still, grilling him like this is going to take forever. Takizawa-kun, could you take it from here? Sure. Let me walk you through what happened. Why were Takizawa-kun and Eri-san working together? How did they track down Uyama-kun? There were plenty of questions, but first, I'd hear the details from Takizawa-kun. According to him, he and Eri-san weren't initially collaborating. They each separately investigated the source of the rumors, targeting a group of first-year girls suspected to be the origin. Takizawa-kun leveraged his looks and charm to the max, while Eri-san enlisted the help of her newfound fans, sort of, from the sports festival. Through their efforts, they both zeroed in on a first-year girl who held key information about the rumor's source. Apparently, she's cute and popular with some boys, but has a big mouth, spilling private details about acquaintances without hesitation, which hasn't earned her many friends among her female peers. According to Eri-san, I just acted a bit friendly, and she spilled everything. Her loose lips were an issue, but thanks to that, they quickly identified the culprit, Uyama-kun and his supposed friend. From there, things likely unfolded as Uyama-kun confessed. He insists on calling them friends, but I wouldn't call someone who throws you under the bus like that a friend. They may have escaped for now, but they'll have to face the music soon enough. For now, though, we deal with Uyama-kun. Uyama-kun, why was he near us that day? Why did he take those photos? Why did he pass them to his friend? Was it all a coincidence, or was it deliberate? If it was deliberate, what was his motive? There's a mountain of questions, but I wasn't sure where to start. If you've got something to ask, just say it. In this situation, I'm not gonna lie to save face. Honestly, that side of you, Maehara, has always pissed me off. Uyama-kun. His glare seemed to confirm my suspicions, but with Takizawa-kun and Eri-san here, we needed him to come clean. All right, I'll ask. Go ahead. Why did you do this? Simply put, jealousy. The hidden photos were honestly a spur-of-the-moment thing. So everything else was intentional? Pretty much. I showed the photos to my friend, like, hey, check this out. But I didn't expect him to edit them and spread rumors for kicks. Even I was kind of shocked. Slumping his shoulders in resignation, Uyama-kun began to lay bare his feelings. He's about my size, but sandwiched between Eri-san and Takizawa-kun, he looked a size smaller than usual. I felt bad for you and Amami-san, but I didn't feel guilty or anything. If anything, it felt kind of satisfying. You guys are living it up, so I figured it was about time you got a taste of pain. What's that supposed to mean? Gross. Nidison shot Uyama-kun a disgusted look as he spoke with a smug, almost defiant grin. Her words were blunt and harsh, but I couldn't help agreeing with her. I'm sure we all felt the same, even if we didn't say it out loud. Last year, I didn't care about you, Maehara. You were always alone, impossible to read, oblivious to the vibe, just pathetic. Since our seats were close, I talked to you when we made eye contact, but that was it. The class lumped us together, but I was like, don't group me with him. I never showed it, but it ticked me off. Back then, I felt a bit of camaraderie with Uyama-kun, but that might have bruised his pride instead. Even if we were similar in build, speech, or class status, our inner selves weren't the same. We were classmates for a year, and even in the same class now, we never became friends. That's probably why. I was near the bottom of the class too, but I wasn't the bottom. I believe there was someone lower than me. My high school life was pretty miserable, I'll admit, but I wasn't completely alone. I had some fun moments here and there. But that was only until last year's culture festival, right? Yeah. So I've been jealous of you for almost a year now, huh? It's been nearly a year since Omi and I became friends. That day marked the start of my once dull life bursting into color. At first, it was just Omi. Then Amami-san joined, followed by Nida-san. After the culture festival came Christmas, and I got closer to Nozomu. Christmas, New Year's shrine visits, Valentine's, Omi's birthday. This past year has been a string of firsts, each memory etched deeply in my heart. Sparkling, warm moments that fill me with joy. But while my life transformed, Uyama-kun, I know it's my own fault, and I tried to forget about you, Maehara. I brushed you off when you talked to me, ignored you as much as I could, but every time I tried, your circle just kept getting louder and livelier, like it was mocking me. A life growing brighter and brighter versus one stuck in the same miserable, dark rut. With people like Nozomu and Amami-san, standouts at school, always by my side, the contrast must have felt even starker to him. I can understand his pent-up frustration and jealousy to an extent, but that doesn't mean I'm saintly enough to forgive everything he did. How did things end up so different? There wasn't that much of a gap. No, last year, you were definitely in a worse spot than me. If I'd just had a bit of luck, I could have. No, that's not true. And I wasn't going to let him ramble on unchecked. I won't say it's impossible, but I can tell you it'd be tough for you as you are now, Uyama-kun. Sorry, but that's how it is. Why? You don't know unless you. But Uyama-kun's words cut off there. Because he saw the reactions of everyone else in the room. No way, seriously, this glasses guy. I've got my own blind spots when it comes to Maki, but even I'm not as hopeless as you. Uyama-kun, I'm sorry, but that's just, I might have to get on my knees and beg you to stop. I was pretty mad myself, but the irritation from Umi and the other three girls was on another level. I don't know what Uyama-kun's misunderstanding is, but if he thinks I'm only in this circle out of pity, he's dead wrong. I'll admit, the encounters I've had since last fall were largely due to luck and timing. If Umi hadn't reached out to me back then, my life wouldn't have changed, and I'd probably still be a loner. But that's not what happened. You might not know this, Uyama-kun, but I worked hard. I faced a lot of embarrassing moments, bared feelings I didn't want anyone to see, even cried in front of the person I love. I messed up plenty, caused trouble, failed sometimes. But even so, I gave it my all. That's why everyone here accepts me. Umi, Amami-san, Nida-san, Nozomu, and even Takizawa-kun and Eri-san here. Okay, maybe I went too far with Eri-san. Maehara, you want to get decked? And now, Nagisa-chan, Maki-kun didn't mean it. So let's cool it, okay? TCH. Mentally thanking Amami-san for calming Eri-san, I continued. So, like I said, I think it'd be hard for you to end up like me, Uyama-kun. Not unless you change your mindset, at least. Keeping my tone as calm as possible, I laid out the reality. That maybe he and I are fundamentally different kinds of people. Almost everyone in the room nodded in agreement with my words. You've changed, Maehara. You weren't like this before. Yeah, I have. That's how important these connections are to me. With that, I took Umi's hand, who was standing close by my side. The girl who taught me the joy of spending time with someone, the warmth that makes me forget loneliness, the most precious, beloved person in my life. For her, I can keep pushing forward, no matter what comes. That's about all I wanted to say. So, Uyumakun, you can go now. Huh, really? Yeah, I get why you did it, and the rumors should die down after this. Anyone else have something to say? Nah, I'm tired and just want to go home and sleep. Same. Well, I've got club activities after this. If Maki's fine, I don't have anything to add. I'm kind of an outsider here anyway. Nita-san, Nozomu, Umi, all good. That leaves Amami-san. What about you? I'm good too. Oh, wait. Actually, can I say one thing? There's something I have to say. Stepping forward for the first time, Amami-san, who'd been quietly observing from a slight distance, spoke up. For a moment, Umi, her best friend, shot her a worried glance, but there was no sign of the anger from before, so it wouldn't escalate like her clash with Eri-san during the class match. Listen, Uyumakun. Why yes. Don't be so scared. It's really just one thing, I promise. Taking a small, deep breath, Amami-san flashed her usual bright smile and said, Uyumakun, don't do this again, okay? Make sure to tell your friends too. Huh, got it. Why yes, I understand. Great. See you after the break, then. Thanks for working hard on the backboard crew with me. I didn't really. Bye. Grabbing his bag in a hurry, Uyumakun fled the student council room as if escaping Amami-san, and with that, the matter was tentatively resolved. Or so it should have been. Hey, Amami. What's up, Nagisa-chan? Why the shocked face? Did you eat something weird or what? Oh, come on, I love food. But I'm not that bad. Like, I'm not gonna pull a Rocky. Oh, Rocky's our golden retriever at home, by the way. No, that's not what I meant. Oi, Nita, you deal with her. Why are you passing this to me? Yuchin, you seem kinda off today. Is it because that glasses guy really got on your nerves? Uyumakun? What he did was definitely wrong. And I hope this is the last of it, but I wouldn't say I hate him or find him gross or anything. He did his part on the crew without slacking too. Oh, okay. You're pretty kind, Yuchin. Everyone except Amami-san had noticed something off about her demeanor. Normally, in moments like this, Amami-san wears her emotions on her sleeve. In this case, that'd be anger. She'd call out what's wrong directly, sometimes even brushing off attempts to stop her as she confronts the issue head-on. Her clash with Eri-san during the class match is a prime example. So, Umi and I especially, braced ourselves for a similar scene with Uyumakun. Uyumakun, don't do this again, okay? But the way she said it with her usual smile somehow felt chilling. She said she wanted this to be the last time. But if Uyumakun or his friends repeated the same mistake, what would Amami-san do? I couldn't help but wonder, because in that moment, she carried a cold aura, unlike her usual self. Phew. Alright, the rumor mess is sorted, so let's head home. Oh, hey. Guys, since we're here, how about hitting up a family restaurant for a post-sports festival celebration? Like a good job, everyone party. What do you think? Nagisa-chan and Takizawa-kun, you in? I'm not into that stuff, so I'll pass. Thanks for the invite, Amami-senpai, but I've got to wrap up some work with Mio-senpai, so I'll have to decline. Ah, bummer. What about the rest of you? It's a rare chance, so I'll tag along with you. I'm parched from all the tension. If Yuchin's going, count me in. There's nothing to eat in my fridge at home anyway. Thanks you too. Seiki-kun's got club stuff, so looks like the usual four of us then. My participation's just assumed, huh? Well, Maki-kun's always a package deal with Umi, right? Sticking out her tongue with a playful grin, Amami-san seemed no different from her usual self. But that glimpse of her earlier, that unfamiliar side, didn't feel like a fluke. Maki ready to head home? Yeah, let's go. I'd expected to leave with a clearer mind. The culprits behind the cruel rumors were identified, and after the break, we could start fresh. Thanks to everyone's help, we'd mostly achieved our goal, or so I thought. No next time, huh? Maki, did you say something? Oh no, nothing. Just talking to myself. A faint unease lingered, marking the end of that summer. Chapter 5.5 Epilogue 1. By the time the modest celebration at the family restaurant with Amami-san and the others wrapped up, and I returned to my apartment with Umi, the sky had already darkened. Back when summer vacation started, there was still some light at this hour, but now in September, the sun sets earlier, and the heat has begun to soften. I'm home. Phew, finally time to rest. Good job today. You really worked hard. Since it's a hassle to cook now, how about we order delivery from your part-time job, Maki? That'd be a lifesaver. But, Umi, how long can you stay today? I'd love to say as long as you want, but Mom says I have to be back by the usual time. I'd totally crash here if I could, but, well, unlike last time, I didn't bring my overnight kit. I felt a tiny pang of disappointment, but unlike me staying over at the Asanagi house, Umi sleeping over at the Maehara house is still reserved for special occasions, it seems. Well, if we got the green light for regular sleepovers, given our self-admitted lovey-dovey couple tendencies, we'd probably find every excuse to practically live together. So, for the sake of not going completely overboard, a bit of restraint is probably necessary. With a year and a half left until high school graduation, I want to focus on keeping things serious and wholesome with Umi for now, so we can truly go all out together later. Of course, within the boundaries we're allowed, we're plenty clingy with each other. Hey, Umi. No way. I haven't even said anything yet. Oh, come on. You're totally thinking something naughty. I won't say I'm not, but I just want to be a little spoiled, you know? Spoiled, huh? Like specifically, maybe a lap pillow? You always aim for that sneaky middle ground, don't you? Fine. Since you went all out today, I'll throw in some ear cleaning as a special treat. Really? Heh, thanks. Uft. Look at you, grinning like an idiot. Is your girlfriend's lap pillow and ear cleaning that exciting? Well, yeah, absolutely. So, what's better, my lap or snuggling up to my chest? Saying both is probably not an option. So, it's one or the other this time, and I went with the lap pillow and ear cleaning. Umi sat on the sofa first, patting her thighs lightly with a come here gesture. Maki, come on, get over here. Yeah. Is it okay if I face your stomach? Sure, but don't go sniffing too much, okay? I got it, I won't. Do you though? You've got a bit of a scent fetish, don't you, Maki? Says you. You're just as bad. I'm allowed to. Now, quit stalling and come on. Teased but undeterred, I rested my head on her smooth, soft thighs, and Umi gently ruffled my hair with a tender touch. I was exhausted from today, but just having Umi do this made it all worth it. No doubt about it. This moment with her is the most precious, irreplaceable time for me. Maki, I'll wake you when I'm done. So if you're sleepy, just drift off, okay? Thanks, Umi. Places I used to hate, even my mom touching feel completely safe with Umi. I can surrender everything to her. The ear cleaning's barely started, but it's so comforting I can't resist, already melting into her lap, totally at her mercy. Hey, Maki. What? It's almost been a year for us, huh? Since we became friends, yeah? When you think about it, it's gone by so fast. Right? Last year, we were just classmates, and now, well, you know way too much about me. Goes both ways. Umi and I are both possessive and a bit clingy, needy types, but I never would have guessed a year ago that our relationship would deepen this much. We could have taken it slow, built a friendship first, but I don't regret jumping into being lovers with Umi early on. Laughing over dumb jokes as friends was fun, but being with Umi as her boyfriend, sharing these sweet moments, it's a million times better. Honestly, I don't think I could survive without Asanagi Umi anymore. Man, what a spoiled, selfish guy I am. I know it, but I can't, won't, climb out of Umi's pampering swamp. Heck, I'm diving deeper, eager to sink further. That's how much I love her. Umi, I know I'm like this, but stick with me, okay? Geez, what am I going to do with you? But, well, that's exactly why I fell for you, Maki. Yeah? You really like me, huh? Heh. Uffed, grinning again. You're so obsessed with me, Maki. Yup. As long as I've got you, I don't need anything else. It's gotta be you, Umi, or I'm done for. There are probably other charming girls out there, but for me, it's Umi or nothing. Not Amami-san, not Nita-san, not Emi-senpai, or Nitori-san. Friends matter, but if I had to pick one person, I'd choose Umi without a second thought. Umi, sorry, this feels too good. I might not last much longer. You don't have to hold back. Good night, Maki. Rest up for a bit, okay? Yeah, I'll take you up on that. Surrounded by Umi's faint, sweet scent, the cozy feel of her thighs, and her warmth, I slip into sleep almost instantly. Hey, Maki, you asleep already? Please stay by my side forever, okay? If you ever left me for another girl, I don't think I could. Right before I lose consciousness, I think I hear Umi's whispered voice, but the wave of sleep drags me under before I can catch the rest. Chapter 5.6 Epilogue 2. As summer vacation ends and my daughter Yu starts heading back to school, a fleeting sense of calm settles over the Amami household. My little chatterbox of a daughter, always so lively and spirited, tends to feel especially boisterous during the summer, sometimes overwhelmingly so. Once summer break began and her supplementary classes wrapped up in late July, she was practically tearing through the house with our dog Rocky, like they were in some kind of wild relay race. Between sleepovers with friends at the beach and taking on a big role at the recent sports festival, she's been throwing herself into both play and school events with boundless energy. I've been keeping an eye on her from a distance, quietly watching over her. Well then, Mom, I'm off. Have a good day. Wait, you're heading out awfully early today. Meeting up with Omi-chan and the others. Nope. Just woke up early for once, so I figured I'd head out ahead of schedule for a change of pace. Does that seem weird or anything? Not really. Acting on a whim is pretty on brand for you. Ugh, Mom, that's harsh. I'll have you know I've got a perfect no tardies, no absences record so far. Well, mostly. I might have cut it close a few times, and maybe I've been let off the hook once or twice a year, but still. Hee. This is making me dread next month's parent-teacher conference. Anyway, off you go. Got it. All right, Rocky, you're in charge of the house while I'm gone. Woof. After giving our youngest, in spirit, family member, Rocky, a pat on the head, my daughter bounds off to school with her usual energy. She might be putting on a cheerful front for me, switching expressions like a kaleidoscope in front of me or her dad, but I've noticed that once she steps out the door and checks that no one's around, a lonely look clouds her face. In truth, I started picking up on this a while back, probably around early June or July. By the time August rolled around, I was almost certain. Her appetite's fine, and she doesn't look pale or unwell. It's hard to believe she's physically out of sorts, so it's likely some kind of interpersonal trouble. Given Yu's personality, I doubt she'd end up isolated or bullied in class, but as her mother, I can't help but worry about her. Could she have gotten into a fight with someone again? But she said she's completely patched things up with Eri-san, who she was clashing with not too long ago. The cause still isn't clear, but if she doesn't want to talk about it, all I can do as her parent is keep watching over her like I always have. Yu's got a stubborn streak, so if I try to pry, she'll probably just clam up and make things harder. For now, maybe I'll think it over while cleaning. Needing a bit of a distraction, I decide to start tidying up the messy house. My neat freak husband aside, Yu takes after me with her laid-back attitude, so our home tends to be a bit more cluttered compared to the ever-organized Asanagi family. I work through the kitchen, the living room, the guest room, and our bedroom, tidying up one by one, until finally, I reach Yu's room. Yu, I'm coming in. Ugh, seriously, what a mess. Not that I'm one to talk. Leaving early for school is fine, but if she had extra time, I wish she'd tidy her room first. It'd save me some effort. Her desk is a chaotic spread of textbooks and notebooks, and her pajamas from last night are carelessly tossed onto the bed. She's practically an adult next year, so I'd love for her to start taking daily life a bit more seriously. Grumbling to myself about my daughter's sloppy habits, I vacuum the carpet and start putting textbooks and manga back on the shelf where they belong. That's when I notice something. A single sheet of stationery lying under her desk. What's this? Doesn't look like trash, exactly. Maybe it slipped out from the back of a drawer by accident. It's neatly folded into quarters. But the paper's all crumpled, like it was balled up and thrown away, then picked back up. It's hard to tell if this is something I should toss or keep. Could this be a letter? Even if it's a draft or a mistake, a letter is still a letter. Yu deserves her privacy, and as her mother, I need to respect that. But when I see the name of the person it's addressed to, I can't stop myself from reading further. Parts of it are scribbled out with a ballpoint pen, but most of it is still legible. The message, written in my daughter's handwriting, reads as follows. August 6th, to Maki-kun. Happy 17th birthday. I really should have celebrated last year's too, but we weren't friends yet back then, so let me make up for it with this letter. 2 birthdays worth of cheers. Happy birthday, Maki-kun. I put 2 S to cover both years. Hee. Maki-kun, thank you for always looking out for me. Umi, Ninachi, Seiki-kun, all of us. I know you're probably doing it for Umi's sake, but because of you, we're all where we are now, and I'm so grateful for that. Back when we were first years, I thought you might be kind of hard to approach. But once we became proper friends, eating lunch together, hanging out after school sometimes, I realized you're actually super kind and always thinking about what's best for others. I wish I'd noticed sooner so I could have stepped in to help, but in the end, I leaned on Umi instead. I'm really sorry about that. Oh no, this was supposed to be a birthday message, but I'm rambling about all this. Sorry. Thank you, Maki-kun. We haven't even been friends for a full year yet, but somehow it feels like we've been close for ages. Why is that? Is it just because you're Umi's best friend's boyfriend, and I'm getting caught up in that? Probably, but maybe that's not quite it. Anyway, I think it's all because you're just too nice. Honestly, but that's what makes you so great. It's not some shallow kindness like you see with other people. It's real. You genuinely think about everyone's feelings and face things head on. And that's why Umi, Ninachi, Seiki-kun, and me, we're all here with you. You always say stuff like, everyone's here because of Umi, and I'm just a bonus. But, the message cuts off abruptly, but I can guess why you stopped writing. She probably started this intending to give it as a birthday gift, maybe alongside a present. It was written about a month ago, addressed to a friend she made after starting high school, handing over a message filled with gratitude along with a gift. It's a bit cliché, but it's heartfelt, and I personally love the gesture. If only the content and the recipient weren't the boyfriend of her best friend, Omi-chan. This is probably something I should pretend I didn't see. I'm sorry you. Mentally apologizing to my daughter, who's likely trudging to school with a heavy heart. I carefully tuck the letter back into the deepest corner of the drawer where I assume it was hidden. And then, it hits me. I understand what's been weighing on her so heavily. Hey Mom, what's up? Do you think I could ever find someone like that? Like Omi did. Someone who makes a side of me I didn't even know come out. Of course you will. You're the child of me and your dad, made from all our love. You'll be just fine. Yeah, you're right. That's good to know. I suddenly recall that conversation when you opened up about not having experienced her first love yet. Knowing her, I figured that day would come soon enough. That she didn't need to worry because that person would show up before she knew it. But I never imagined it would unfold like this. By pouring her feelings onto that page, you must have realized it for herself. Even knowing it's wrong, unable to throw it away, she could only hide those feelings deep in the drawer. How is she planning to deal with this moving forward? Even as an adult, I don't know what the right answer is, and I probably never will.